We hope today we will have some Muslims here to answer us regarding the allegation Muhammad he made in his Quran regarding the crucifixion of Jesus. And like today and this week we are celebrating the Easter, and this is why I chose this topic to be our topic for today. Now, as always, when we debate Muslims, we don't we don't debate by just making a statement. If somebody want to prove you wrong, he have to give a proofs, and he have to make it logical, and he have to support what he say. However, Muslims always fail to give any support for what they believe, and I find it very funny that Muslims accepted the statement of Muhammad about the crucifixion of Jesus and didn't accept people who they were witnesses in the time of Jesus. And remember, Muhammad is a person came 600 years after Christ, and that make the story very funny and very stupid. So today we will discuss this issue, and for sure we can talk about other things too, but this is my main issue for today. Did you watch a movie, A Case for Christ? No, I don't like to watch any movie about Christ, because all of them, they are full of errors and mistakes and sometimes stupid things. So you want to learn about Christ, don't watch a movie. Go and read the Bible. All right? Movies is somebody have money, he make a movie about anyone, and he can put there anything he wants, because he is the man who is paying for everybody, and he can change the text, he can add words, he can take words, he can he can change the clothes, he can change the person. It's a movie, my friend. Don't ever learn and educate yourself from a movie. I never saw a movie have real education. Cole, the mic is yours, my friend. Go ahead.
Mic test. Am I loud and clear? Okay, yeah. I thought I was the only one who thought that about Christian movies. Every time I try to watch one, it's like I see a lot of mistakes, and it's distracting for me. It's much better for me to just watch one. That's just about something. Watch a movie about something else completely different. Lord of the Rings or something like that I know is fake, just with no Christian references whatsoever. The ones I hate the most are the so-called like drama about like Christians and such people in church, and it's like, how can I watch a TV show about people in church, but they never say the word Jesus ever at all, and they do things that are just so clearly against Bible teaching. But in any event, that wasn't my question. That just came up at the last second. The question I had from a few moments ago, and I don't want to spend a lot of time on it because I would rather spend time on the topic. We were talking about the Holy Spirit and Jibril and such. My question is, in Islam, does the Holy Spirit in Islam have any significance purely coming from Islam? Or is all of the Islamic Muslim conjecture about the Holy Spirit simply a result of the fact that the Holy Spirit is mentioned and prevalent in the Bible and Christianity, and that they have to have some sort of an answer to that? I know that I've heard them say, well, it's Jibril, and it's hard for them, they can't really prove that, and it can be disproven, but I know I've heard them say that. But like I said, my question was, does the Holy Spirit have any significance at all purely from Islam, or is it merely an answer to the Holy Spirit as mentioned in Christianity? Actually, in the same way that their concept of Jesus is. That's my question. Hope you understood it. Thank you.
All right, cool. Thank you. I was getting my tea ready. We will have a long night today, so you know the everything in Islam, called is nothing but an aftermarket. There's not even a single thing, not even a single thing in the whole religion of Islam is not a copy from somebody else. Uh, Actually, today in our topic, when we are going to talk about the crucifixion of Jesus, we have to mention how Muhammad copies stories of others. I cannot find one story exists in the Quran is not a copy, and it is it's a theft. You know, it's a theft. Like the only stories which is original in the Quran is Muhammad and his sexual life. Muhammad fighting with his wives. Muhammad, he was not a believer. You know, those are the only true stories. Muhammad, he is the originator of them. But yeah, and we would talk about the Holy Spirit too, because you know when the Muslims they say, let me, you see, I came back because you stopped talking. I have the envelope of the tea in my hand. Let me put it there, and the boiler. I will be back in a second. But you know, actually, I prefer if we can have some Abdul here, and we can discuss the Holy Spirit issue, the one you mentioned. So you can see, we can hear the opinion of a Abdul, not only our opinion in this issue. And then you will see how the Muslims are really totally out. You heard of something is called disconnected and outdated, and like the manufacturer disconnect. You know what I'm talking about, right? You buy something, and after a few years, they say to you, "This is a product is disconnect. We don't have a part." You know what I mean? That's Islam. Islam is there's no parts for it. So Islam is broken down, and there's a lot of screws missing. A lot of parts are not in its place, if it exists. And then when you ask the Muslims, can we call the manufacturer? They will say to you, it's outdated and disconnect. Obsolete? All right. So this religion is suffering from a lot of problems. And it outdated since the time of Muhammad, not only now. I mean, like, it's not because of it's 1400 years after Muhammad. No, it was suffering from tons of problems since the time of Muhammad, and Muslims, they have no idea how to explain their religion. This is why you see our chat room have a name, which is weird, like what is Allah, what is Islam, you know, but nobody knows. Until now, the Muslims are confused if Islam means submission or surrender in English when they translate. They don't even know what Islam means. They don't know even the real name of their prophet. They don't know even the real name of their God. They have no idea. You know, Muslims for me is the same as someone, his wife is cheating on him and he is the last one to know. But all the neighbors, they knew. But the poor guy, he is the last one to know. You know, he thinks his wife is the best woman in the neighborhood. So a Muslim man or a woman, they don't want to know because they knew if they question the religion which they belong to, it doesn't stand any question. It cannot stand for any question. So the only way to avoid the problem is not to question. This is why the Muslims, they get so upset if you ask questions. And the Quran in chapter 5 verse 101 says, ask not questions. Why? Why ask not questions? Verse number 5102, it says, why? Because former generations, they ask the same questions and they decide to leave the faith. So if you ask questions, that will lead to leave Islam. This is why Muhammad, he forbid the Muslims from asking questions. Muslims, they can ask questions as long as it's not about the question. Like you can ask question, how many days a week I have to wash under my arm? How many time I do the ablution? You know, like how many move I do? What I put in my face for water first, or on my hands, or in my feet? Do I blow my nose before my, etc. So silly questions are more than welcome. Actually, they love you to ask silly, stupid questions. But as long you are not questioning the religion itself, that's wonderful. But the second you start asking questions, which is serious, then most likely you will be muted, and they will accuse you to be a kafir, a bad person. All right? Yeah, like a question about, is it okay to fart when we are praying or not? Is it okay to touch my bum when I am praying or not? My head touched the bum of the butt of the guy before me when I was bending down. Is that valid? Is that accepted by Allah? It's stupid questions. You know, a guy calling the TV station waiting for 30 minutes on the phone to get his answer because he did a drink. He ate ice cream with his fiancée, so he want to know: is it true that she cannot marry him no more because they ate from the same milk? This is the city. This is the kind of questions you are more than welcome to ask them. You know, be stupid, and get busy with the stupidity, and then you are a good Muslim. But the second you start asking questions, which is really hurt, and nobody can answer, then you are an evil man. You are a bad person. So now the question from Cole was about the Holy Spirit. Do we have a Muslim here? Do we have any Muslim here? So we can talk about it with a Muslim. Any Muslim here? Nobody? Not even one Muslim? All right. They will come. They will come. Usually the way to bring Muslims here is to start speaking about the versions, or talk about Kim Kardashian, because Allah, he promised you in the heaven a huge big ass for the women, right? So Kim Kardashian present a little tiny like example for them what they will have there. Actually, I made a video before about this. In Emirat, they have a class for Kim Kardashian makeup, and you should see who is signing. All of them are Muslims, you know, and they paid like the last chair at the end is $250. If you want to sit in the front chair, you have to pay maybe 1,000, maybe more. And all the women they are going to learn from Kardashian how to be pretty is Muslims wearing hijab. That's amazing. Anyway, so do we have any Muslim here so we can talk about the question of brother Cole? Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul here? Not yet. It's okay. Don't be shy. I mean, it's okay. It's not like it's not your fault. I mean, you are born in a family, so you are Abdul by birth, but we can change that. It's embarrassing, I understand, but it's okay. You can get better. No Muslim still? All right. Now, if we ask first, before we speak about the Holy Spirit, the question is, Cole, should you ask the Muslims? Do even the Muslim knows what the word Spirit means? Because before we talk about the Spirit, shouldn't we have a definition for the Spirit? I challenge one Muslim to tell me what is the spirit. Any Muslim? And I want to show you something very stupid made by Allah and His Prophet. If we go to chapter 17, verse number 85, if somebody can help us and post. Chapter 17, verse number 85. People, they ask Muhammad about the spirit. What is the spirit? So Muhammad, he went home a week, 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 4 weeks, 2 months, 3 months, and Muhammad is thinking, waiting for the answer. And guess what the answer is? You see, the Muslim, they put between 2 brackets of inspiration. That's false, doesn't exist in the Quran. They are asking him only about the spirit. What is the spirit? Allah answers, say the spirit is from the command of my God, and nobody knows as He knows. You know just little. What is the answer? Where is the answer for the question? What is the spirit? And you look at the translation, the spirit comes. What comes? Doesn't say that. Say the spirit is from the command of my Lord. There's no comes and there's no go and there's all those stupid translation. That's why I don't accept Muslim translation. When you see a Muslim putting between 2 brackets things, this means he is fabricating his own story now. So any Muslim can tell us what is the spirit? So how Allah Himself and Muhammad, they say only Allah knows what is the spirit, and yet the Muslim, they knew it is Jibreel. Why Allah didn't say, if this is Jibreel, He said this is Jibreel, if it's about Jibreel? Can't He say it's Jibreel? Can't He say it's an angel? He did not say that. Do you see it, Cole? Are you there, my friend? Okay, so if Allah Himself and Muhammad and the Quran, they gave no answer for who is the spirit, how the Muslim, they knew that the spirit is Jibreel? The question is very clear. وَيَسْأَلُونَكَ عَنِ الرُّوحِ, and they asking you and they question you about the spirit. Say the spirit from the command of my God, and you know not much, or you know little. That's it. So where the Muslims, they get the rest of the story? And why Allah cannot tell us a very simple question, what is the spirit? Why He cannot answer? What is the what the point is saying? Say the spirit is from the command of my Lord. But so still, this is what is the spirit? We are not asking you it's from the command or not. We are asking what is the spirit? Same time, if the spirit is Jibreel, how Jibreel became holy? This is my questions to the Muslims and my challenge. Show me one proof that angels are holy in Islam. Any Muslim can show me that? They cannot. They cannot, and they are not. In Islam, angels are not holy. As simple as that. Why angels are not holy and how we can find out? That's very simple. If you remember the story of Adam and Eve in the Quran, what happened? Simply, Allah, He accused the angels, including Adam, to be liars when they said, are you going to create someone who would do mischievement on earth? And later, Allah, He ordered even the angels to bow down to Adam as a penalty for false accusation. And Allah told them, I know what you know not. I know what you know not. And not only this, He said to them, after he taught Adam all the names, he said to them, tell me the names of all those things if you are truthful. Truthful, what does that mean? It means he's accusing them of being liars. Simple as that. If I say to someone, if you are truthful, that means I'm not trying to correct him as much I'm accusing him of lying. And this is exactly what Muhammad in his Quran come with, that Allah, he accused the angels to be a bunch of liars. So how Jibreel can be the Holy Spirit of, if Jibreel is one of the angels and all of them, they are guilty of lying? Somebody post for me chapter 2 verse number 31. And you will see immediately what I'm talking about. So Allah, he taught Adam all the names. Why he did that? Because the angels, they claimed that they knew. So Allah wanted to prove to them that they do not know. So he taught Adam all the names, and then he told them, tell us the names of those things. And the angels, they said, we do not know those things. But look what he's saying here. So Allah, he taught Adam all the names, and he placed it in the front of the angel, and he said to them, tell me the names of those things if you are truthful. Actually, it doesn't say you are right. This is false translation. You say Yusuf Ali is a liar. It says, in kuntum sadiqeen. Sadiqeen in Arabic mean it truthful, telling the truth. You can copy the word and post it in Google yourself. And this is why you see every Muslim translation have different translation, because all of them are liars. So what Allah is saying to the angels, if you are truthful, tell me the names of those things. Truthful about what? About what you said about Adam, that he would do mischievement. And all of us, we know that the angels, they were right and Allah was wrong. So the story here alone actually is enough to prove that the one who wrote the Quran, the author, is stupid. Because right away after that, Adam was kicked out of the heaven. He did mischief, and Allah kicked him out of heaven. So the angels were right and Allah was wrong. This is how they try to fool you. So how Jibreel is a holy spirit if he was one of the angels? Because you see there it says ثم عرضهم على الملائكة, and he placed them to the angels, all the angels, no exception, with no exceptions, not only like for one angel and or no, all the angels, all of them. They say in verse number 32, praise be to thee, no one knows except what you taught us. Well, hold on, but this is contradiction. How a second ago the angels, they say that Adam would do mischievement if they know not except what he taught them. Then when they give up, they could not tell the names. Allah, he told Adam to tell the names in verse number 33. And Allah, he said to them, after Adam he told the name, he said, see, I am the one who knows the unseen in the sky and on earth. But this is very stupid, because if you are the one who taught the names, that does not mean you know the unseen. Imagine I have a dog and I call him Fufu. And then I ask you, do you know the name of my dog? You say no. You say, see, I'm God, because I am the one who knows the names of my dog. You are the one who named the things. You know what I mean? That's stupid. This is how you prove that you are the one who knows, because you are the one who taught the names. You are the one who names the things. And then you are the one who taught the names to Adam. And then Adam recited the names, and that is a proof that you are God. That's amazing. Amazing, stupid. Then in verse number 34, you will see Allah saying to all the angels, including Jibreel, وَإِذْ قُلْنَا لِلْمَلَائِكَ اسْجُدُوا, and when we say to the angels, bow down to Adam, they bow down, except Iblis. Look how stupid this Quran is. Because maybe many Christians do not know, Iblis supposedly is the father of the devil. He is the devil. Muslim believe, by the way, in Satan's, not Satan. Okay, they believe Satan, he have sex with himself and he have babies. He lay eggs and then they fly. Every egg have 70 devil, and male devil and female devil. The first devil, he have a penis in the right leg and he have a vagina in the left leg. So when you want to have sex, he shake his legs together and he enter this into that, and this is how he have sex with himself, and then he lay eggs. He lay 10 eggs every day. So in verse number 34, Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam, except Iblis. He did not bow down. But this is stupid. You ordered the angels to bow down. Why you want Iblis to bow down? Iblis is a shaitan, and shaitan in Islam is a genie. He is not an angel. You see, in Christianity, the devil was an angel. All right? In Islam, he is not one of the angels. So take a note, please. So when Allah, he ordered the angels to bow down to Adam, why he is expecting someone from the genie to bow down? That's stupid. Imagine I say all cats say meow, and then I get upset from the dog for not saying that. You said all cats, and the dog is not a cat. If you go to chapter 18, verse number 50, it says, وَإِذْ قُلْنَا لِلْمَلَائِكَةِ سُجُدُوا لِآدَمَ فَسَجَدُوا إِلَّا إِبْلِيسَ كَانَ مِنَ الْجِنِّ. And we told the Adams, we ordered the Adams to bow, the angels to bow down to Adam, and they did, except Iblis. Here there's a language mistake. When you say except, when you say the word except, you have to make an exception from the same kind of the one before, correct? Is that correct, guys? If I say all the cars are good except, that's mean I'm talking about a car still. Is that correct? That doesn't make sense. I say all the cars are good except the donkey. The donkey is not a car. So you cannot say the word except and mention a donkey. So look how stupid the donkey who wrote the Quran. He said, and we said to the angels, bow down, and they did, except the genie Iblis. Like, what? He's a genie. You see how stupid this book is? How you say except Iblis? Iblis is not one of the angels, and he should not be included, and he should not even be punished, because you did not order the genies and the angels to bow down. You ordered the angels, and the verse there say clearly, except Iblis, Satan, and he was one of the jinn. So why you're upset? And why you're saying except? Remember, the one who is the one who accused Adam to do mischievement? Who is the one who did? The angels. So why you want to order the shaitan anyway to bow down to Adam? And here there is additional mistake. The Muslims, they say to us that, you know, we bow not to anyone save Allah. Now, hold on. The first one who ordered a human being and angels to bow down to none, not to Allah, but to a human being, it was your God. The first ever in the history of Islam, according to Muslims, who order a creature who is higher than a human being to bow down to a human, it was Allah. And they say to you, this is a bow down of respect. What respect, you idiot? Here it's a penalty. What respect? Why they should respect Adam anyway? I mean, what he did? Adam was kicked out from heaven just a week after that. Oh boy. So there is many questions Muslims are unable to answer, and this is because Islam is a very stupid religion, as we said, and there's none of the Muslims can answer anything. But today still, Our topic is going to be about the crucifixion of Jesus versus Jesus not crucified in Islam. As you know, Muslims, they claim that Jesus was not crucified. There is something, guys, the guy, his name is Ahmad Mirza Ghulam. I'm sure you heard of him, right? This is just another scam like Muhammad. But even though he's a scam, look what this guy he said. Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, the founder of the Ahmadiyya. This guy, he said something which I find really weird and kind of funny and challenging for the Muslims. He said, remember this guy, don't believe, the Ahmadiyya, don't believe that Jesus was not crucified and did not die. No. They believe they crucified him, but he was able to survive the crucifixion. And then he took a bus and he went all the way to Iraq and maybe then to Persia and maybe then to Afghanistan or Kashmir or something like that. And then he died there. Took him about 100 years and he died. So what Ahmad Mirza Ghulam, he said, what I cannot understand that how the Muslim Sunni, talking about Muslim Sunni and Shia, believe that the Messiah don't have death, but our Prophet Muhammad, he have death, which means death to the Prophet, life to Jesus. So it's saying how this happened, how that Muhammad is sent to death and Jesus is still until now alive, according to the Islamic majority, Sunni and Shia, all of them, teaching. How Muhammad was sent to death, and especially if we knew, like we mentioned before, that Muhammad died by poison, right? Muhammad died by poison, right? How we know that? You know the hadith where Muhammad himself says, I feel the food I ate in Khaybar is cutting right now my artery. Right? So this is what Muhammad himself saying. And if the Muslim, they want to say Muhammad was a stupid, he don't mean it, that would be crazy. Right? So how come Allah did not save Muhammad from dying from poison, but yet Allah, he saved Jesus from the cross? How come Allah want to intervene to save Jesus, but he watched Muhammad dying slowly for 3 years or 4 years? Based on this story, if the Muslim really believe in this story, and supposedly they do, that means Jesus is a lot more important than Muhammad, because Muhammad 4 years dying, very painful death. He vomited the food he eat. He suffered badly. If you read the hadith, it says the Prophet used to say, used to say, which means he always say that the poison I ate is cutting my aorta. Used to say. And the funny, this story here, according to Muslims, that this Jewish woman, she made a challenge to Muhammad saying, well, if your God saved you from this poison, that means you are a prophet. And what Muhammad, he said to her, Allah will not power you to do such a thing over me. Which means Muhammad, he claimed that for sure he is a prophet and Allah will not allow you to kill me. But yet Muhammad later himself, he exposed himself and he say that I die because of the poison I ate in Khaybar, which is proven to him to be false prophet again, because of 2 reasons. First, it was a test to see if he's a prophet or not. Second reason is Muhammad says Allah will not power you to do such a harm to me. So Muhammad, he claimed he is protected from any harm is going to come on him from any human being. And actually this is what even mentioned in the Quran, where it says that's Allah is protecting you from the human and from the genie. So what is very confusing for the Muslims is the death of Muhammad and the life of Jesus. The life of Jesus, from the first moment to the last moment, is amazing, and there's nothing actually last moment, because right now he's in heaven. According to Muslims, right now the Messiah is in heaven, and right now Muhammad is in the grave. So the question is, why Jesus and only Jesus? Allah decided to save him, but he don't want to save Muhammad, and Muhammad supposedly is the best prophet for Allah. Even the name of Muhammad is all over the chair of Allah. You remember the hadith where it says that Allah, he created nothing he created except for the sake of Muhammad, right? So everything was created for the sake of Muhammad, the universe, the heaven, the earth, but yet Allah, he saved Jesus, and he don't dare to involve to save Muhammad. In chapter 5 verse number 70, chapter 5 verse number 70, the Quran says that we take a covenant with the children of Israel, and we send to them messengers, but each time we send them a messenger they don't like, either they accuse of lie or they kill. So some they killed, some they accuse of lying. Hold on. So the Jews, not only they killed Muhammad, according to Muslims, they killed many prophets before Muhammad. All right, no problem. Muslims, name for me one prophet the Jews they killed additional to Muhammad. Any Muslim can give me a name? All right, I know you do not know, only Allah knows, right? Okay, as usual. Now, as long as the Quran confirm that the Jews killed many prophets before, why Allah want to save Jesus from the crucifixion, but he don't want to save the prophets, including Muhammad? Any Muslim want to answer? Any Abdul? Why? Why only Jesus? I mean, what's wrong with this religion? Everybody die except Jesus. Everybody commits sin except Jesus. Everybody touch him, Shaitan, except Jesus. Like, so who is Jesus then? Even Muhammad, he said that everyone, when he is born, Shaitan, he touch him in his belly bump. Look how stupid Islam, by the way. Islam is full of fairy tale stories. Do you know why you have a belly bump? Anyone knows why you have a belly bump? According to Muhammad, you have a belly bump, according to Muhammad, because Shaitan, he put his finger there. This is the science of Muhammad. So according to Muhammad, everybody, Shaitan touch him there, except Jesus and his mother. They could not. He could not. Shaitan, he cannot touch him. Why? They say to you, well, because Allah, he protect Jesus. Why? But still, we need to know why he protect him. What is the special? Why Allah did not protect Muhammad? Because according to Muhammad, everyone when is born, Shaitan touch him. This is why he cry. According to Muhammad, except Jesus. Do we have any Muslim here can answer any of those questions? For sure not. Any Abdul have the courage and the knowledge? Then if we go to the Quran story about Jesus, the crucifixion of Jesus. You see, I find it very weird and very stupid that the author of the Quran, he have time to tell us about the flying carpet of Suleiman laughing at the ant speaking to the ant. Come on, he have a lot of time to give us every details about stupid things. They will help us with nothing, except it is a funny, stupid story. Is my voice clear, guys? So he gave a lot of details about things, the most stupid fairy tale stories ever. But when it's come to Jesus, he speak about Jesus' crucifixion in 10 words. Let me count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's it. The whole Quran speak about Jesus' crucifixions only once in 16 words. Allah have time to tell us stories about to defend the underwear which is stolen by the Prophet and make a long chapter about it. Allah have time to tell us about Muhammad. He have a fight with his wives and he made a chapter about it. Allah have time to tell us about Moses and the cows and how he beat the guy with the beef and he brought him back to life. Allah have time to talk about Allat and Manat and Uzza. Allah have time to talk about everything. When it's come to Jesus, he give us 16 words saying Jesus was crucified, not for sure, but it must make appeal to them. And that is in chapter 4, verse 157. That's it. They crucified him not for sure, but it was made appear to them. What does that mean? Give us details. What happened? What do you mean appear to them? Then if we go and we ask the Muslims about more details, or we check their books. I'm not going to say to ask the Muslims because Muslims, they don't even read their books. And even their books, actually, it's very much like yellow pages. It doesn't give you really even details. However, the Muslim scholars agree about not to agree about how the Prophet of Allah did not explain why and how Jesus was not killed. No, nobody knows. Muhammad never spoke about it. Never. I mean, isn't it weird? We find a hadith about if you want to do poo-poo, you have to clean your ass with the 3 rocks. If you want to piss, you have to shake your penis with 3 times. Muhammad is speaking about the wax in your ears. This is because shaitan, he piss in your ears. Muhammad is speak about shaitan sleep in your nose. Muhammad have time to speak about everything except the crucifixion of Jesus. This guy have all the time in the world to speak about everything in details. A group of the Jews, they are cursed by Allah. I do not know what they did, but I think they were transformed into to turn to be rats. Like rats? Where do you get this story from? Sometimes the Jews are monkeys, sometimes the Jews are pigs in the Quran, sometimes they are in the Hadith, they are rats. But he have no time to tell us what happened to Jesus. Then, if we go a little bit in the deep, somebody can post the verse again, please, chapter 4, verse 157. And thank you for those who post and help us in posting. Thank you, Eddie. You know, the question, and this is the challenge for those who they are listening or those who want to watch YouTube later. When Allah is saying in the Quran that he made it appear that he crucified him, what is that? What happened exactly? Allah, he made Jesus appear to be in the cross, but it was not. Allah was a magician. Any Muslim can explain to us? Allah is a magician, right? Because the Quran says it was made to be appear to them that he was crucified. Aha. So we saw someone look like Jesus in the cross, but it was made to appear to us, and that is not a real Jesus. Okay. Any details? How this happened? You go and you dig in the Islamic books and you find nothing but dumb, stupid, crazy, different explanation. They don't even match. Everyone has his own story. One of them will say to you, most likely Allah, he put the look of uh, Jesus on one of his apostles who tried to betray him. Okay. The other one, he says, most likely Allah, he put the look of Jesus on the soldier who came to arrest him. Aha. The other one, he says to you, most likely in Jesus, he asked his followers, who like to defend me and die for me? So Allah will place my look on him and he will be crucified. Like what? Tons of stories, and none of them have any source, not even coming from Muhammad himself. So how we can find what happened? And why Allah, he waited 600 years without informing the Christians that you have wrong information? Jesus did not die, he was saved. You know, what is the purpose of Jesus anyway in Islam? Is it to lead or mislead? Question to the Muslims. Jesus, the one you think he is a Muslim, Isa, what Allah sent him for? To lead or to mislead? They will say to us to lead. All right. But according to the story you have in the Quran, Allah and the Isa, they mislead us. Here there's a deception. This is deception. If you make someone look like someone and people they kill him thinking that it is him, that is a big fat deception. It's a lie. So you make the whole nation believe that this was Jesus, but in fact he was not, and we killed an innocent man. If Allah trying to save Jesus, do he need to clone Jesus? I mean, the story of a cloning is very funny. Let us say I have a brother is going to he's outlaw, he's a cowboy, he killed somebody, they will hang him tomorrow. So imagine the God, he cloned someone look like my brother and we hang the wrong guy. Is that godless? Is that God plan? Is that smart? And why God need to do that? He is God. He just saved him. And the story says that Jesus was taken up to heaven before even anyone arrived. So why you need to clone anyone? But the story is a lot more than this. You want to hear, guys, what is the real story? All right, let me get my tea, because you see, I made my tea, but always I make my tea and my tea forget in there for 6 hours. I just remember. So let me get it before it die. Go ahead. Oh, hold on. All right. Sorry, guys, I don't have anyone to pick up the tea for me. So what is really behind the story? No, you do not lose the sound. I wasn't talking. Is my voice clear, guys? I was getting my tea. You know, there's a guy, his name is Simon, or we call him in the Hebrew language, Shamun. This guy, he was a magician. He was a magician. And this guy, he is a very bad person. You know those false teachers who ride a wave. Let us say today people are talking about politics, about supporting Trump, and somebody say, okay, you know what? Trump is the powerful man now, so I support him. Tomorrow Trump is weak, you support the different person. Those people always exist. All right. So this guy have a profession, and the profession he do is a magician. And this is why you will see that he was even mentioned in many Christian historical books, speaking about this person and how he tried to create his own sect. And he tried to claim that the Messiah, he did not really die, but he was abrogated, or let us say, the Messiah, he have a real body and he have unreal body. Or let us say there's a real Messiah and there is a fake body. And the fake body is what it was crucified. Now this guy, because he's a magician, he come with the idea that, the Messiah, as long he is, that he will be humiliated on the cross. And because he's coming from a magician background, so he believed in the magic. So it must be God. He made his magic. He made his body look like it is in the cross. But in the fact, he is not there. So what was crucified there? It was the unreal Messiah. And that belief or this cult spread in many places and became especially the city of the rock, the city of the cliff, which may mention in the Bible, which is the city which is built inside a rock, which exists right now in Jordan. They call it now Betra. Betra became a center for this group. And why he chose Betra? Because Betra is a center for trade. People, they stop by seeking water, rescue, shelter from storms. It's a desert area. So, and Betra is a city. So it's a very popular place for trade people to stop by. Yeah, the Nabatean kingdom. They have different names for them in English. So this sect spread from there. And then they developed to many other sects. Like the start, it was like this. And this is exactly where the Nasara is coming from. Because Nasara, they have almost the same belief of those guys. What the belief is that the Messiah is greater than to be crucified. So it must be God. He placed someone on the cross, look like him, but this is not him. It's just a fiction, because everybody witnessed that this is the Messiah. His mother was there. Even he spoke to to the disciples, says to him, "This is your, from now on, this is your mother. You take care of her." About Mary, right? So Muhammad, he heard those stories from those cults, and he adopted the story from there. This is why I said to you from the beginning, everything Muhammad he have is coming from somewhere. This guy, the only original things he have in his religion is him and his sexual desires and his cousins and his wives and his penis. This is the only original things he have, or paying money for his tribes or to converts. Those are stories happened to him. He made them Quran. The rest, any stories. Let's make it simple. Any stories, mentioning people happen to exist before Muhammad. Muhammad is copying others. So Muhammad he copied those stories, and he adopted them without knowing the details. So what he did, he took the story, he put it there in 16 words, but yet he did not know what to say about it because he have no knowledge. He didn't know. This is what he knew, and this is what he told you because this is what he'd been taught. But this is a story in the Quran full of a lot of stupid things, because first of all, this is contradict all the Bible, because the Bible speak about God. He don't, God will not deceive us to save the Messiah, and this is not what the story is saying, and it doesn't make sense. Like let us say, a soldiers they came to arrest me, and I am here, and my followers are there. The soldiers are looking at me, and I am a Christian prince. So let us say God, he decided to clone somebody and make him look like me, and I look like him. The soldier who is looking at me, don't you see right away that I changed? Even it's going to happen in a second. He will see that. Like what happened? I was looking at him. He was here. What happened? Secondly, the guy who God, he cloned him. Why he did not say it's not me? Somebody cloned me. This is not me. This is not my look. This is not my face. This is not etc. Something happened. I don't know what happened. Why he didn't say that? You know what I mean? If God cloned someone, make him like Jesus. Let's say the story of the Muslim, they adopt most of it. They say that Allah, he made the apostle who betrayed Jesus, made him have the look of Jesus, so he was crucified. Okay, why this guy did not say I'm not the Messiah? Why he kept his mouth shut? Why he said in the cross it's complete? Why he said to the guy next to him, today you will be in heaven? You know what I mean? Let us say, for the sake of argument, Allah, who is the God of the Muslims, he cloned someone look like Jesus. Okay, let us say he cloned me. So now I look like Jesus, and now I am in the cross. So why I'm acting to be Jesus? Because he just cloned me, but my tongue and my mind is still the old person. So I can say, hey guys, don't crucify me. I'm not Jesus. Hello, hey, I'm not him. Stop it. Don't put me there. You know what I mean? This is a very normal action of anyone. You try to put him in the cross by mistake. He should say, I'm not Jesus, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know why my body changed. I don't know why I look like this. But I swear I am not Jesus. Don't crucify me, okay? But the one who was on the cross, he was acting as Jesus too. He was forgiving people. He promised them heaven. He spoke to his apostles saying to them, this is your mother. From now on, you take care of her. The whole story is a stupid story. But because Muhammad is a person who copies stories of cults, and he put them in his book as part of his book, and because he adopted the Nasara vision of the crucifixion, because he was one of them. How many Nasara was around Muhammad? Khadija was Nasara. You see, the Muslim, they say to you Khadija was a Christian. That's false. She wasn't a Christian. She was Nasara. This is why you see the word Nasara only exists in the Quran. None of the Christians in the Middle East accept to be called Nasara. You can ask any Christian, ask him what are you? They will say I'm a Masihi. Masihi, a word coming from the word Messiah in Arabic, Al-Masih. So Masihi, I am from the Messiah. I am like in the we say Messianic, right? Messianic, like Messianic Jews, all right? So it's exactly, but in Arabic. So Ana Masihi. Ana mean I am. Masihi, I am
a follower of the Messiah. I am a Masihi. Not single Christian, Arab Christian, Aramaic Christian, it doesn't matter what kind of Christian, he will accept to say, I am Nasara. Because Muhammad, this is why, if you remember before, I told you that really in the Arabian Peninsula, there is no Christians, there is Nasara. This is a Christian cult, not Christian. So, and today, because the Muslim, they call all of us, they call us Nasara. So I say, when we talk about Christians, we say the word Nasara. But in fact, Nasara have nothing to do with us. So if the story in the Quran is coming from the God of Muhammad, shouldn't he give us more details? How the cloning happened, who cloned who, when, before the Jews came to arrest him, after they came to arrest him, when he was on the cross, before he took him to the cross, what happened exactly? There's no details. Because Muhammad is just a copy from others, and he have no knowledge of what he's speaking about. And this guy Simon, he was like from his ideas. There's many other sects. They come. There's a group, they call them the Nazarene. Now those Nazarene are not the same as the Nazarene we know, like we say the Church of Nazareth. No, the Nazarene or the Nazarite, depending on how you say it, which mean the poor. The Christians, they call them the poor because they have a poor understanding of the gospel. So it was not really something to be blessed with, like, because the Bible says bless the poor, right? The Messiah said blessed be the poor. So this is not what it's meant by the poor. What it meant is that those are not poor because they are poor of money. No, actually it's the opposite, but they are poor with the understanding of the gospel. So the Christians isolated them like Jehovah's Witnesses today, and they say those are the poor. The poor what? The poor of their understanding of the nature of the Messiah, whatever have to do with the Bible. And many cults, they appear from there. I don't know if you heard about the Agnosian. I think they call him the Ganus, Al Ganusi, the Ganusi. I don't know if, let me see what the word in Arabic in not agnostic. No. Let me see what the word in English. The Gunus, which mean the knowledge. The word in English means the knowledge. So those groups, Gnostic. I need to be sure before I confirm what the Gnostic. Let me search. I don't know really what the word they use it in English. That's why I cannot confirm unless I check it out. Let me copy. Yeah, I think maybe the agnostic. Yeah, I think agnostic is the correct name. Look like it. No, I'm just reading. Yeah, exactly. This is the correct name. So they have their own gospel, which is not our gospel. All right, and this is what it's found like lately in a place it's called Najah Hammadi in Egypt. And the Muslim, they were so happy, says, "Oh, those are look, this is the true Bible of the Christians. This is false. Those are not the Christians." All right. So this cult, the same as other cults, they are merging from the original founder, which is Simon or Shamun, the magician. So those people, they have many teaching which is extremely similar to Islam when it's come to Christianity, except those people, they believe still that Jesus is God. Just take a note about that. All those cults, even though they are cult, still they believe that Jesus is divine and he is a son of God. All right, even though they are cult. So Muhammad accept everything from them except that Jesus is God. So he reject the divinity of the Messiah. And then there is another cult leader. His name is Mani. Anyone heard of Mani? Who heard of Mani before? Search his name, Prophet Mani. I think this name will fit in English. Let me see first. And this guy, he have a Bible too, but a Bible of Mani, Book of Mani, or Gospel of Mani. And until now, he have followers, by the way, in case you do not know. All right, you can search about the Gospel of Mani. Let me be sure the name in English is correct. Prophet Mani. What is the name in English? Maybe Mani with I, not Y. All right, maybe that will work. M-A-N-I, not N-Y. Search for Prophet Mani, and you will be astonished when you see and you read about this person, how Muhammad, he did copy a lot of things from him. And by the way, this guy for sure is a big fat liar, you know. He claimed even somehow to be he is the Messiah in this earth. All right, he's a Persian, and this guy, he mixed between many religions, and he hijacked Christianity. All right, so he tried to use Christianity actually his cult is called the Manitheism by his name, you know. Am I saying the name correctly, or it's Manichaeism? Is it Manichaeism? Okay. So this guy, he is a founder of a cult, and he claimed to be he is the son of God in the earth. Like he have a lot of, you know, he's a cult leader. But this guy, you will find a lot of similar stories between him and Muhammad, and look like Muhammad trying to be him. Muhammad trying to be Mani. Do we have any Muslim here before we continue? Any Muslim? No Muslim? That's weird. You can search right now in Google and search for the similarity between Mani, the Prophet Mani, and Prophet Muhammad, and you will not believe what you will find. Before I continue, I would like to see any Muslim when I come to the mic, so we can show him something he will be astonished to see. Yeah, this is why I'm trying to ask a Muslim to come to the mic. Any Muslim would like to come to the mic? I'm answering some people, they are on Facebook, texting me. Any Abdul when I come to the mic? No one? One of the things Mani he claimed that he is the last prophet. Who is the last prophet? Muhammad he claimed to be the last prophet. Mani he went to the seventh heaven in the top of a flying mule. Who is the one who went to the seventh heaven flying? Muhammad he went to the seventh heaven. If you read the stories about Mani, you will think Muhammad, not about this guy Mani. And I challenge any Muslim to put his hand up.
Threat has been detected.
That's wonderful. No problem. I challenge any Muslim. Sorry for the loud sound. This is my software. And it came. Any Muslim when I come to the mic? It's some stuff. Any Abdul? Yeah, this is exactly what happened when you go to a Muslim website. You are right. I am in a Muslim website. Actually, I don't know if you remember the site of the University of Al-Aqsa University for the Muslims, and the website is made by the Muslims. It found to be they are hacking whoever visit their website, trying to hack you for sure. It's not going to be successful always. Depends on how strong your security is. Any Abdul? No? No Muslim. That's amazing. Sure, why today is so dry? Why they are not coming? Where is the brave Muslim? What happened? Anyway, Muhammad, he is a person who is a thief. He's trying to accomplish a religion, trying to create a religion, but in fact he don't have one. This is why his religion is nothing but a collection of religions, and it's collection of cults. Christian cults, Sabian cults, Persian cults. And in the best scenario, if Muhammad he have something is not coming from a cult, as an example, coming from the Jews, the stories the Jews they have it in their legions. Like the flying carpet of Suleiman and the ant who spoke to Suleiman. the bird who is the minister of Suleiman, and the woman who have no hair in her legs. You know, all those stories is coming from books, but it's not holy books. It's a fairy tale stories books. Muhammad, he took them for granted, and he discovered them, or he approved them to be coming from God, and he claimed actually books are, or what he claimed in his Quran, that this is his God. Like as an example, the story of the 7 sleepers, all of you remember it, right? Before the Quran speak about it, the 7 sleepers. If you search right now for the story of the 7 sleepers, you will find that this is a story written more than 400 years before Islam, and it's a fiction story written by a Christian, Aramaic Christian from Syria. His name is Bishop Jacob, or in Arabic we call him Yaqub. You can go to chapter 18 and start reading from verse number 15, 16, etc. And you will find that the 7 sleepers. But this is a fiction story, and this is not about really Christians who they slept in the cave for 300 years. Go right now and search for the 7 sleepers in Google and compare between it and the Quran, and see the history of this story. You will find this story written long before Islam. So who is copying from who? There's no way that the one who wrote the story 400 years before Muhammad is copying from Muhammad. It's exactly the same story about a bunch of Christians. They run away for their life from discrimination because the ruler he want to kill them. They run and they hide in a cave, and they slept in the cave for 300 years. Even the numbers are the same. I think in the 7 sleeper story, the number is they slept for 300, I think 50 years, something like this. In the Quran, 309. So the numbers are extremely close. The numbers of those who slept in the cave are the same. The only difference is the stupid Muslims, when they wrote the Quran, because the Quran was not really coming from Arabic stories, it's coming from the Aramaic. So in the Aramaic it says Kali'ahum. Kali'ahum, even in Arabic, is the one which is coming from the Aramaic, which is the one who provide them, or protector, which is the angel. So the story in the Christian books, the Christian book, the fiction Christian book, let us make it clear, speaking about those people, they've been protected by an angel from God who stand in front of the door of the cave, and he protect them for all those years from anyone to enter to kill them. The Muslims, when they wrote the Quran, because the Quran was used to have no dots and no etc., so it was confusing. Is it Kali'ahum or Kalbahum? Even some Islamic interpretation says the correct word is Kali'ahum, and Kali'ahum is their protector, which is an angel. But now in the Quran today, it is a dog. If you go to chapter 18, verse number 18, says, and their dog is opening his hands. But this is not his dog. Have you ever heard of a dog opening his hands? Have you ever heard of dog he have hands? Have you ever really heard of a dog he have arms? Dogs have 4 legs. They don't have arms. If you read in Arabic, it says وَكَلْبُهُمْ بَاسِطٌ ذِرَاعَيْهِ, and their dog, this is what now it's the word is, dog, he is opening his arms. But dogs don't have arms. This is the angel. Kali'ahum is the one who opened his arm, the angel in front of the cave. And that makes sense, because if the dog is asleep and they are asleep, so who's going to protect them? If you read the funny story, by the way, the Muslim stories, you will find a lot of fictions there. according to the Muslim stories, this dog, he insists to follow them, and his name is Qatmir, and he is a cook. Have you ever heard of a dog? He's a cook. It's like a cartoon. This dog is not even with them. According to the Muslim stories, this guy, this dog, he's a cook, and he decided to follow them. He said, no, I want to follow you. They told him, we don't want you. He said, no, I insist. I want to go and follow you and serve you. But we remember that Islam considers dogs filthy, right? Actually, Allah supposedly told Muhammad that the one who have a dog in his house, Allah will take it from his deeds every day. Any Muslim here, he don't agree with what I'm saying? The dog. Any Abdul? Because I can make you read it. And you tell me what's happening. A dog, and his name is Qatmir, and he was a cook. This guy, he got a certificate to be a cook. I mean, he's a chef. A dog, and he's a chef. Any Abdul? You see, when the Muslims, they speak about the crucifixion of Jesus, just to go back to the topic before we go far, I like it because it shows us that the Messiah still, even in the book of the devil, is a great person. Because what the Muslim Quran saying, that the Messiah is the greatest between all mankind, the best to the point involved in saving no one before him. Muhammad himself, he died like a dog, like a rat. He died by poison. Allah did not save him. But Allah want to save the Messiah. Any Abdul? Any Abdul here? Now, any Muslim don't believe that this dog, he was a cook? Anyone? It's hard to believe, right? But look like, you know, those dogs, they have skills in the old days. Imagine the dog, he put, what they call it, this thing, the women, they put when they are in the kitchen, what they call it, the robe, the cooking thing. Imagine a dog, he is wearing that thing, a paron, okay, he's wearing that thing around his neck, and he's standing, he's cooking for us. That would be fun. It would be cute. And a dog, and he's a cook. Yusuf Islam, how are you, Yusuf? Here we go. Yusuf is here. Yusuf, he speaks Arabic, and he is a nurse who became a doctor, like the same as the dog who became a cook. Yusuf, can you explain to us how the dog became a cook? Are you willing to read for us? Do you think, guys, Yusuf is proud about his Quran and his religion, and he will read for us? Because maybe I'm lying, maybe in Arabic doesn't say that. So what do you think, Yusuf? No hope? No, I do not need to watch any videos about Islam. I have enough in my head. Why I want to watch Jay Smith? What for? He should watch my videos, not me watching his videos. Any Abdul? Yeah, I know him. Actually, sometimes he say mistakes about Islam, but I understand because he don't speak Arabic. But I support him. He is doing a great job. He's a good man. So, do we have any Muslim here? Let me make it clear. I support anyone expose Islam. Anyone, even he's an atheist. All right. Those are not Muslims. Those aftermarket. Those are fictions. Those are not real. The same as the dog who became a cook. You see, Muslims are the same as their prophet. They are fictions. Nothing about them is real. Not even one Muslim want to practice Islam, and I can prove it to you. Not even one Muslim, he knows who's Allah. They don't know. Ask this guy. His name Yusuf. You see him? What is Allah? He don't know. Yusuf, do you know who's Allah? Yusuf, do you know who's Allah or no? Do you know who's Allah? You don't. No, okay, here we go. The mic is open. I challenge you to tell me who's Allah. He will take the mic. He will say to you, he's the creator. But the Quran says he is the best of the creators. There's many creators. So who is Allah? The mic is yours. Go ahead. Let us see. You don't dare. Yeah, no, thank you. You don't know. You don't know. You don't need even. Okay, answer in text. Let us say you are shy. Huh? Your mom should not allow you to speak today in the mic. Who's Allah? You don't know. You don't. Not even one single Muslim he can answer the question. The Christ? Look at this question, guys. Who is the Christ? That's very stupid. The Christ is the one, the person who came to this earth, the Word of God, who came to this earth. He appeared to us as a man. He was a man. He lived between us, and he died on the cross, and he was resurrected, and he is now in heaven. Here we go. This is the Christ. Who is Allah? What do you mean, which one? That's very, very, very funny of you. Which one is Allah? Allah had 99 names. Which one is Allah? Huh? Isn't it you Muslim? You say this is the one person? All of those are just attributes for God, description for him, presentation for him. You don't know. We know who's the Messiah. You don't know who's Allah. If the Messiah is unknown, who is known then? Even your computer run by the time of the Messiah. Even your salary is paid by the time of the Messiah. Even your clock is running, the calendar, everything around you in this earth is running by the time of the Messiah. And you are telling me who's the Messiah? How many years are you? Which year are born? Yusuf? Which year are born? Huh? You are 1971? After what? After the Messiah. So if you don't acknowledge the Messiah, you don't acknowledge yourself. Okay, 1989. After what? Guys, look at this guy. He's born 1989 as a kid. Huh? So that's mean what? After what? After the Messiah. So how you tell me who is the Messiah? You must be an idiot. Now who's Allah? I'm very old. I'm older than your prophet. Do you have a microphone? Well, I want to tell you, I'm very old. I just told you I'm very old. extremely old. Because my friend, age is not what make you old or young. It's knowledge. I have a brain. You Muslims, you will never have one like it. This is an old brain. You Muslims, you have a brain never been used. This is why you believe in a prophet. He will give you endless penis. This is why you believe in stupid stories in the Quran. Like, you know, the seven sleepers is a story written 400 years before Muhammad, and the thief Muhammad took it, put it in the Quran, and he claimed that this is a story is taught to him by Allah. And he make it and accept it as a true story. But all of us, we know that this is a Christian fiction story. There's a Christian author. He wrote this story to teach the Christian youth not to give up their faith and to be patient, for God is with us. As simple as that. Muhammad the stupid, he took the story, he put it in his Quran, and he claimed that this is a true story happened about 7 Christians who they were chased by an army who want to kill them. And this story alone actually is enough to prove that Muhammad is nothing but a scumbag thief. Why a prophet of God? He's a true prophet of God, as he claimed. He will copy a story from other people's books, and he put it as a story coming from his God, claiming to be true story. That doesn't make sense. A prophet who kissed the black stone. But what the black stone is? The black stone is nothing but the vagina of the Baal, the god of sex. Women, they used to go around the Kaaba and they touch their vagina when they have their period, and they place their hands with the blood on the black stone. How Muhammad he kissed it? Anyone knows why they do that? Why women they do that? Anyone knows? Remember what we said? Those are women, they have their period, which mean what? Which mean they are not getting pregnant. So what women do, if the woman, she is not getting pregnant, she want to have babies. So she have a problem. So she have her period. The only time where her period will stop is when she is pregnant. So in the time of period, they go to the black stone. And those women, they take off their clothes totally naked. This is why you see the hadith says that people used to go around the Kaaba naked. Naked, totally naked. Right now, go to the hadith and search for it. Huh? Search for the word naked. You will find it. So they go around the Kaaba naked, and women who who don't have cannot get pregnant, they stand in front of the Kaaba, in the front of the black stone specifically, and they touch their vagina, and the blood is coming, and then they place their hands on inside the black stone, not around, inside. For the black stone present the vagina, and the god of fertility is going to bless their vagina by touching the vagina of God, or the vagina of the goddess. And this is how they believe they can get pregnant. So why Muhammad is kissing such a stone? And until now, you Muslims claim that you are not pagans, but yet you kiss a black stone. Any Muslim? Yeah, it is fertility rituals. Those people, they want to have babies, and they have a problem with babies. So they even the grandfather of Muhammad, he was supposed to slaughter one of his sons for the sake of this God. You can go and read the stories. Not even one Muslim can say that this is a true story. And the one who was going to slaughter was supposedly the father of Muhammad. You believe it? He was going to slaughter the father of Muhammad. Do we have any Abdul here? What point blank? We are shooting in the head. You know, Yusuf Islam, you remember when I showed you just 2 days ago, you stupid, you told me that we follow Paul. Your God himself, he follow Paul. I showed you that you Muslims in your Islamic books, you say that Paul is a prophet of Allah. I mean, how stupid Muslims are. There are scholars, they say Paul is a messenger of Allah, but they attack Paul. It's not up to you. It's not up to you to adopt, to accept or not to accept. Who are you? You are just a little kid. Who are you? Right, you ask. Okay. You don't dare even to take the mic. Right. Yeah, right. Bolos is not equal to Paul. Yeah, you see how stupid you are? She is laughing because you Muslims, you write with the letter Sod. We don't write with the letter Sod. You stupid Muslims, you write Bolos like this. Bolos. Stupid Abdul. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? He dare to come to the mic. By the way, don't get offended when I say stupid Abdul, because I am not insulting them. I mean it. You see, when you say someone he's stupid, and he is, this is not an insult. Just take a note. Find me one Abdul is not a stupid. It's impossible. Because you are, okay, you are a doctor. You claim to be a doctor, right? You claim to be a doctor. How the congealed blood became a baby? Guys, this guy, he claimed to be a doctor. He claimed to be a doctor, not me. He's the one who said he's a doctor. I'm not the one who said he is. Huh? How you accept a book claim that he created a human being from a congealed blood? What is your response, Mr. Doctor? Huh? Why you are laughing? Because you have no answer. So you try to laugh at what? Laugh at yourself. Go study in high school. Go study, search on the internet. You don't need to be a doctor even. You can be anything. Go right now to any website, search the embryo, the stages of the embryo. How in the world you're a stupid God? He claimed to be God. In chapter 23, verse number 14, he says, ثم خلقنا النطفة علقة فخلقنا العلقة مضغة فخلقنا المضغة عظاما فكسونا العظام لحما. This is very stupid. Allah, he create from, guys, look what it says. Somebody post for us chapter 23, verse number 14, please. We created the sperm, and the sperm became a congealed blood, and from the congealed blood we made a loom, and from the loom we made a flesh, and then we made the bones, and then we closed the bones with meat. Like, what the heck? That is science? Congealed blood? That's a dead blood. The sperm became a congealed blood? Are you serious? Okay, let us say it's a worm. Let us say, just to show you how stupid you are, you Abdul. The word alaqa, you Abdul, stupid idiot, is the blood which dry after injury, is not the insect, because the word alaqa is not the insect. And you know what he's talking about. Is he talking about the insect? No. Secondly, he is saying that we made the congealed blood, we created to be alaqa. Is it alaqa? Is the sperm alaqa? The sperm will go inside the egg. In the whole Quran, there is no egg. Do you see the egg there? The sperm became itself, became a alaqa, and the alaqa became a mudgha. Oh boy. It's a leech, huh? It's a leech. You will not find one Muslim translation saying that the word alaqa mean a leech. This is only in the Muslims video trying to defend Islam, to defend the Quran, because it is really horrible. I challenge any Muslim to show me one even interpretation made by Muslim scholars say that the word al-alqa mean a leech. You will not find one. All of them, they agree it's a congealed blood. Bye-bye. Say hi to mommy. Bye-bye. A Muslim saying bye. He's a modern Muslim. Bye-bye. Sure, I need an appointment, because let me tell you a story about myself. I need an appointment badly with the doctor. I imagine myself having sex with my wives, but in fact, I never did. What do you think my situation, doctor? Yusuf Islam, you are a doctor, right? I imagine myself having sex with my wives, but in fact, I never did. So what do you think the situation here? Can we have an appointment with the doctor? This is your prophet. He imagined himself having sex, but in fact, he never did. And you are talking about you need a doctor? Not even 1 billion doctors, they can fix your prophet problems. Do we have any Abdul here? Next. Who is next? Who is the next Abdul might try his missiles with us? Christ is salvation. You're mine.
Hello to everybody. God bless you. Yesterday, the day before yesterday, while I was working in this section as a butcher, this guy that comes and sees if this meat is appropriate to sell for Muslims, you know. Anyway, he tells to give me these books, the brochures of Zakir Naik. Well, I didn't see that it was from Zakir Naik in first place. And then, yeah, but so, and then when I saw it, and I was thinking, where did I hear for this name? I couldn't remember in first place. Where did I remember this name? And then, but while I was driving home, I said, Zakir Naik, and I was laughing from where I work until I come to my house. I was laughing hard. The next day he comes and he tells me, did you read it? I told him, no, I didn't read this book. And he told me why. I told him, well, because this guy is under Interpol, how to say it? He's accused from Interpol. And what is his reply? This is, how did he say? This is something like conspiracy. He said this is conspiracy. Yes, okay, I told him. He's a doctor, as it's claimed. He's a doctor, and he cannot go to a police station and tell, here I am, what am I accused for, if I'm innocent, yes? I am innocent, and and I won't go to prove my innocent, you know? I won't go alone. So, which means he's hiding, I told him, which means he's guilty, okay? He jumps from this, and he shows me John 14:28. Well, it says, where it says, Jesus says that my Father is greater than I. And I told him, my brain is greater than my hand. Because first my brain works, and then my hand works. Easy. He stops there. He freezes. And he says, how comes? And Jesus is God. I told him, the Word of God took flesh and became Jesus Christ. He freezes. He doesn't know that I can give him answers, which I do read let's say, from the internet. I hear also Christian Prince and other people that they are talking about it, you know, and I do remember things. And he doesn't know about that. And we are arguing for about 20 minutes about his situation and stuff like that, the Mohammedans and stuff like that. And I tell him, look, you believe that Christ didn't die on the cross. And I told him, this historically is an unproven thing. You cannot prove historically that this never happened, which means your Quran is false, which means your Quran is not the word of God, which means I will never be a Muslim. And I was laughing really because it was that guys are always the, how to say, like Dawah center people and stuff like that, you know, which I don't know what they mean about with that, but what I know is that by confronting them, when they don't know that your answers are correct, they are freezing because they are counting on our ignorance. They think that we are ignorant, that we are all ignorant. And that's where they count to. But they don't understand that many people are starting to wake up to this fake religion, because it is fake. Thank you very much for your time. I hope I entertained you for this with this matter. I hope also this guy will return and I will teach him about Jesus Christ as he know about him, not as he is learning from fake books, which not even he reads those books. But anyway, he just, you know, he's taught on that stuff. God bless you all.
All right. Well, my father is greater than me for a very simple reason. Because if you think that God is just a simple man, that means you did not really acknowledge God for who he is. So when God, he came to us in a humble man, this is why he said, my father is greater than me. You saw nothing of the greatness of God yet. This is what the Messiah is saying to us. You saw nothing of the greatness of God. My voice is low. All right. Because you need to buy external speakers. They are cheap. And that can help you more. So you saw nothing of the greatness of God, because seeing the greatness of the Messiah is still, you saw nothing yet of the greatness of God. You see, when the Messiah, he controlled storms, he walked in water, and he healed the blind, he bring the dead from the death. Still, you saw nothing of the greatness of God. That is just little tiny things what God can do. This is why the Messiah said, my Father is greater than I. Because you just see what the man he does, but you should see what I did. And this is what is meant by the Father, the Word of God. What the Word of God did. The galaxies, the universe, everything around you is created by God. So walking in water, making a blind see, resurrecting someone from death, this is nothing to God. It's amazing, a miracle for us. Wow, but this is nothing for God. You see, big things are big for the small one. To make it simple, what we call it amazing great, for God it's nothing. Nazir, how are you, Nazir? You have a camera, Nazir? Nazir is a Muslim refugee, but he bought a camera, so he can go to the porn section and he open it. Why you open your camera for us, Nazir? Why? Do we have any Muslim here? We don't want your camera. We want your microphone. Who want to speak to us? Well, I believe the only way to solve the problem in Afghanistan is to use nuke, not the mother of the bombs. Those people, they will never stop causing problems. You have to nuke them. That's it. American, they are there for 20 years, and they have to stay there for the coming 2 billion a year, and still they will not change. You are wasting your time. Any Abdul? How are you, Hassan? How are you? Yeah, because of September 11, you Muslims, you paid a very high price. This is how stupid you are. Under my feet. Because of September 11, do you know how many Muslim countries, because you killed 3,000 American, you stupid Muslims? Look what happened to you because of September 11. Your countries are smashed, destroyed, one after one. And you are proud about September 11? You stupid Muslims. You have no brain. You see how donkey they are? They are proud about September 11. You killed 3,000 American. In America, every year, there's more than 12 million people they sign as immigrant. Legal immigrants, every year. So what you killed in one day, they can refuel in few hours. In 1 hour. There's 10 million illegal immigrants. They jump over the borders. What do you think about you? You think you can win against America by killing 3,000? You stupid idiot. Mental. Anyway, Abdul, you live in the West and you are proud about September 11, right? Somebody report him, guys. Somebody copy his name and send it to the FBI. They will get him, even if he live in Morocco. You know the bomb they use in Afghanistan, and I mean what I'm saying. You know, there's areas controlled totally by Taliban. There's nobody live there except Taliban. Just nuke it. This is the only solution. You know, you are wasting your time. Nobody live in those mountains except terrorists. That's it. So why you don't nuke it? Nuke it. Why you want to waste your time and your money and your security? Just because you're afraid some people will say you use nuke? Okay, use nuke. And let them talk as much as they want after that. There's no solution with those people. You know, they will not have peace with them, and you will never go to peace. Either you or them. There's only one winner. I'm not talking about nuking the Muslims, by the way. I'm talking about nuking those terrorists who they are living in the mountains in Taliban area. I don't really prefer any Islamic country to be nuked, and we're not actually. I don't encourage war, but as long we are in war already with those terrorists, they are terrorists, and the target is so clear. We need to kill them. So, kill them. How you kill them? Who cares? Like, does it make a difference really if you kill them with the mother of the bombs or the daughter of the bombs? You know what I mean? Sometimes people are like funny. Like they are angry from Assad for nuking, for using chemical weapon against Al-Qaeda. And actually, I don't believe he did. But we want to kill Al-Qaeda too. So it doesn't really matter how he killed them. He killed them by chemical or he killed them by a normal bomb. Bomb is a bomb. It's the same. When a bomb fell in the street and the street have civilian in it, and there is terrorists and there is civilians, still both will kill. So why we are angry from the chemical bomb, but we are not angry from the normal bomb? It's the same. Both they killed, and they kill a lot of people. Just this month, Russia, they bombed a center for Al-Qaeda, and there is a 22 leaders. They are meeting. They are having halal dinner together. The Russian, they made them shish kebab. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul here? Who's a brave Muslim here when I come to the mic? So going back, I hope we explain the issue about the crucifixion of Jesus. So the Muslims, when they say that Allah did not crucify Jesus, he saved Jesus, that would be a problem, because that means still Jesus must be God, for he cannot be killed, for no human can harm him. Otherwise, I challenge why Jesus is the only one protected, not Muhammad. Any Muslim? Any Muslim want to explain to us what's happening? Any Abdul? You don't believe in dreams? But Muhammad, all the Muslim believes in about a dream. Aisha, she said the Prophet, he did not went to the seventh heaven, he saw a dream. It was a vision, it was a dream. And now they have it in the Quran and they believe in it as a true story. Juwan Master, you're mine.
Okay, I'm here. One of the funny things that I see in Islam is that too many times it repeats itself. It makes me laugh. For example, swear my other than Allah is considered as shirk, isn't it? So, sorry. So, when Allah in the Quran swears a lot of times for Muhammad, by Muhammad's life, by the Quran, and by a lot of things. I swear by the moon, I swear by the sun, I swear by the, and by anything. And even if he said, sorry, because I don't know how I'm telling because I'm not here, but I'm not hear me from the perspective. Sorry. And therefore, he commits a lot of shirk. And it's something that makes me funny. Yeah, that's it. So, thank you, Christian Prince, for the time. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, you know, his English is not too clear for us, but I think I understand what he's saying. He was saying that Allah, he swear by many things, right? Yeah, this is like, you know, Allah, he swear by the fig. Have you ever heard of God, he swear by fig? Imagine Trump is going to be a president, and now he will take an oath. And there's like 70, 80 million people watching TV, and the Trump, he put his hand in the top of the fig, and he say, I swear by the fig, I swear, I swear. Like what? A God, and he swear by fig? Why not zucchini? Why fig? Can Abdul can tell us? God, he swear by the location of the stars. Why God, you want to swear by location of the stars? What does that mean? And those stars have locations? Those are moving objects. They don't have real location. They are not really fixed. Stars, earth are not fixed. They are moving. So when Allah, he swear by location of the stars, what does that mean? When Allah he swear by the falling star. Anyone remember the story of the falling star? When a star he fell down, this, if you go to the chapter of An-Najm, one of the guys was listening to Muhammad when he was reciting the verses of the stars, the falling star. So he said, I don't want to believe in the Lord of the stars, the God of the stars. Muhammad, he said to him, aren't you afraid that Allah will send his dog to eat you? Remember? Have you ever heard of a God, he have a dog, he unleashed to eat people who don't believe in him? You can go right now and read the chapter 53, verse number 1, and you can go to any interpretation of your choice. ألا تخشى أن يأكلك كلب الله? Aren't you afraid that the dog of Allah will eat you? You see, when you read the Bible, you will find that the stories, all of them, they are connected, and all of them, they serve one reason, that the Messiah is coming to this earth. He is taking the flesh of a man. He is not the son of any man. This is why he is not born of a man. Quran come to us with the same story. Jesus is not born of any man, but they cannot tell us why. Right? In the Bible, we know why. There's a reason. Why Jesus in the Quran, he don't have a father? The Muslim will say to you, well, Adam don't have a father. That's stupid to say, actually, because Adam is not born, you idiot. So why only Jesus is the only person in this earth is born without a father? There must be a reason. Do you think God, he do things with no reason? Why this miracle happen? What the purpose of it? Muslims have no answer. Because this miracle, nobody can prove it, nobody can disapprove it. Here we go. I will say, my mother, she gave birth to me and she was a virgin. So what the point of this? Anyone can claim that. So the Muslim believe in it, not because it's convincing, but because Muhammad said so. And this is why you don't see a Muslim making fun of Christians when they say that Jesus is born of a virgin. Imagine if the Quran saying that this is not true. The Muslims will make fun of you. They will laugh, ha ha ha, Christians, crazy Christian. They believe that a person, he can be born without a father, ha ha ha. But because Muhammad, he said so, not even single Muslim dare to question the Bible about that issue. So it's not really because what the Bible there is convincing to the Muslims, but just because Muhammad, he is saying so. If Muhammad, he said Jesus is God, all the Muslims will say, well, he is. So it's not really about what is convincing, what is not convincing. Otherwise, I challenge the Muslim to tell me what is convincing about Jesus to be born without father. What is the point? Why? Why not Muhammad? Why only Jesus, he spoke when he is 1 day old? Why not Muhammad? Why not Moses? Why not Abraham? Why only Jesus was a prophet immediately, but Muhammad waited 40 years and he was a pagan? Why Jesus did not wait for 40 years to be a prophet? Questions, but Muslims, they have no answer for them. Abdul Rahim, how are you, Abdul Rahim? Abdul Rahim, he went and he changed his name, and he came back with different name, and now he opened his camera. This is what the Muslims want to do. They want to open their camera and they want to expose their private parts. But can they really debate us? They cannot. What are you doing, Abdul Rahim? Are you cleaning your bum with the 3 rocks like your prophet said? Take the mic, Abdul Rahim. I want to hear you. Let's see how man you are. Go ahead. All right. Get out of here. I don't have time for a stupid kid. Actually, do you believe that even a she-monkey, she was found guilty doing adultery and the Muslim, they stone her? So don't make fun of monkeys. Even monkeys are Muslims. Muslims, in the books of Hadith, a female monkey, she cheated on her husband. And they formed a Sharia law court. What? Chimpanzees are Muslims? Gorillas? Are they gorillas or monkeys? What kind of monkeys they are? There's many kinds of monkeys. So they form Sharia law. Who? The monkeys. And the sheikh of the monkeys decide to stone her to death according to the Quran. And this is the hadith. Here we go. So no people will say I'm making things up. During the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, supposedly, guys, the Arab were ignorant before Islam. I saw she-monkeys surrounded by a number of monkeys. They were all stoning it because it had committed illegal intercourse. I too stoned along with them. You believe it? This is Muslims. This is the stupidity of Islam. And supposedly he's talking about, guys, supposedly he's talking about himself as a Muslim smart. You see the pre-ignorance? You see the Muslims, they call the time before Islam the time of ignorance. And supposedly he is the smart now. Do you notice that with me? This guy is calling people before Islam ignorant. And he is the smart. And yet he think that this monkey committed illegal intercourse. Have you ever heard of monkeys getting married? Actually, I witnessed last week a monkey filing divorce for his wife. Oh boy. Oh man. And the funny, he stoned the monkey with them, which means the monkeys did not even get upset. They said, join us, brother, join us. Allahu Akbar. Actually, if you read the story, this is a story about this monkey, you will not believe it how funny it is, because you see here it doesn't show the story. The story is the Muslim scholars, they try to explain what happened. So they say to you, this monkey, her husband, when he was asleep, she was sleeping in his arm. She saw another male monkey, and she sneaked out while her husband is asleep. And then she went behind a tree and she had sex with the other monkey. And then when she came back and she slept in his arm again, her husband, he sniffed her and he smelled sperm. So he starts screaming, and all the monkeys, they jump like, like, you know, and the court is coming, a Sharia law court of Allah, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar, and all the monkeys are coming from everywhere, and they put her in the middle, and they put her in the front of the court, and the judge, he said, do you have witnesses? He said, all the bananas, they saw her doing that. So the bananas, they witnessed, and they stoned her to death, and this guy, Abdul, he was there witnessing, and even he throws stones with them. Don't use bad language, Arab, in my room. Be careful. Any Muslim here want to explain to us what's happening? That is Islam. Nobody even dare to question this story. Any Abdul? In different hadith, Muhammad, he say that the bad ones, the evil ones of this earth, and the evil ones supposedly is the Christians, the Jews, you know. The evil, they are evil because they don't accept Islam, you know. So those evil ones, Allah will judge them in the judgment day with the pigs and the monkeys. I challenge the Muslim to tell me why Allah wanna judge the pigs and the monkeys. Any Muslim can tell us? Why he wanna throw the pigs and the monkeys in the fire? Who is the Abdul can tell us why he wanna throw the pigs and the monkeys in the fire? Any Muslim? How are you, Muhammad? Do you have an answer? What is the crime for the monkeys and the pigs to go to hell, to fire? Why? Why Allah wanna throw them in the hellfire for eternity? What do you mean he will never do this? I just showed you the hadith. This guy, he keeps saying, repeating, he will never do this, he will never do this. Tell me, give me some names of some actors. Give me names of some actors. Singers. No, singers. Do you know some famous singers? Because I have a news for them. Tom Cruise is not a singer. He is a singer since when? Anyway, if Allah says so, he must be. Katy Perry? Okay, I don't know who's Katy Perry. Anyway, okay, who is else? Elvis. Who is else? Okay, guess what Allah he said about those singers? Allah will make them pigs and monkeys. Read this hadith with me. Yeah, Michael Jackson will be a monkey too. People among my nation will drink wine, calling it by another name. And a musical instrument will be played for them, and singing girls. Allah will cause the earth to swallow them up and will turn them into monkeys and pigs. Do you see it? So right now, Michael Jackson is in the form of a monkey or a pig. Who else would die? Elvis. Elvis is a monkey and a pig. If you don't believe me, go to his grave, open the grave, and you will see there, you will not see Michael Jackson there. You will see a monkey or a pig. Same for Elvis. See what happened to those who drink and those who play music and those who sing? And this is the hadith. No, but it answers as long they are your sex slaves is halal. If you have singers, because I can show you Muhammad himself that you see the hypocrite have singers singing for him in his house, and they are slaves, black slaves, women. But I guess because it's him, so. Do we have any Abdul? Another story about the monkeys and the pigs. Why the Jews they turn to be monkeys and pigs? Anyone knows? Based on what we said before. Who remember? Make them pigs and monkeys. The Sabbath is one reason. fishing, yeah, in the Sabbath. Anything else? Okay, I have a new news for you. Read this with me. The Messenger of Allah said, the Ma'idah, which means the meal was sent down to Jesus. You remember? The Muslims believe. You know the stories of the fish and the bread in the Bible? The miracle Jesus did, right? Muhammad, he claimed that this is called Al-Ma'idah, which means the table. That Allah, he sent down to Jesus 5 whales in 5 sandwiches. That makes sense. Actually, last time I ate a whale in Subway. The whole whale came down in a sandwich. So Allah sent 5 whale in 5 sandwiches, and he feeded 5,000 people. All right. Obviously, he's copying from the Bible, but he's changing the story. However, here the story is saying that after Allah, he sent down the Ma'idah and the meat and the bread and the meat, they were commanded not to betray, not to be always truthful, and not to hide the food for tomorrow, and etc. But they did not. So Allah, he made them pigs and monkeys again. You see how many times Allah, he made pigs and monkeys from the Jews? Those things always happened, but we don't see them. I mean, how many Jew today, he break the law of Moses and the law of God? How many Jew today is a gay or a lesbian, or he do fishing in Saturday, but we don't see Allah make him a pig or a monkey? Why Allah make the Jews pigs and monkeys always before? Can't he make Netanyahu a monkey today? He will go look what Netanyahu is doing for the Muslims. He is challenging them. He is going to stop the adhan so the Muslims cannot pray, say Allahu Akbar loud. Why Allah don't make him a monkey? I want to see Allah doing a miracle. Netanyahu, he wake up tomorrow and he find himself in the zoo of Tel Aviv. And we will make an interview with him live. Mr. Netanyahu, what do you say about your experience about being a monkey today? Okay, and what else? We have a translator with us. What he is saying? He's saying he wants banana. Okay. And what do you think about you being a Jew and you are being a monkey today? Like what? How come Allah will not make any Jew a monkey no more? Any Muslim can explain to us? And look how this guy, he keep lying. Like once they are rats, once they are lizard, once they are monkeys, once they are pigs. Like can you focus with one animal? Now, anyone know the city of Al-Basra in Iraq? Anyone heard of the city of Al-Basra in Iraq? Who heard of it? Basra. You can search it in Google. It's in the map. It still exists. According to Muhammad, there is a suburb, or let us say in the province of Al-Basra, there's an area, if you sleep there, you will wake up a monkey or a pig. Oh boy. They sleep at night as a human, they wake up in the morning as a monkey or pigs. Read it. And Abdul, want to explain to us what's happening? You know what? I think this is true. How are you, Tourette? How are you? Have you ever see a woman, she have a lot of makeup and she like, you know, one day you go and knock at the door and the door open and then you find different creature because she have no makeup? Look like Muhammad is talking about the same story. They sleep in the morning, like they wake up in the morning a human. They sleep in the sorry, they sleep at night as a human, but they wake up in the morning, they are monkeys and they are pigs. Turret, how are you? You are a Muslim, Turret? You are a Muslim? Okay, do you have a microphone, Mr. Turret? I never heard of a Muslim who believe in one God. That's not true. Can you prove it to me? Can you believe? Can you read? Give me a proof that you, as a Muslim, believe in one God? No, actually, we are the Christian. We are the only one who believe in one God, not you. And I can prove it. Christians, do you believe in 2 gods, 3 gods, 4 gods, or we believe in one God? We have one. So Muhammad did lie to you when he said we have more than one God. This is absolutely false. Now, can you prove to me that you believe in one God? What do you mean where Muhammad he says? Muhammad he said the Christian believe in the Trinity and he think the Trinity is 3 gods. And even he think that Mary is part of the Trinity, which is showing us that Muhammad he do not know even what the Christians believe in. Not even one Christian believe that the Trinity is included Mary. That's false. The Shahada is a proof that you Muslims don't believe in one God. Because what is shirk? Shirk is to associate the name of a man with the name of a God. So if your God is one, why you put the name of Muhammad next to God? Who is Muhammad anyway? Why the Shahada have the name of Muhammad? If you believe in one God, the Shahada should say only there is no God but Allah. That's it. Why you need to put the name of Muhammad? Why you don't put the name of Isa? Why you don't put the name of Ibrahim? Why you do not put the name of Musa's? Why only Muhammad? Because you are a mushrik. You do shirk. Another shirk. Why you kiss a black stone? If your God Allah, why you kiss a black stone, and why your prophet kiss a stone? What seal of the actually, you know what? I challenge you to show me where it says that Muhammad is the seal of the prophets. I challenge you. You see, the Muslims are illiterate. They claim that their prophet is illiterate. The fact they are the one is illiterate. The Quran says that Muhammad Khatamun Nabiyyin. Khatam, my friend, is a stamp, not the seal. The seal here is a stamp, which means he is the one who seal, approving all the prophets before him. What this verse is confirming to us, this is chapter 33, verse number 40, that all the prophets before Muhammad is confirmed by Muhammad, by the seal. But because the Muslims are ignorant, the same one they say that Muhammad was illiterate. And this is confirmed in chapter 2, verse number 89. وَلَمَّا جَاءَهُمْ كِتَابٌ مِنْ عِنْدِ اللَّهِ مُصَدِّقًا لِمَا مَعَهُمْ. And when they receive a book from Allah, approving what they have with them. So that's what Muhammad says, I approve what you have with you. Well, let me show you that this is cannot be true. If there is no more prophets to come, so how you Muslim you say Jesus is going to come back? That will be very stupid. Is Jesus coming back or not? Turret, is Jesus coming back or not? So how you say Muhammad is the last prophet to come? Don't you believe that Jesus is a prophet? So he is not the last prophet. Still, there's one more coming prophet. He will come back. What as before? What not prophesied? You can see how confused those Muslims are. You just said he will return. You just said that. So he will return or he will not? Madness. Crazy religion. Muhammad is the last prophet. Same time, Muhammad is the last prophet for who? For who? Because in Islam there's only one prophet and there is only one last. Like he is the first and he's the last. Put your hand up. Put your hand up. Torrent, I want to hear you. And yeah, the Muslim cannot explain to us why Jesus will return. Why not Muhammad? Look at this madness. You see, Jesus for them is no one. He is just a man. He is just a prophet. But Jesus is the only one have no father. Jesus is the only one can raise people from death. He can tell you what you had in your house. He is the only one described in the Quran as a creator. He can create. According to the Quran, right now there's birds flying in this sky created by Jesus. Imagine. Jesus is the only one have no sin. Jesus is the only one shaitan cannot touch him. Jesus is the only one never die. Jesus is the only one will come back. Jesus is the only one is holy. Jesus is the only one have no father. Jesus is the only one called the Ruhullah, which means that the spirit of Allah. He is the only one called Kalimatullah, the word of Allah. I mean, hello, all of this about Jesus. So who is Jesus? Who was Jesus and who was Muhammad? You notice, guys, that Allah in the Quran is focusing in saving Jesus, and Allah in the Quran is focusing in giving more women to Muhammad in his bed. Do you notice? You will not notice in the Quran nowhere Allah want to give women to Jesus. Not even single women. But in the Quran, Allah focused so much about how many vagina Muhammad he will receive. Because Allah is the vagina vendor, he know the quality of Muhammad. He know what Jesus think about, and he know what Muhammad he think about. Is that right, Muslims? Jesus is high, noble, he is divine, he don't think about vagina. But Muhammad is a low trash man, so this is what he think about. This is why Allah he promised him nothing but vaginas. Anyone can explain to us what's happening here? Islam is right. How you say Islam is final and you say Jesus is the one who will come at the end? You see how stupid this religion? Guys, the Muslim, they say that the Messiah is the one going to come and he was going to be the king for the whole earth. Not Muhammad. Even the Quran confirmed that the Christians who follow Jesus are the victorious. Who want to challenge me about that? In chapter 3, verse number 55, it says, وَإِذْ قَالَ اللَّهُ يَا عِيسَى, and when Allah he said to Isa, I will make you die. But wait, make you die? So Jesus will die before he be resurrected. It says there, and I will raise you up, and I'm going to make you victorious, you and those who they follow you until the judgment day. Hold on. The Quran says, I will make you thee and those who follow thee victorious until the judgment day. That's mean Christianity never corrupt and will never be corrupt and always will be true followers of Christians exist, and the whole religion of Islam is a lie. Because how the Messiah can be victorious, him and those who follow thee, if there's nobody follow thee no more until the judgment day. Any Abdul? Guys, do you see can somebody post for us the verse, chapter 3, verse number 55? Because this verse alone will break the neck of Muhammad. Jesus and the followers of Jesus, they will be victorious until the judgment day. The only way for that to happen if Jesus followers always exist and the Bible never been corrupt and Christianity never been changed. Otherwise, how they can be victorious from now until judgment day? And the word now here speak about from the time of Jesus, not even the time of Muhammad. Any Abdul? Sure, I cannot handle that. I cannot handle that a prophet of God, he is teaching us that if you piss in a hole, that will piss the genie. Because the genie, he lived there. Do you have a hole in your bathroom? You see, every Muslim who piss or pee or do poo-poo in the toilet seat, he is not following Allah. Because your prophet forbid you from doing that in a hole. Can you handle that? No, we as a Christian, we see always miracles of the Almighty. Go to churches and you will see a lot of miracles. Our Messiah is always with us and always we witness for miracles. Not like Muhammad. The only miracle he had, it was his penis and there's no witnesses. He said, I was the most weak man between all mankind. I invoked my God Allah. He sent me a dish of shish kebab. I ate it and I got the power of 40 men. Even that funny kebab miracle, nobody is a witness for it. And actually, to be honest with you, since I read this hadith, I eat kebab every day and nothing is happening. Hello? What insult is weak? Answer, give us the answer. I'm not insulting, I'm reporting for you a hadith coming from the mouth of your prophet. Did your prophet, he said he was the most weak between all mankind in sex until he invoked his God and he sent him a dish of shish kebab? Now you tell me please, God, you Muslims, you say, if Allah wants something to happen, he said be. It's going to be. How come when it's come to the penis of Muhammad, he could not fix it with be? Instead, he went to the kitchen, he cooked shish kebab, he sent it to the delivery boy, Jibreel, huh? And then Muhammad, he ate it, and then he got so horny. How this happened? Any Abdul? No problem, come to the mic and ask me about the Bible. Jesus having sex with Mary the Magdalene, prove it. Prove it, this is a fiction. You see how stupid you are, you believe in a movie, you idiot. Prove it. The only way for you to prove it, either you go from the Bible or from your Islamic books, prove it. Stupid, madness, crazy. So you have nothing. Where it says that Jesus have sex with a woman? Prove it to me. Here we go. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Isn't it funny, really, Christian Prince, how it's okay for you to mention about body parts, but it's not okay for the same suggestions to be put back to you? Isn't that called hypocrisy? Your mic.
I do not get upset from anything. You said that Jesus have sex. Prove it. I said your prophet, he said his penis was the most weakest, weak penis. I can prove it. Is that fair, guys? Mention whatever you want. Just prove it. You know, speeches is very cheap. Show me where you got this from, that Jesus, he slept with the women and he have a children from it. This is fiction. This is a lie. And I can show you your prophet speaking about how weak his penis, to the point that his penis will not move unless you turn the fan on. He's dead, like Aisha, she used to sing for him songs. She played the anthem. Still the penis of your prophet don't stand up. So take the mic. What do you think about your prophet singing that? Go ahead.
What do you expect it to be? A little jogging something, Christian Prince? No, I'm not going to answer to you. You have to stop me. Off you go.
What? What she said? Off. What is that? I want the answer. What kind of God and what kind of a prophet he said to his followers, if you clean your bum, you clean it with the 3 rocks? I challenge you to try it. I want to see how clean you will be with the 3 rocks. How stinky you will be. You can clean your bum with 3 rocks? You have nothing to say. What kind of a prophet he said if you enter the bathroom with your right leg, the shaitan will play with your anus? Shouldn't you use your brain, or you are stupid? And shaitan will go inside your anus with him and his wife, and they will sleep there, and they will have sex inside your bum? This is God, and this is a prophet of God teaching you? What kind of a prophet he teach you that women, they have a sperm coming from their ribs? Since I learned this verse in the Quran, I don't want to get married no more. Imagine you go to the bedroom, your wife, she take off her clothes, and instead of finding a breast in her chest, you'll find testicles. I'm scared. What kind of book teach us that women, they have a ribs, testicles? Well, I'm answering. Take the mic, speak to me. How you can accept that? Why you are scared of marriage? I just told you, your God, he taught us in the Quran, chapter 86, verse number 7, that women, they have testicles in their breast. Actually, they are not even the breast, it's higher than the breast. Imagine there's a breast, and there's 2 testicles in the top of them. I mean, this is scary. Answer me, what kind of God he said that? You might.
Thank you so much for giving me the microphone. Did you know the Crusades,
Crusade.
the crusading marauders actually ate children? Do you know they ate children? And like they had this like rabble, like it's a nice temple actually. I live near Bristol. Bristol actually has Bristol Temple Meads. It has, you know,
You see how stupid you are? When Muhammad, he said Muslim women have half a brain, he mean it. And I agree with him. Only Muslim women. Look what we are talking about. She's talking about the crusade. Even the crusade, they are a reaction of the Muslim invasion. 600 years in Christianity, there's no crusade. After the Muslims invade us, we have the crusade. Did you ask yourself, how come before we never have a crusade? The crusade is the children. You're a prophet, he ordered you to kill children and eat them. You want to see that? Do you want to see that Ibn al-Walid, which is the cousin of Muhammad, the relative of Muhammad, he cooked a Muslim and he ate him, and after that he raped his wife? What do you think? You might. Well, he's out. They are zombies. This is the religion of zombies. They killed the guy. The Khalid bin Walid is one of the heroes of Muslims. He killed the guy. He cooked his skull, you know, his head, and he raped his wife. He took his wife to rape. Now, who is a Muslim here? I want a Muslim to speak to me. You know, when Muhammad, he said Muslim women, they are naqisat wa aqlin wa deen, which means they have half a brain. It's true. It's true. Lowash, how are you? Is your mother, she is listening to me? Do you really believe, Lowash, that your mother is half a brain and half a religion, your mind?
if you want, she's available to you, Christian Prince. She could do with it.
You know, Lowash, I want a real question. I don't real people to speak to me. I don't like this stupid talk. You are like a teenage. Grow up. So do you really agree with your prophet when he said Muslim women, they are half a brain, your mind?
I think that the memory of men is very interesting, actually. But the speech and language receptors of women is about 3 times or 5 times more, like 5,000 words more per day.
What if I show you that scientists, they said that the memory of women, when it's come to details, is a lot better than men? If a man, he go to a party with his wife, you ask the man what you ate, he will not remember even what the dish he ate. But the woman, she will remember what her husband ate, what everybody around ate, and what they were wearing, what rings they are wearing, what clothes they are wearing, what even perfume they have. So when your God, he said that women are stupid and they have half memory, your God is scientifically absolutely wrong. And I can prove it to you. You don't have a memory because you're a Muslim man. You see, look like Muhammad, he was talking about Muslim women, that they are stupid. And in this case, I agree. You just said you don't have a memory. Why you don't have a memory? How come you remember the crusade a second ago? Like you lived between the crusade before? and your memory go back to that time? You're mine.
I'm really sorry, but I'm having a bit of trouble hearing you because I've got the stop. Could you please repeat that, please?
Sit down and go and work in a prostitution and do muta. Open your legs and make victory sign and put a hole next to it so you can get paid as a Muslim. You belong to a religion allowed you to do muta. Stupid. I feel so sorry for any man when I marry you. Maybe this is why you are a Muslim, because no smart man will marry you, only dumb Muslim. Is that the fact? You are over age and overweight and over everything, and nobody want to marry you, so you go and you become a Muslim. So a stupid Muslim, he will marry you because they will marry anything, even a goat. This is the truth. 99% of those Western women who go and they convert to Islam because they are desperately looking for any man to marry them. And Muslim men, they marry anything. A Muslim man, if he could not find a hole, he put his penis in the disposal machine. Anything their way. They have sex with goats, they have sex with donkeys, they have sex with anything. So they marry anything because marriage for them is not really a marriage, it's just a sex. That is the truth. Now, do we have any brave Muslim here? Do we have any real Muslim here? Lie about what? You don't know anything about Islam. Okay, let us make a little test. Let us see if you know Islam. You say you love Islam, right? Do Islam love you? Do Islam love you? You're mine.
What do you mean Islam, the religion? Just the religion left me.
Yes, which means the teaching of Islam. Does Islam teach good things about women? No. If we see what Jesus said about women and we see what Muhammad said about women, we will see that Islam hates women. So what do you mean I love Islam? Muhammad, he said most of the people of hellfire are women. Is that true? Most of the people of hellfire are women. That means Islam does not love you, because if Islam love you, will not discriminate you because of your gender. Why most of women, they will be in hellfire? What is the purpose of saying that? Muhammad is connecting your gender as a woman with where you will be in heaven or in hell. Your gender, just because you're a woman. And according to him, you will go to hell because you have your period. Proof that Muhammad is a false scumbag. So what if a woman, she have her period? Why she will go to hell? Instead of laughing at us, laugh at yourself and read this hadith, where your prophet says you will go to heaven. You will not go to heaven because you have your period. Read it. You're mine. Read it.
Just thinking 5 times 12 is 60. It's like 60 days out of each year. That's 2 months.
See how stupid those Muslim women are? She is saying she will go to hell because she don't pray to Allah 60 days in the year. Do you see the madness of those people? They are mad. They are like donkeys. Isn't it Allah, He is the one who is God, who made you come with a period? Is that a period of your choice? Like, did you choose to have a period? Are you stupid, or who is the stupid here? Allah or you? Both of you. If this is mean a period is a crime, you will not go to heaven because you have a period. And who is the one who made you have a period? Allah. Here we go. This is how stupid this religion is. Donkeys. Muslims are donkeys until they prove the opposite. This is my ruling. What? In Orthodox Judaism, women separate. Don't speak stupid. Don't speak stupid. First of all, even those Jews you are talking about them, they don't say women they will go to hell because they have a period. What does it have to do with our topic? You see how stupid you are? You're a prophet saying you will go to hell. Do you know what hell? You will burn in fire for eternity. For what reason? Because you have half memory and you have a period. This is how stupid your prophet is. Women not only allowed to speak in the church, they're allowed to prophesy. The same chapter you are reading from, read there, it says they are allowed to prophesy. This is how stupid the Muslims are. They read a verse and they don't want to read the one after it. Women are allowed to teach. Women, they can be prophet. Women, they are allowed to lead. Women, they are allowed to advise. We have in the Bible, women, they are prophets, they are judges, they are rulers, they are kings, queens. Those are women in Christianity and Judaism. In Islam, you are nothing but a garbage bag. You are not even equal to be a witness in the court. That is the truth. When they asked Zakir Naik, why a woman she cannot be a witness, what he said? What Zakir Naik he said? Do you remember, Luwash? What your Zakir Naik scholar he said about women cannot be a prophet? They asked him, an Indian woman, she asked him, why a woman, there's no woman prophet in Islam? He said, Brother Tatler, let me confirm to you, in Islam, you don't have women, you have a prophet. Because if you have a woman, you have a prophet, you have to read the congregation. If you read the congregation, you have to bend over. If you bend over, everybody will cut her out. So the stupid Zakir Naik saying, if a woman, she became a prophet, she have to lead the prayer. If she lead the prayer, everybody will look at her ass. This is how stupid you and your religion is. Horny people, you have no dignity and you have no religion and you have no God. Why somebody is praying to God is focusing in the ass of someone in front of him? Because those Muslims have no dignity. Actually, I can show you where a bunch of Muslims, they came to the Caliph asking him to replace the Imam. Why? They claim that he is seducing them by his ass. You believe it? They said this Imam seducing us with his ass. Said, so what? Pray behind him. And here we go. This is the hadith. So nobody will say we are making things up. This is an Imam. He is a gay. And he is seducing the crowd behind him because they don't wear a, they don't have a panty. And their jilbab is short. So when he bend over, they see his ass naked. This is how they pray. So they are saying that this guy, a feminine guy, he is, he is seducing us by his bum. The question is, why Muslim men are seduced by a man? Any Muslim can tell me? Unless they are gays and lesbians, those Muslims and the horny people. Because it's what your prophet talking about. Why we talk about sex and penis? All your religion is about sex and penis. What is your religion is about? What is my reward if I follow Allah? Sex and penis. If talking about sex is bad, why your prophet promised the man an endless penis? How come you don't ask the same question to your prophet? What kind of a prophet he promised such a promise, endless penis and endless vagina, and a vagina fit for that penis? So imagine this woman Luwash, she is like now she is 400 pounds, but yet Allah will make her a lot more bigger because the penis will go through her, is going to be endless. So her vagina will extend forever. To make this is true, that means she have to become so big. Otherwise, how you can make the vagina fit for that endless penis? Guys, do you know what I'm talking about? If the penis will be endless and the vagina will fit for it, How a woman she will have a vagina fit for that penis unless she became endless too by size? Why you want to know about my God? Are you ashamed of your God now? You want to change the topic? I thought you love Allah. Let us talk about Allah, the vagina vendor. You're ashamed, right? You don't want to talk about your God. Yeah, Allah is the vagina vendor. Why you are laughing? This is the truth. This is the truth. Do we have any Muslim here? Any brave Abdul? Yeah, let us talk about hypocrisy. Guys, the Prophet, he taught the Muslims not to be hypocrite. In the same time, he told them that you can say something and do something. And the funny, he says to the hypocrite, don't be what? Friend to the hypocrite. But yet you can say to them, I am your friend, but in your heart dislike this. This is how stupid he is. He is teaching them not to be the same as the hypocrite by saying to them, say something and believe in something. That cow. He is against the hypocrite, right? But yet he said to them, you can say to them something, as long as you believe in something else, you are fine. And Abdul, want to explain to us what's happening? What a filthy prophet. And the funny, he called others hypocrites. He is calling them hypocrites. It's not him who is teaching the Muslims to be hypocrites. Look what he says to them. You cannot, the believers cannot take an unbeliever as a friend. All right? Unless you guard yourself from them, take it as security, speaking to them in a friendly way, but in your heart it's just like this. Read it. That is a hypocrisy. You say we are your friends, in fact we hate you to death. And who is teaching you that? The Quran. Do you see it? Who is the hypocrite here? A God teaching Muslims to lie and to speak to the Christians and the Jews and say to them, we are your friends, and it's okay as long as we don't mean it, and our heart is just like this. And if a Muslim, he take Christians and Jews for real as really friend, the Quran says a person like this, he have no protection from Allah, he have no honor, he have no mercy, which means a Muslim can kill him. He's an apostate just for taking a Christian or a Jew for a friend for real. This is why some naive Christians and atheists and Jews, when they say I have a Muslim friend, this guy is a stupid idiot. You don't have a Muslim friend. Muslims have no friends. Read carefully. This is their holy book. This website is the official website of the King of Jordan, the one who was in the White House just 2 weeks ago, shaking hands and say, we in America, we are all the great friends. In his website, publishing Islam, speaking about Islam, agreeing with Islam, saying that Christians and Jews cannot be friends to Muslims. Read it. The only way is allowed for a Muslim to claim to be your friend as long he say it, but he don't believe it. As you see, save yourself from them. Read with me. Save yourself from them. Taken as it were security, saving yourself from them by speaking in a friendly way toward them with while your heart dislike this. Any one of you will believe for a second that he have a friend, he's a Muslim after now? Only stupid people will believe it. Somebody post for me chapter 5 verse 51, please. Chapter 5 verse 51. By the way, there's many verses in the Quran, but chapter 5 verse 51 making it so clear. Take not Christians and Jews as a friends and protectors. As simple as that. That's it. Somebody will say to me, so how the Muslims, they have a friendship with the Western? They are just wasting time, killing time until one day they are stronger than you and then they will slaughter you all. Today they cannot go in war with you. So what they can do? They do what Muhammad did. Muhammad himself, he signed a treaty with the kuffar until he got strong, and then he made a chapter 9 verse number 1 says, I wash my hands from all the treaty with the kuffar, kill them. Kill them wherever you find them. Do we have any Muslim in the room? Any brave Muslim? Not even one brave Muslim? Okay, any coward Muslim? I don't know, I give up. What's happening here? Where is the Muslim Abdul? Today, a beautiful Muslim, he attacked a British student in Jerusalem by a knife and they killed her. Not even one single Muslim said, shame on you. Actually, all Islamic TV stations, when the Jews, they shoot one of those guys, the one who stabbed people in the street, they call them a murderer for the sake of Allah. They are heroes. That is Islam, my friend. A man who stabbed a woman in the street, for them, he is a hero. And yet you will see a bunch of stupid liberals, they are saying to you, Islam is a good religion, but there is a terrorist in every religion. There is what? There is terrorist in every religion. No, there is no terrorist in every religion. Christianity does not produce terrorism, because simply, in order for me to be a Christian terrorist, I have to have a base on my terrorism to be a Christian terrorist. Show me where Jesus says, terrify them, install terror in their heart, do terrorism, kidnap, slaughter, kill. Jesus said, love your enemy, the one who curses you, plus him. Not every religion have terrorists. That's false. Those liberals, they are the same as the ostrich who put her head in the sand thinking that the wolf will not see her no more because she don't see him. So do we have any Abdul, any update? Muhammad himself is the biggest terrorist, isn't it? Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror from the distance of a month. Did Muhammad say that? You know, if you ask the CNN about this, they will say to you, Muhammad does not present Islam. Muhammad is not a true Muslim. Just wait, it's coming. Because any terrorist, according to those media, false people and president and ministers, because all of them, they are politically correct. They say to you, this terrorist does not present Islam. Do Muhammad present Islam? Do Muhammad present Islam? So when Muhammad, he said, I was victorious by terror from a distance of a month, was he presenting Islam, or he was a bad Muslim? Right? From a distance of a month. Imagine. ISIS don't scare people from a distance of a month. Muhammad, he scared people from a distance of a month. That's mean Muhammad was more violent and terrorist, a lot more, than ISIS. And this is the hadith, and this is the Muslim translation. The Muslim translation says, frighten my enemy. The fact is not really frightened. The word in Arabic is ar-ra'b. It's more than frightened. It's exactly by terrorism. Terror. I was victorious by terror from a distance of 1 month journey. And this is the words of Muhammad. Sahih hadith. And the same we can find in the Quran. You see, when they say to you, ISIS does not present Islam, I made a video about that. You can watch it. I say, I challenge you to find me one thing ISIS did and it's not coming from Islam, practiced by Muhammad or in the Quran. Where ISIS they learned that they have to cut the necks of people, that's from the Quran, chapter 8, verse number 12. I will install terror in the heart of the believer, disbelievers, so hit their necks and slaughter them and even cut their fingertips. Finger what? Fingertips. Chapter 33, verse number 26. Go and attack the people of the book and install terror in their heart. Some of them you slaughter and some of them you take as a prisoner. This is Quran. This is Quran. Chapter 59, verse number 2. The same story. Install terror in the heart of the disbelievers from the Christians and the Jews specifically. As long as we are talking about attacking the Christians, there's a verse in the Quran in chapter 59, verse number 2. It says they destroy their hands, destroy their houses by their own hands. Anyone notice that verse? If somebody can post it for us, please. Chapter 59, verse number 2. It says Allah, He installed terror in their heart and they destroyed their houses by their hands. Anyone understand what's happened here? What the Quran meant when He says they destroy their houses by their own hands? Anyone knows? No. You see, the Jews, they put a sign, the old tradition, they put a sign in the front of their house. It says, God is one. Echad. God is one. Our God is one God. This is a verse from the Bible. Our Lord is one Lord. Our Lord is one. So they have a sign, either they put it in the top of their the door or in the side of the door. So the stupid Muhammad, he noticed that those Jews, when they run for their life, when they take their furniture, they don't leave that thing with them. They destroy the wall which is holding that board to take it off. So the stupid Muhammad, he think that they are destroying their house by their hands. Are you getting the point? He don't understand that they are not really destroying their hands and purpose of destroying it, but their house. They are trying to take that board where they wrote that verse from the Bible, because for them, if those pagans they touch it, it's a sin. So they leave the whole house, only that side of the door. They have to destroy it because it's part of the building. They built on the top of it, so there's no way to take it off. It's not like something they hang. It's really part of the building. So they take it off with them. They carry it with them. So what they do, they make like a rock, and that rock have that verse from the Bible, and they put it in the top of their door or in the side of their door. So Muhammad, supposedly his God is talking. Remember, not Muhammad. He's saying that they destroy their houses by their hands, because the stupid Allah do not understand that those people are not really destroying their houses, they are saving it. For them, the most important thing in this house is not the house, is that board. Do we have any Abdul here? Again, for those who they are from Germany, don't forget to get your copy from my German book. And if you have a friends, please don't forget to share it with them. Those who have the book already, don't forget, if you finish reading it, to make all right, you can find my books in Amazon. If you are from Germany, you go to amazon.de France and you will find my books there. Same as you do in amazon.com if you want to find the English ones. I have any Abdul here? Proud Abdul. No? That's bad. No Abdul left? Facebook, the organization of the terrorism, and they were speaking, propaganda about defending why Muslim women they wear hijab, and they start showing pictures of Catholic nuns. They are wearing a scarf and etc. And they are saying this is something traditional, in many religions, not only in Islam, to do with abusing women. But is it really true? You see, the women in Islam, they have no choice. She wear it, she is making a choice to wear it. Nobody is forcing her. Nobody is forcing her to be a nun anyway. Everything they do in that aspect is a choice. And if she don't wear a hijab in Islamic country, if she don't wear it in a Western countries, her husband will beat her. To you, they say that this is nothing to do with the abuse of women, is nothing but a lie. Obligation in Islam is not a choice. And a woman who don't obey Allah, her husband, he have the right to beat her, as in chapter 3, verse number 34. Somebody is asking me where we can find your book. Let us see if this link will go through. This is the link. Or maybe. Okay, that's better. One book for those who are asking. Shorter now. Yeah, it's shorter. Even Muhammad, he said, if a woman she wear a perfume, just wearing a perfume. So Islam is always against the women. She is the problem. Muhammad, he said, if no Eve, no woman would betray her husband. So Muhammad believed that all women are bad, and she is bad was Eve. Muhammad, he said, if a woman, she walked by a bunch of men, perfume, she is an adulteress. What does that mean? This means she is a whore, and she can be killed. Read it. The Messenger of Allah said, any woman who puts on a perfume, then pass by people so that they can smell her fragrance, then she is an adulteress. Do you see it? What is the crime for this woman? She just put a perfume. In the same time, are they Muslim men allowed to have perfume? The answer is yes. Can they walk in front of women and they have a perfume? Yes. But if a woman she do it, she is a whore. You see how hypocrite they are? So women, she will go to hell because she have a period. Women, she will go to hell because Islam does not allow her to be a witness in the court, which means Islam claims that women, they have half a brain, stupid. Women, she is bad, she is disgraceful for her husband. Even Muhammad, he said, if a woman, she lick, I don't know what they call it in English. Guys, if somebody have a pimple in his face or somewhere, and there's a white thing come out, what they call it? What they call it in English? Pus. Okay. Go right now and search for the word pus. You will see Muhammad saying, if a woman, she licked the pus of her husband, she did not even give him enough. She did not even pay him enough. Why the women, she have to lick the pus of her husband? That's madness. Let me try to find the hadith in different word in the English translation. Okay. Let us see what the Muslim translation for this hadith. For some reason, I don't find it in this website. We will keep trying. The reason I like to find the hadith and post it because you know, Muslims, they will say to you, you know, it's not true. So I prefer to find it and post it so people, they can see. Until now, there is no success. Let us try again. This Sunnah.com have the worst search engine ever. I don't know what kind of software they're using, but it shows you all kind of words close to the word which you are not searching for. I mean, no. All right, hold on. Maybe now we will find it. For the women, and he said, if I can, I will order the women even to bow down to her husband. Let us see here. They cut the hadith, they don't show it all, because the same hadith I'm posting is where it says she licked him. Anyway, look what it says. If I want to order anyone to bow down to anyone, I will order the wife to bow down to her husband. You see it? However, in the same hadith, it should come with the story of licking his pus. Let us look more. Yeah, I guess this website have only specific hadith book. In English, I'm not going to give up until I find it, because it should be there. Maybe they hide it on purpose, they don't translate it. Maybe, because I have the hadith in front of me in Arabic actually, but in English I am not finding it. No. Maybe I will make a video about it. Do we have any Muslim? And this is actually, this is the Islam this is the from the government of Qatar. You will find all the hadith about women licking the pus of her husband. Just to show you, we have it in front of me in Arabic, but in English I could not find it. You can translate the page to Google if you wish. You can place in Google and you can translate. And by the way, this is a Sahih hadith. Now imagine the husband, he have many wives, and all of them, they are going to lick his pus. Why a wife, she need to lick the pus of her husband? Is that the way to prove that she is a good woman? What the purpose of this? we have any Abdul here? Today we are short of the Abduls. Any Abdul? Anyone? No, the Muslim cannot feel disgusted because Muslim men, you see, Muslim men, they like those things because it's about them. The woman, she is just exist to make them happy. She is nothing but a sex toy. This is why the man, he can divorce her by one word. You know, like now it's approved, actually, according to Islam now, it's approved to divorce your wife by a text message. You go to work, you don't want to see her home anymore, you send her a text message. You don't need even to call her to say to her you are divorced, leave. You do not need to explain why. Just say you are divorced, that's it. That's what Islam is about. Because the Quran confirmed that the Muslim woman, she is hired. She is an employee. This is why your duty as a Muslim is to pay her wages. You see, when you accept your marriage to be about, if you are a woman, and you accept to marry someone in return of paying you wages, that means you accept to be a temporary whore. He sleep with you, you cook for him, you wash for him, you give him babies, but you are a whore who is getting paid. And the paid is not even, I mean, it's injustice. You know, I know a story of a guy. He was telling me about, you know, he was late to come to school. We are in high school, and you know, he came late second day, and he, you know, was so upset. So I said, "What's up?" He said, "Well, you know, believe it, my father, he divorced my mother after 50, 60 years of marriage." He said, "Why he did that?" He said, "Because he want to marry a new young girl, and he have already 4 wives, so he have to get rid of one of them, so he get rid of the oldest." We thought he will never do that because she is the first wife he have. And he said, and now we do not know what to do because the dowry she have, the wages Islam gave the women, you know, when she get married 50 years ago or maybe more, it was a lot of money. So in the contract they wrote, let's say, £100. But in the time of marriage, £100 was a lot of money. You know what I mean? So now she is divorced, and now it's time to pay her the £100. But the £100 now they will not buy her TV. This is how just Islam is. What £100 will do to her? So this guy, he married her all her life, and now she is old. She cannot work nowhere. She cannot do anything, especially in Islamic society where women are restricted from doing most of kind of jobs. And she is old, and she have nothing what she can do. And now it's time for her to find a place to live in. And she is lucky she have a children, so they are going to find a way to support her. But imagine you marry a Muslim man, and after many years you are married to him, he dump you in the street. And your right is to pay you your wages. What is the wages is what is written in the contract in the time of your agreement of marriage. No, in Christianity, you know, for us, there's no wages for the women anyway, because women, she is a full partner. She, you know, when a man he marry a woman, they became one. So everything they share, everything they own is for both of them. There's no wages. Wages is for someone is working for someone. A woman, she should not be working for the man when she marry him. She is not his employee. She's not. But because Islam teach that women, she is nothing but an employee. He can hire 4 employees in the same time. And those employees have a job, is sex, laundry, cooking, and having kids. And anytime the employer, which is the man, he can fire all of them or any one of them. And then he give you, let us say, your 2-week check. right? Why? How I? Yeah, if I give my wife a wages, she is an employee, absolutely. Otherwise, why you call it wages? Why someone, she is my wife, she get wages from me. When you say the word wages, this means she's working for me. What wages for? You pay wages to who? To someone work for you. Huh? Yeah, this is what you're saying. I don't pay wages. This is why I will never pay wages to my wife, because she is my partner. She is not, I don't want her to clean for me. I don't want her to cook for me. You know, she cook for us. I work and she work. We work equally. I go to work. If she is not working, what she will do? She will be at home doing what she need to do at home. So everybody do his part. There's no wages for what? Who is working for who here? So if it's partnership, how you get wages for your partnership? Have you ever heard of a partner get wages? No. If you are doing a business and you are a partner, you don't get wages. You get your shares, not wages. Are you a Muslim, Bila? Are you a Muslim? So do you support that a man, he can divorce his wife by saying one word and she got nothing of his wealth? She got only a wages? Huh? Answer. Do you support that? You support that your husband, he divorced you and then he get you a $50? Answer. Yeah, I am looking at reality. This is reality. This is why Muslim women, they are abused sexually, mentally, in every way, even in when it's come to money. Is it fair that a woman, she was married to a man for 50 years and then she got 100 pounds? My mic is down. All right. Well, I don't know why it goes down by itself. I put it up, it go down. I think it's Google. Bella, we have no time here for stupid talk. If you have something to say, come to the mic. You are being stupid here. Go and fix your period. You are a person who belongs to a religion that a woman, she is going to go to hell because she have period. So go deal with it, stupid. We don't believe in this garbage. Jesus said, a man, he leave his parents and marry a woman, and both they became one. Became what? One. So the man is not better than the woman, and the woman, she is not better than the man. Yet the Bible confirmed that the man is the leader of the house, but not because he is better. That is an extra duty due to his physical ability. Especially in the old days, he is the protector of the house. He is the one who do go out. The women usually they stay home. They do make clothes. They cook food, etc. But this is about the vision of a duty, not because the man is better. Everybody do what is fit with his ability. This is why when they asked the Messiah about what a man, a woman, she married more than one husband, who is going to have her in heaven? Jesus showed them that this is stupid to believe. In heaven there is no sex. He and she, they will not get married. They will be the same as angels. This is what Jesus said. Which means he and she, they are equal in earth and in heaven in front of the eye of God. And that is justice. For God is our creator both. We are not that just because of your gender you are better. That's stupid. Women is a human being. She have a feeling. She have a brain. She have a heart. She have emotion. She is a full human. She is not half a human. She is not 90% a human. She is a human equal to every man. So why man is always is the important in Islam? Why the man can have many wives, he can divorce as many he wants, he can beat them. You see, this is why I say in Islam, even dogs have more respect in the West from women. If you beat a dog in the West, you go to jail. Seriously, you go to jail. This is a serious crime. In Islam, you beat a woman and she cannot even call the police. If a Muslim woman, she called the police, says, my husband is beating me. Do you know what the police will say to her? You say, well, so what? This is his right. He have the right to beat you. So what kind of religion is, you know, once in my room here, a woman, she told me, I left Islam not because of you. All right? I left Islam because I found that Islam is made by the man for the man. And this is the truth. Islam is made by a man for the man. Muhammad is trying to satisfy the men who will fight for him. It's not the women who need in the war. Women, they cannot fight. So he needs to satisfy the desire of the men. That's why all the promises is for men. Your penis will be endless. You will have 70,000 women. You will be like a horse. You will not stop having sex. But he doesn't give promises to the women. There's nothing for them. They are the sex toys there. Because he trying to seduce men to go to war. If the women are the strong, if the women are the war warrior, Muhammad, he will switch. He will make the promises for the women, not for the men. Do we have any brave Muslim here? How are you, Partisan? You are late, Partisan, today. We will pay you for half day. Because the Muslim, they said, I pay people who come to my room. See how rich I am? Look how much the Muslims accuse me of. They say I pay Muslims to leave Islam. And most of the time I pay them hamburgers because they have a recording of me saying, bring me one Muslim, I give you 5 hamburgers. They accuse me I pay a Muslim $300 to leave Islam. And they have a guy, his name is a programmer, Muslim programmer, this is his name in Palto. They accuse him that I paid him $300 to leave Islam. Poor me. Imagine if every Muslim, he listened to me, I pay him $300 to leave Islam. I will be homeless from a long time ago. Any Abdul here? And you know, the shame is, you will find a Muslim woman because she is ashamed of herself, defending Islam. Guys, have you ever heard of a woman, she was kidnapped by a man and she was abused as sex slave for 20 years, and then if you open the door for her, she will not run? Have you ever heard of those cases? You know what I'm talking about? Those are true. There's many, they are kidnapped when they are children and they are sexually abused for many years. But after many years of sexual abuse, and they you know, tie them up with chains, etc., if you open the door for them, they don't run because they are afraid from outside. You know, this is a life they're used to it. So in their mentality, they are frozen. They don't want something different. They know what this guy he wants. They know how to make him happy, and the door for them is not to go. Why I want to go there? What is there? I don't know what is there. Somebody else will kidnap me. So they're afraid from leaving, from running for their freedom, even though the door is you know, he don't chain them no more. But still they will not run. That's exactly what happened to many Muslim women. You will see a Muslim woman, because she is chained in her head, what she can do. She is from a Muslim family. She have a Muslim parents. She have a Muslim brothers. She have Muslim sisters. And if she tried to resist this cult, she will be tortured. The only way is to fool myself and repeat the lie and say Islam to respect women. There's a room here in Paltalk. It's called Women in Islam Are Respected, I think. Right? How dare you to come with such a name? Women in Islam is not even allowed to be a witness in the court. If there is 1 billion Muslim women, they witness anything, are not allowed to be a witness in the court unless there is one man with them. If there is, and this is the case, by the way, of a trade only, which means if it's a witnessing for like somebody borrow money from somebody only. But if women, they witness a crime, their witnesses are not allowed, period. Which means if there is 7 billion women, they saw a guy killing a guy, and even if there is a man with them who saw they are not allowed to be witness in the court. Women are not allowed to witness for capital punishment. Any crime, anything have nothing to do with money writing contract, Muslim women are not allowed to witness. And yet, even in that case where they are allowed to witness, they have to have a 1 male at least and 2 female at least. And those 2 females have to be approved by the crowd, which means we have to examine their ethic. And this is a religion. And all of us, we know that this is absolutely stupid, because women, they have, they can remember things more than men, especially when it comes to events. That's absolutely false. You can go right now and search, if you are an atheist or a Muslim or a Christian, I don't care. Search and see what science says about that. Do we have any Abdul here? He don't agree with us. If Islam says that women, they are more emotional, they are etc. I can consider that, but the Quran is speaking about that women memory and their brain is not functioning accurately, and that's absolutely stupid. Any Muslim don't agree. If you go to the Quran, and this verse is very long, chapter 2, verse number 282. All right? Chapter 2, verse number 282. Actually, it is almost at the end of that chapter. You will see that it says that if you have witnesses in case of writing a document, etc., then you have to have 1 male at least and 2 females from the ones you approve. And this is the only case in Islam. Women, they can be accepted as witnesses. That's it. So women, they cannot be accepted in the case of adultery, theft, crimes, killing, kidnapping, etc. None of those. Only in the case of writing of a contract regarding money borrowing, etc. Any Abdul? Who is Abdul here when I come to the mic? What's happening today? Where's the Abdul? something fishy. Not even one? Anyone? Well, La 76. Are you a Muslim? La La? La La, are you a Muslim? La La, are you a Muslim? Okay. Who is a Muslim here? You know, why we are, where are they? You're a human being. That's good. I thought you are not. That's wonderful. That's news for me. Because, you know, in Pal Talk, sometimes we have cats. They come and chat, and they have birds, and we have goats. So it's good to know that you're a human being. Do we have any Abdul here? Yeah, you know, sometimes they come from the kingdom of Solomon. You remember the kingdom of Solomon? This guy, he have goats who speak. He have ants who speak. He have all kind of creatures. The genie, you never know. We might get a genie here. You know? Do we have any Muslim genie here? Actually, there's a book. I wish I can have it. I don't know how to get that book. I saw the book many years ago. It's called Interview with the Genie. It was one of the most funny, serious books, which means the Muslims believe in it seriously, but it's very funny. This Muslim sheikh, he claimed that he had an interview with a genie. This is why the book is called Interview with the Genie. So I wish I can have it and translate the book. That would be fun. So this guy, he asked him about genies, if they have sex, where they have sex, if they eat, what they do, where they hide, where they stay. Unbelievable stories. This is what Muslims believe in. And according to him, you can go right now, by the way, you will find there's a Saudi family, search for this in the internet, Saudi family sue in Sharia law court a genie. Sue a genie for stealing their food and their clothes and their jewelries. Now, obviously, what's happening, one of their kids is a thief. He is stealing, maybe he's doing drugs, you know. So he's stealing their jewelries and their clothes and etc. And he's saying it out, and they think it's a genie. So what they did, they sued the genie to the Islamic Sharia court. And the Sharia court, they accepted that because they approved the genie. But the question is how we can get the genie in the court. Anyone searching Google for it? Please search, maybe you can find the link. I'm sure you will find it. The title should be like this, like Saudi family sue their genie or sue the genie. Something like that. Because you might think I'm joking. It's not. You know, they believe in it. They believe in it like crazy. You can search for a genie. Can a genie have sex with women? You will find tons of Muslim websites speaking about this topic. And all of them believe in it. Wa alaykum assalam, Abu al-Aswad. How are you, Abu al-Aswad? Are you a Muslim, Abu al-Aswad? Do you have a microphone? As long as your name is Abu al-Aswad ad-Du'ali, that means you are good in Arabic, are you? I'm assuming that you are good in Arabic. What do you think? Are you good in Arabic? Hello, Abu Aswad. All right. Do you have a microphone? Do you have a microphone? Yes, that's wonderful. I want to ask you, do the Quran have mistakes in Arabic? As long as you speak very good Arabic. Because, you know, we hear that the Quran is perfect and there's no mistakes, etc. And as long as you speak good Arabic, so maybe we can take advantage of that. What do you think? Can you put your hand up and I will ask you a question? How we write the word musaytir correctly? With sin or with sod? I'm waiting. With sin. So, guys, he said, I asked him how we write this word with sin or sod. He said with sin. Thank you. So sod is wrong, right? Do you agree? Okay. So if I show you in the Quran that the word written with sod, what you would do? What do you think? Are you going to agree that the Quran is wrong? Because everybody see you saying that the correct way is to write it with sin, not sod. So how you explain to me chapter 52, verse number 37, and chapter 88, verse number 22? Lasta alayhim bimusaytir. You can't explain to me. You just did. I asked you the question. You said sin. Guys, you see? Now he want to explain. Now he want to explain. A second ago it was seen for sure. Now when he saw it is written as sod, which is wrong, now he want to explain. Come on. What acrobat? I asked you, you are the one who said seen. You did not say sod. Your text is there. You are the one who said seen. And you are the one who wrote the word for me, saytara, with sin. Here we go. This is your text. And supposedly, according to you, this is the correct way to write it. And I agree. That's good. You are good in Arabic. So how the Quran write it with sod? Your mind. What accent? Is the Quran speaking in accents? The Quran is speaking in accent? What accent Allah He choose? The Quran you are reading right now is the accent of who? Your mic. You search in Google, trying to find a solution. I think he is going to play dead. Just go ahead, show the missed call. I just did. I just did. What did he show the missed call? Chapter 88, verse number 22. It says, Lasta alayhim bimusaytir. And that's, according to you, wrong. And according to me, it's wrong. So explain why your God, he wrote it wrongly. This is your text. You gave me the correct answer. So how come your God do not know Arabic? Next, who is a Muslim here? Lala, you want to play a Muslim undercover? It doesn't work with me. I think you're a Afghani Muslim who played dump here. Do we have any brave Muslim here? Any Abdul? All the Muslim women in Afghanistan, if they learn how to read and how to write because of the Christians, not because of the Muslims. Muslims forbid women from going to school. It's our missionaries who is teaching your women how to live like a human being, how to be a human being. They risk their life to go there, you idiot. And you're talking about the Christian, they hate you. Do we have any Abdul here? Suddenly, Mr. Abu is silence. It's so quiet. Anyone? I can show you tons of errors in the Quran. Language error, pronunciation error, spelling errors, grammar errors, all just in Arabic. And I find one of the most funny errors in the Quran. The Quran claimed that this is a book, we made it in Arabic. Allah, he claimed that we made this book a pure Arabic. Chapter 16, verse number 103. But the Quran, full of words, is not Arabic. Starting from the Quran itself, the word Quran itself is not Arabic. Imagine the book. Imagine, guys, we have a book. It's called This is a Pure German. And then we open the book. We find the name of the book is in French. The index in Aramaic. The names of the chapters, even the word surah. Surah is an Aramaic word. It's not even an Arabic word. There's nothing called an Arabic surah. Surah is an Aramaic word. Ayah is an Aramaic word. Amin is an Aramaic word. Jibreel, Ruh al-Qudus. What do you have in Arabic there? And not to mention all the other names. The word al-Qalam. The first chapter Allah he gave to Muhammad supposedly speak about al-Qalam. And the Quran says that Allah he taught the human being by the pen. But yet Muslims they claim that Muhammad is illiterate. However, not my topic. The word al-Qalam, is al-Qalam an Arabic word? No. So why the Quran says this is a pure Arabic? Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul here? I'm really disappointed. I thought some Abduls would come to the mic and they would debate us. Yeah, that's what I said. I said the word Quran is Aramaic too. I said that already. I said the first word in the Quran, the name of the Quran itself is not Arabic. Yet the Quran says that this is a pure Arabic. That's weird. You know, the funny, in chapter 12, verse number 2, it says, and we send this book in Arabic so you might understand. Hold on. So how the Quran will be a book for someone from Pakistan? If he sent it in Arabic and the purpose so you might understand, that means he sent it to the Arab. And yet the Arab can't understand the Quran, even though it's in Arabic. So how someone is from Pakistan will understand? Any Abdul can explain to us? And actually, in different verse, chapter 41, verse number 44. I wish Neo is here. He can help us to post. The rest are lazy. In chapter 41, verse number 44, it says, and if we made this Quran in a foreign language, they will say, we wish he made it clear in Arabic. A foreign and Arabic? So Allah confirmed that this Quran is a pure Arabic. There's no foreign language in it. And I can show you from Islamic websites, Islamic scholars saying how many words are not Arabic in the Quran. Any Muslim here? The Muslim, they say this book is coming for the whole world. But look what the Quran says. Chapter 42, verse number 7. And as we inspire to you an Arabic Quran to warn the mother of the villages and what is around it. So he mentioned clearly that this is a message to the Arab only for the location of Mecca and what is around the Mecca. That's it. Any Abdul? Do we have any Abdul here? I mean, name for me one chapter in this book is not a joke. Please think, the mic is yours. Go ahead.
Yeah, just a quick one. On Quran 41:44, the one you just posted, it says, had we sent this as a Quran other than Arabic, they would have said, why are not its verses explained in detail? So what Allah is saying here is that if I didn't send it in Arabic, people will complain that the verses are not explained in detail. But what we find in Quran is that the verses are not actually explained at all. And you need to go to the history to try and understand the verses. You need to go to, you know, hadith and that, try and understand. Nobody understands the verses. The scholars don't understand the verses. So it's a self-contradiction. I'm not sure if you guys are with me, but basically it is saying that the reason why it is Arabic is that people would complain that the verses are not in detail. Now, by detail, it means that it explains, so it is self-explanatory, so it doesn't need anybody else to explain it. So that's what it means, explain the details. But when we read Quran verses, just one random verse here and there, and it makes no sense. Nobody knows what it means. So this on its own kind of kills it, really. Anyways, I'll pass the mic.
Well, you know, the Quran is so clear to the point that the Muslim scholars agree. The only thing they agree about the Muslims is to agree that this is the only agreement, take a note. All Muslim scholars agree not to agree about what the meaning of the Quran is. This is the only agreement, that they cannot agree about what to agree about in the Quran. This is why you see when a Muslim scholar, he's a scholar yet, but he have to tell at the end, and Allah knows best. Why? Because he knows that a lot of Muslims will disagree, because he have no base what he's saying. So they agree about not to agree about what this verse is meaning. This is why only Allah knows best. And in the same time, he make it clear for you. But isn't it the Quran chapter 3 verse number 7 says, and this Quran have a lot of chapters, nobody knows what they mean save Allah. So what the Quran meant, that we made it clear in details, it's in details which nobody understand anyway. What the point of these details if nobody can understand what they mean? As an example, it gives you details about Sulaiman speaking to the ant, but it does not give us details about who is the one who placed in the cross of Jesus. You see the details? Quran give you details about stupid things, silly stuff. When it's come to something important, there's no details. What I learned from the story of Sulaiman, that he heard the ant talking to the ants. I mean, what is the purpose of that? Who care? Regardless if it's true or not. What kind of education I got that God, he spent his time to teach me that Sulaiman was walking in the valley of ants. Valleys of ants. Okay, guys, tomorrow I'm going to go to the valley of cockroaches. So he was walking in the valley of ants, and he heard one of the ants telling the other ants to hide, otherwise Sulaiman will crush you. I mean, what I learned from this story. And why only one ant she told the other ants to hide? What about the rest of the ants? Only one ant? One ant only? She told the ants? Look like this ant, she was in the top of the high mountain, and she was like, Alpha, 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 Omega, do you hear me? Alpha, Alpha, do you hear me? The other ant from the other side. 212, 212, we are here, we hear you. Alpha, Sulaiman army is coming. You better hide, otherwise he crush you. Only one ant is talking. What about the rest of the ants? And imagine if Sulaiman, he can hear every ant is talking. I mean, is that a blessing or this is a curse? Guys, imagine. Now we can hear the insects. That's a curse. If the insects they talk. And imagine we can understand what they are saying. To make it simple for you, you know that right now there's a lot of people, there are millions of people, they are making phone calls. Is that correct? Is that correct? So imagine you can hear what people are saying in their phones right now in your house. Because right now a lot of people are speaking around us in the space, but we don't hear it. Is that correct, or I'm making things up? It's true, right? There's millions of conversations happening around us right now, and we cannot hear it. So imagine if Allah is saying that Sulaiman, he can hear the insects and he can understand them. How much that is an annoying, crazy, mad thing to happen to a human being. How many ants there is talking right now? Every ant colony have how many billion ants inside? If I can hear every ant of them, and by the way, ants don't talk anyway, they are deaf and they are mute. This is how stupid the founder of Islam. They had the Bluetooth, huh? 50,000 ants in a small colony? Are you sure? I believe more. Only 50,000, really? No. And Abdul, you know, Saint, let me show you that this is not a miracle, this is a scam. Because the Quran says Allah, he taught Abraham the language of birds only. So how he heard the ant? What do you think? How he taught him the language of the birds, but yet he understand the ants? Chapter 27, verse number 16. We taught him the language of the birds. That's what the verse is saying. Only birds. Only birds. So how he understand the ants? Not sure. Not sure. Good one. Yeah, Sulaiman, he can speak the language of the birds. This is why you see him in chapter 27, verse number 20. You know, Sulaiman, he go to check in the birds, and he found the hubu is missing. And then he said, if you do not give me an excuse, I will slaughter him. So how the bird will give an excuse? You have to explain. All right? Somebody post for us, please. Chapter, 27:20. And then in verse number 21, he said, if he did not give me an excuse, I'm going to torture him, slaughter him, you know, unless he give me a reason for his absence. And then in verse number 23, the bird come back and he speak to Sulaiman. He'd say to him, I found a woman, she is a queen, she is ruling her country, and she have a great throne. And I found her and her people, they are bowing down to the sun except Allah, instead of Allah. And the shaitan, he decorate for them their religion. All right? Who is talking here? The bird. Talking to who? To Sulaiman. And later we will find that Sulaiman, he died and he was standing on the stick. Have you ever heard of somebody he died and he died standing? Even for one day? Imagine a guy, he is holding a stick in his hand. Let us say he's an old guy, he is holding a stick. And then he died. And then he stayed dying, he stayed dead for weeks after weeks after weeks, and his wives, his soldiers, nobody noticed that he's dead. Until the termite, they ate the stick of Sulaiman and he fell down. I mean, this must be a true story. The reason they discovered that he is dead because of the termite. Yeah, we should make a book. It's called a movie. We should make a movie. It's called Solomon and the Stick. To die or not to die in the stick. Make a video on YouTube. It says how to die in a stick. Okay, do it yourself. Oh boy. What do you know why? You tell me why. What do you mean you know why? Why he died on the stick and he was standing on the stick and nobody noticed? Huh? Put your hand up and tell us what happened here. Why he died in the stick and nobody noticed? Like, imagine you are dead and your wife, she come to you and she say, honey, do you want to eat? You don't answer. Okay, she go. She come back after 10 hours. Do you, your highness, do you want to eat? They don't answer. The minister of the soldiers, the ministers, the leaders, all of them, they speak to him, he don't answer. And nobody noticed that the guy is dead. Enter the termite, they ate his stick. Anyone knows which chapter we are talking about? Where we can find this story? Anyone knows? Nobody knows? Not even Muslim knows. Which one, Sirazi? Let us see. No. No. This is in chapter 38, verse number 34. And actually, you can find some details in the chapter 18 too, right? But the story of him dying on the chair is in chapter 38, verse number 34. Try to find you the interpretation for it. So the Muslims will not say to us, you are making things up. Let us see. And that verse, actually, the one I'm talking about, it's mentioning that how the genie took over the chair of Suleiman, and he took over the control of Suleiman. But still, we want to show you how Suleiman, he died on the stick. Hold on. Do we have any Muslim in the room? Any Muslim enter? Any Muslim in the room? Now, why today we are out of Muslims? But there is some mystery here. What happened to them? There's some striptease shows in the TV. Always are absence when there is something like this. I'm trying to find any Muslim in the text to see if there's any Abdul here. Assalamu alaikum. Box, you are a Muslim? Any Muslim here? Come on. No? Go, please, think. The mic is yours.
Yeah, we spoke earlier about bird and stuff talking, which presumably is Quran that we were talking about. So if a bird or insect or whatever you want to call it is, which Muslims say is the word of Allah, that makes the bird a messenger of Allah. So the bird is a prophet, or the insect is a prophet, or the messenger of Allah. Am I mistaken here? Or that's what he said there, or did I mishear? Said basically that if a bird is speaking the word of supposedly Allah, that makes the bird a prophet or a messenger, which means you have a non-human messenger, like a speak.
You know, the question is, how come nobody have an experience such a thing except in the cartoon movies? A bird, a king speak to the bird, and the bird, they obey the king. The genie, they obey the kings, they die for him to get him rubies and jewelries. The genie, they are builders. The genie, they are in chain. The genie, they are in jail. A genie, he take the look of Suleiman, and he sleep with his wives, and he was taken over the kingdom for 40 days at least. Those stories, how a Muslim can believe in it for even a second? How you can believe in it? Imagine the Quran teach that Allah, he sent them a messenger to the genies. Can you Muslim tell me the name of the messenger was sent to the genie? Any Muslim can tell me where and who is the messenger who sent to the genie? Any Abdul? If we go to chapter 6, verse number 130, it says, Allah speaking to the genie, we sent to you messengers from the mankind and from your kind. Who is the messenger from their kind? And the humankind was sent to the genie. Chapter 27, verse number 17, Allah confirmed that the army of Sulaiman contained two kinds of soldiers. What are they? Anyone knows? Two kind. Read the verse. Birds and what? Birds and genie. Okay, what happened to the Jews? What happened to the Jews? Sulaiman, he have soldiers only from the genie and the birds. So Sulaiman, he have an army, he have a brigade of a chicken. Colonel Chicken have a meeting with the president right now. Can I speak to Mr. President? Sorry, he is busy now with Colonel. And who is that? This is Mr. Rooster. What is his name? That's his name? Yes, in the language of chicken. Okay, and what is rank? I just told you, Colonel. Are you deaf? Oh, okay. So he is a prophet and he is a king, and yet his soldiers are from the genies and they're from the birds. That is something. KFC division, that's a good one. Millions. KFC division, that's a good one. Brigade. What is that? How you can believe in this garbage? And now we are eating the children, the soldiers of Sulaiman. This is haram. Guys, how the Muslims they accept to eat the army of Sulaiman as long the birds are his army, and they are Muslims. We eat them. You Muslim, you eat Muslims. And look, one of the Afrit, Afrit is a super genie. Okay, very Afrit is coming from the fairy tale stories. Anyone saw those cartoon about like they found a genie in the ball? Those stories, by the way, are not really something new made. Those are ancient. Like Alibaba, those are really old stories, are not something written new. So in the tradition of nations in the Middle East and in India and Persia, there's a lot of stories about such a creatures who they have a superpower, but yet they have an ugly look, scary look, but they can do things nobody can do. All right. So this is not something new, and Muhammad is copying those stories, putting it in his Quran and believing in it as to be true story. So look what this genie in chapter 27, verse number 39. Huh? He's telling him, do you want me to go and get you the throne of this woman before even you flip your eye? Because the genie are very fast. They can they can go to America and go back to China before even you know, like you move your lips. This is how fast they are. Before you blink. And obviously Muhammad is copying the stories of those fairy tale stories, and he put it in the Quran. And what is amazing, not even single Muslim asks himself how we can believe in such a garbage and how this is exist in the Quran. Any Abdul? Hello, any Abdul? No, Abdul. What's happening here? Please show respect to the Prophet. I mean, the Prophet is the best who tell fairy tale stories, and they are very good for children's, and they go inside your heart right away. I mean, look at this amazing story: a prophet walking in the valley of the ants, and then he heard the ant talking, but the ant is mute, and the ant don't talk, and the ants are deaf. And the funny, the Quran says, and he heard her speech. Unbelievable. He heard her speech. Imagine, guys, we have two speeches in the coming election. One for the ant and one for Hillary Clinton. Which one you think is going to be more convincing? Hillary Clinton or the ant? At least the ant, she will do it for free. The scumbag Hillary Clinton, she will ask for money to do a speech. She will not accept to do it unless you pay her and to pay her husband. Any Abdul here? Anyone? All right. Christ is salvation. The mic is yours. Go ahead.
Thank you. Sila woman, you think why do those people are, let's say, thinking this way? Yeah. Well, imagine from your 5 years old having nothing else except this book to read, having nothing else in your, let's say, from your childhood to your 1920s, 25s, yeah, only these Islamic traditions, only the Islamic traditions. And am I heard? Am I heard? Because I think the eye cannot hear. So while you're indoctrinated, as you say, Silalum, Yasu Byzantine thought, in this type of religious, political ideology, yeah, you don't know who you are. You don't know who you are. You don't understand if you're a human or a robot. So you don't care if you will give your life for something that you don't know if it's true or wrong. You have been taught that it is the truth, but you haven't stepped out of it and see outside of what you believe and criticize it in order to, let's say, find the truth inside your beliefs, which all democratic countries are doing. They are taking their belief system, they're criticizing it, and they are saying, is it true or is it false? So if it is true, it will stand. Yeah. If it is false, then you will have more and more objections on it. So that's why you cannot criticize Islam. Chapter 5, 101 and chapter 5 again, 102 are saying to Muslims that they are not allowed to criticize Quran. And if anyone will criticize it, they are worse than the kuffar. Then they are worse than us, which we are worse than creatures, than other animals. Do you understand why they don't want to disbelieve it now? That why they don't want to criticize it? This is the reason they don't want to criticize their belief, because they don't want to be like that. They believe that they will become like that. You understand? So when you believe that this will come up to you, then this means that you are like imprisoned in only one circulation, and you're jailed in this Islamic ideology. Yeah, it's a mental prison, yeah, and you cannot get out of it. There are no keys to get out of it. The only key that you can, let's say, give to them in order to open their mind is to look at Jesus in their own book. Yeah, they say that they believe in Jesus. Yes, but what does Quran states about Jesus? Quran says that Jesus is a word of God. It says also it is a spirit of God. Okay, Quran states that. Quran states that Jesus is still alive right now. They didn't kill him, as Allah say. They have been, let's say, tricked that they killed him, but they didn't. So he is alive, up in heaven with Allah. Okay, why is Jesus alive? Why is it Jesus a word of God? Why is Jesus born of a virgin? No, for us is the, for Muslims is a, and for them is a big difference, Marquand. Well, that's how it is stated, real McCoy. So you have to work with their belief. You have to work with what they believe in order so that to make them, let's say, understand how it is not possible to be word of God and just a human being, how to be spirit of God and just a human being, how to be born of a virgin and just to be a human being. It cannot be comprehensible, understandable, except if you will grasp the Trinity and understand what is exactly Trinity. I hope I give you some a little bit understanding of that. Darius, I leave my mic.
Can I be heard? My internet has been acting funny today. Everybody hear me? Hello, Frank. How you doing? I just wanted to, well, I apologize if it's changed the topic, and we'll see if you can bring it back. Today I saw that is the 3-year anniversary of the kidnapping of the girl in Nigeria by Boko Haram. I know that normally the tensions in the Middle East gets all of the press from Islam and problems that it causes, but that's not the only problem. Nigeria, place in well, it's not the African interior, but deep Africa, when you have black-skinned Africans, very few Arabs there, but they have Islam there, and they are having a problem with slavery. Is that what it is? Stage 2, not stage 3. Actually, if they are any Muslims here, I actually would like to get their opinion on that. You know, do they think the girl should be brought back? And if so, what do they think the government should do about it? Should they just allow and let that kidnapping stand because it's a legal abduction under Islam? And if they don't think that it is legal under Islam, can you show me that from the text? Can you show us that? Nevertheless, it's actually a sad occasion. 300 girls abducted from a school 300 years ago. And I see here in some article that some Associated Press, the government is trying to negotiate their return. In my opinion, if they can give up the negotiation, somebody starts to kidnap children from the school, that's an act of warfare. And you just kill them or they kill you first. But nonetheless, that came across my field of vision, and I did want to note that is indeed a sad anniversary, and it just reminds me of why I'm here, trying to learn what I can about it, because so that somebody can speak about it, because what happens is the doctrines that people have, it does drive their behavior. Even if it doesn't affect you in the normal day-to-day, going to the grocery store, paying your bills, going to work, coming home, it does affect what you believe about right and wrong at high levels under times of great stress. At seldom seen times, it tells you what you think you should do. It forms your opinion of what's right, what's wrong. And it does form sort of your national conversation. And whatever your national conversation is, that does guide your society. And that indeed defines where all the little people are going to end up. So when I look and I see that Black African Muslims in Africa are doing the same types of things that Arab Muslims are doing in the Middle East, that tells me that this goes beyond, that this is not a question of ancient culture, That tells me that this is not a problem of racial tendency and things that are intrinsic to the genetics of the people, but rather it's clearly the doctrine. It's some ideological belief system that they share in common because they're doing the same sorts of things. And it also lets me know that, wherever you think you are, you are not immune. You're not immune. It just has not come for you yet. So it would behoove us to be aware of this and to arm ourselves against this type of thing, because the doctrine has to be resisted, has to be pushed back against. For right now, the mic is free. But I may have something more to say on this later on. Thank you.
Well, their prophet, he kidnapped girls, he kidnapped women. Why not? Why not? I mean, isn't it the prophet is the best example? So nothing wrong, if your best example is a thief, is a kidnapper, is a rapist, So the followers, they should not be better than the master, the founder. The founder is very filthy. That's why they have no problem to kidnap girls and they justify it. And the funny, the Muslims, they say to you, Islam teach only to attack those who attack you. So why Muhammad took the women, raped the women? What about Bani Mustaliq? They never attack him. What about even the Roman? They never attack him. Always, you know, people, they fool themselves. They say, maybe we can have something to share with Muslims. I mean, like, you see even some Christians, they say, we and Muslims, we share many things. You ask them, we share what? They say to you, they believe in Jesus. This is false. Muslims do not believe in Jesus. That's false. What they have there in their Quran is not our Messiah. It's a wrong person, wrong teaching. You know, if we say, they say to you that Muslim, they believe Mary is virgin. Even Mary there is not our Mary. Mary there is the sister of Moses. She is the sister of Aaron. Now, they are talking about the wrong Mary. And Moses is not the uncle of Jesus. So Khums is the 1/5. Muhammad, he said in the Quran, وَالْخُمْسُ لِلَّهِ وَرَسُولُهُ. So from every attack, 1/5 is to the Prophet. All right. This is about the shares. How many shares? And it's not about the name, you know. I mean, like, let us say the Muslim, they change the name of their God and they call him the Messiah. They call him Jehovah. They call him Yahweh. Still, we share nothing with the Muslims. Absolutely nothing. This is an evil, disgusting cult. Teach evil ethic, evil morality, disgusting behavior, and change the human being from being a human to act like an animal. You see, the purpose of religion, doesn't matter what religion is, supposedly, is to teach good moral, good ethic. And people, when they follow this religion, they will be better people. But when in the case of Islam, is the opposite. You see, Jehovah's Witnesses are cult. But I never heard of Jehovah's Witnesses kidnapping someone. I never heard of Mormon kidnapping somebody and slaughtering his throat. I never heard, even there's a church, it's called the Church of Satan. I never heard that the Church of Satan, those who worship Satan, they do what the Muslims do, which means even those who worship Satan, they are better, they have a better moral from the Muslims. You know what I mean? Have you ever heard of somebody from the Church of Satan taking a knife and stabbing people in the street? They did not do that. But yet they worship the Satan. So who is better, the one who worship Allah or the one who worships Satan? I say the one who worship Allah is a lot more ugly from the one who worships Satan. And I'm talking specifically about those people who call themselves the Church of Satan. Because until now we heard nothing about them doing violence to anyone, kidnapping anyone, putting bombs in the street. You know, we never heard of, for sure the idea of worshiping Satan is ugly, disgusting. But at the end of the day, if their belief is not harming others, even though it's wrong, they are 1 billion times better than someone who believes in the God of Islam, who is asking every Muslim to kill everybody around him. Just look around, you find me one city in the world is not suffering from this cult. Wherever you allowed Muslims to come, crimes will come with them, and kidnapping will come with them, and stabbing and slaughtering will come with them. Just today afternoon, they slaughter a British student in Jerusalem. They stab her to death. How in the world any human being can justify stabbing a woman walking in the street? You see, let us say we have a war with the Muslims. Let us say my country have a war with the Muslims. There is no way I'm going to stab or kill a Muslim woman walking in the street. That's evil. That's a pure evil. That's a coward behavior. Pure evil, disgusting, and far away from any kind of ethic and any kind of morality. But yet they do it and they are screaming Allahu Akbar. And then the filthy media, they will say to you, this guy, he have a mental issue. Each time a Muslim he do terrorist attack, he's suffering from mental issue. All Muslims have mental issues. Muhammad has a mental issues. How come if someone else he do a crime, we don't say he is suffering from mental issue? Right away they stand to defend what happened. This is why, I believe strongly that the Israelis made a very stupid mistake when they allowed the Muslim to stay in their land. They should not allow any Muslim to left behind. They should have a pure Israeli land. This is one of the biggest mistakes in the history of Israel. Very stupid mistake. Go and see what's happening in England and what's happening in Germany, in Sweden, wherever. You open your houses for them, you give them refugee, you give them a salary, free education, everything. You treat them very nice. And then what they do? I heard the story. I read the story about there's a member in the European Parliament. He is #1 person who defend refugee and defend Muslims. This guy, he fight for them wherever he go. And guess what happened? An Afghani guy saw his daughter, the daughter of this guy, the parliament member, doing some sport like running in the side of the river somewhere. So he jumped on her, he raped her, and then after that he killed her and he dumped her in the river. And this stupid guy defending the Muslims for many, many years. Yeah, I think she was a German. Stupid people. By the way, who would here live in Germany? Who want to meet me? Who like to see me in person? I might be in Germany and in Europe maybe in 2 weeks or 3 weeks from now. Anyone is interested? Nobody. See, they are afraid to invite me to coffee. They are afraid to meet Ahmadinejad. You are not in Germany. Well, you can come. Europe is very, like a ticket is very cheap too. Well, I will be in Europe. I'm not sure really which countries I will be in. This coming Sunday, we will discuss with some good Christians, and we will see where exactly I will do my coming seminar. You are in the documentary of La Marzuli. What is that? Who is the Marzuli? Who is that? I never heard of such a name. Well, who is he? Well, I will let you know, guys, when I speak to those guys, because they are inviting me to some churches to do some seminars. I don't know, 1 church or 2 church. We will see, and we will see. maybe in before the end of the month, maybe the first week of the month, because you know, they are inviting me again for in Asia to go and do some seminars more. Now, who is Al-Marzuli? Okay, who is this guy anyway? Can't you tell me in text? I know I can search him, but who is he? What he do? He's an ex-Muslim? And why he's talking about me? As long as he's making a biblical documentary. What is my topic there? Anyway. Okay, so he took my video about Hamas and he put it in his documentary. I see. All right. That makes sense. Honestly, I never heard of this guy before. Ex-Muslim or what? What is his religion? He's a Christian. UFO watcher? All right. I see. Al-Marzuli Secret of the Watchers and Nephilim. All right. Look like he have a lot of people watch his videos, huh? Anyway. Yeah, but I'm not sure as long as he talk about the UFO, what does have to do with Hamas and my video? I mean, what is the connection between this and that? Not sure. Any Abdul here? By the way, Muhammad himself is UFO. And same as Allah. He is an identified object. You know? Object. I see his video, Ancient Alien Radio, La Al-Marzuli Watcher 9. But where in that he is speaking about my video? Video in his documentary or what? My voice? You should ask for my permission. Anyway, and he is selling that in a DVD. Oh boy! All right, and people buy it. Okay. Here. Any Muslim? Actually, there is one. I don't know. I forgot what his name. On YouTube, I forgot his name. Once he wrote my name in a billboard. You know the billboard in the highway? He climbed all the way up there. And he sent the pictures. I could not believe that what he did. He wrote my name. He wrote the name of Father Zakaria, I think. You know, in the billboard. You know how high the billboard, how dangerous it is to do it? There, and he wrote, like I forgot exactly what he wrote. like watch the video of Christian Prince, Father Zakaria, you know. But this guy is doing it from because he have a good heart. But this guy here, the one you are talking about, look like he's doing a business. Yeah. Do we have any Abdul? Any Abdul? What happened to the Abduls? Yeah, this guy's a coward potato. No, look like we are going to have a war soon with the North Korea. I don't know. I hope if they will go in war, they will finish this guy fast before of casualty and millions of people dying, because this guy is really evil. He is possessed, this evil president of North Korea. They knew exactly what they are doing. Saddam Hussein. His army is not the same as the army of Saddam Hussein, who you can take him in 24 hours. This guy is a lot more powerful. Yeah, he's fair. He killed his brother. You're right. He killed his brother. He killed his uncle. He killed his father-in-law. And everybody around him. Look, he acts like Muhammad. I believe Trump, he did that just for, you know, this is for indoor, not really for anything, because, you know, what happened, you will find that they informed the Russian that we are going to attack this airport, and the Russian, they informed the Syrian, and the airport is empty. There's nothing there. I mean, it's a joke. So I believe that the whole attack is just first, you know, Trump was accused that he have a tie with Syria, with the Russian, so he wanted to prove that he don't have, and he is making the Russian angry from him, and he's taking things to upper limit of a challenge with the Russian. There's really nothing real, you know. It's a politics game. It's not real. And after a week of the attack, he sent his foreign minister to Russia, and they give hugs to each other. And, you know, obviously, there's an agreement about something they are preparing for. But I think it was just made and done to wash his hands from any propaganda or media speaking about him having relationship with Russia or etc. You know, to show them that here we go, I'm going to challenge the Russian in Syria. Otherwise, nothing real happened really. The idea of sarin gas in that airport is a joke, because 2 hours after the attack, the head of the Syrian army was there. You know, if there is if there is really a gas, that area go there without wearing mask and clothes for maybe the coming 7-8 days after 2 hours. So how you say you destroy the tanks when it's full of the gas, and taking pictures in the same airport less than 2 hours after the attack? So the whole story is fabrication, and I believe even the story of the chemical attack is a fabrication too, as they did before. Mostly this story is prepared when the king of Jordan and the king of Saudi Arabia came to visit Trump. Just they prepare so something, you know, they ask him to do something in Syria. So, you know, it's him somehow to increase his, let's say, the way the Americans look at him, they will look at him now that he is a strong president. He is willing to do it done. He is not a coward like Obama. It's just indoor propaganda. Wills, it's not up to you to tell me we don't want you here, we don't want you there. Who are you? I go to any country I want. Don't like it, you flee. All right? Seek refugee in Afghanistan. Stupid idiot. Very brave Abdul. Anyway, this is my advice always, don't believe what the media say to you about anything. All the time, what media they say, false. From any side, you know, like the Syrian, they lie, government, the Muslim terrorists, they lie, the government, they lie, and the Western media, they lie. The way for you to really to find out what's happening is to read all the lies, and try to filter. You know what I mean? You have to do it in your own way. You have to be smart. Otherwise, all of them, they lie. Like if you watch right now any video from ISIS, they are talking about themselves being victorious, but all of us, we know that ISIS are being defeated everywhere. Propaganda, you know, to make more stupid Abdul to join them because they are desperately looking for new fighters. So what they say, they make videos saying we are defeating the Iraqi army, we are defeating the American, when in fact they are losing ground everywhere. So lying is a very well-known part or tool in the war. It's a war. What you see around you is all over is a war. Yeah, actually, I believe Trump, in the 6 months to be a president, he is going to slaughter ISIS in their capital, Raqqa. For how long now Trump is a president? Month? 3 months? 3 months. He finished just 6 months. The city of Raqqa, the capital of ISIS, will be captured. And al-Baghdadi, he will be, you know, mostly he will be made the shish kebab. Yeah. And that will be maybe like what is it going to increase the reputation of Trump as a real leader, and that will help him to be elected for the second term, is defeating ISIS and destroying this cult, this filthy terrorist group, moving to destroy Al-Qaeda. You know? They will never invade Saudi as long as it's ruled by the family of the Saudi. You see, the Saudi family, the royal family, as long as those people, they do what America wants, they will have always the protection of USA. The day the Saudi, they will have a king or a ruler, they decide to be an enemy to America, then the story will change. Well, Saddam is not really Saddam, he was not really against America, you know. Saddam, no, he wasn't. But what happened in the case of Saddam, You know, this guy, he started acting stupid, and then he became a threat to the oil countries and the oil industry, especially when he attacked Kuwait, and that was his biggest mistake. Otherwise, America would never attack him. You know. This guy, he made a lot of mistakes and dumb, stupid ones. And he thought that the American, they will never get involved really and come and send tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of soldiers to fight him. He never imagined that scenario, you know. But as long oil is involved and the Saudi and the Kuwaiti, they will pay the cost, the American will do it. Why not? You know, it's a business. It was a pure business for the American, but for the Gulf countries, it was a pure salvation, because this guy, if he continue, he can take over Saudi Arabia in less than a few days. You see, if this has happened many, many years ago, Saddam Hussein right now will be the king of all those Middle Eastern countries, from Saudi Arabia all the way to Iraq. He can do it. The Saudi, they are no match whatsoever to fight his army, you know. But because the oil, Saddam Hussein was not allowed to do so. Otherwise, if those countries were empty, I don't think American would really care. Do we have any Muslim here? The filthy Erdogan, he announced that today he will pray in Hagia Sophia church. You know the history of this church, right? When the Muslims, they occupied the city of Constantinople and they changed the name to be Istanbul, all right? This church was converted to be a mosque, the same as always they do, Muslims they do. But since the coming of Kemal Ataturk, they made an agreement with European churches, and specifically the Orthodox Church, that they will not use that church as a mosque no more, and is going to be used as a place to visit as a museum. But the filthy Erdogan today making a challenge to the Christians, because those Europeans, they became potatoes, and he announced he is going to go and pray in the church to Allah. This guy, obviously, what I like about him, that he is exposing the true face of Islam. You see, the European a few years ago, they were so stupid to the point they were fighting to push Turkey inside the European Union. The French, they were fighting to push him in. The German, everybody was doing their best to get this filthy idiot inside the European Union. But now, this guy, because he is so desperate and so angry, he is showing the true face of his Turkey, the country he is leading, as a Turkish Muslim. You know, Turkey, you see, many people think that Turkey is full of Muslims. Actually, there's a lot of Turkish don't even care for Allah for a second. There's a lot of them, they are atheists. There's a lot of Christians, especially convert Christians. But those, they have no voice, mostly, since the Muslim government took over. And anyone who have a voice, they are arresting them, they are putting them in jail, they are closing TV stations, newspapers. This guy is an official dictator as any Muslim leader. And this is why his country is collapsing. You know, if you compare between the Turkish currency 7 years ago and the Turkish currency today, you will see what I'm talking about. The country is dying. I will not be surprised if Turkey faces a bankruptcy in less than 5 years from now. And look how hypocrite he is. He claimed to be a person who presents Islam, he presents the Muslim, they present the Sunni, but yet he is a member in the NATO. And he will not ask the American to leave his country. He have one of the biggest bases for the American and the NATO in Turkey. So how you are a Muslim and the Quran says to you, take not Christians and Jews as a friends or protectors, and yet you are a member in the NATO. The reason for him is doing that because he knew that his country is going to face a consequence if he leaves the NATO. He have a lot of enemies in the neighborhood. And secondly, he is not capable, his army is not capable to protect the country from division, because the Kurdish, they want to divide Turkey. They want their own land. And there's other minority like the Alawi. The Alawi, there are more than 20 millions inside Turkey, and same as the Kurdish. So the country will be split to pieces. And you know, they have a big problem with the Russian. The Russian, they might go with them in a war again anytime. So the NATO is not really a fantasy as much it is a necessity. They cannot survive without the NATO. And additional to that, the American, they pay a lot of money to Turkey in order to use, in return of using their base in Turkey. So there's a lot of problems in this country. This country is going to be destroyed. I don't think Turkey is going to exist the same as it is today in maybe 30 years from now. I believe it's going to be divided badly, and is going to turn to small countries, Kurdish, Alawite, other minorities, and will be small, tiny, and it's going to lose its size and its let us say strategic authority. Well, Turkey is a huge, but it's going to be divided anyway. So what if it's a huge? There's a huge part of Turkey is controlled by the Kurdish anyway. All the north, all the south of Turkey is controlled either by the Alawi or by the Kurdish. And that means this is a huge part of Turkey. And those areas are very important to Turkey because most of the rivers, the big rivers, are there, which means electricity, water, etc. No, Kurdish are not in the east. Kurdish are in the south, in the borders with Syria, because Syria is in the south of Turkey. All that territory is Kurdish area, all of it. And then they are in the east side, so in the south and in the east. So they are surrounded like it's like a corner, And then there's the Alawi. The Alawi, they are all over in the borders with Syria, all the way to the sea, to Iskenderuna and Antakya and etc. Those cities are all Alawi, and there's more than 20 million Alawi there, And the Kurdish, they extend all the way to the borders of Iran, right? Even in Iran, there's Kurdish. So the issue of the Kurdish is going to destroy Turkey for sure. And the Kurdish population is increasing, and they are getting more and more support from USA. It's not a secret, And I believe the American, they have a decision to replace Turkey with the Kurdish, because Kurdish are more, let us say, they are more trustworthy from the Turkey. If you remember, during the war in Iraq, the Turkey did not allow USA to use their bases to attack Saddam Hussein, correct? And that made the American think 1 million times before they stay supporting Turkey again. They learned that those people, we cannot trust them. Here we go, in the time of war, they forbid us from using our bases there. So what's the point of having a base? So what the Americans doing right now, they are replacing the bases they have with the Turkish, with the Kurdish. Right now, actually, the American, they are building a base in north of Syria in a Kurdish territory. Now, for sure, the Kurdish, they will welcome that. Why? Because Kurdish, everybody hate them. All the Arab hate them. All the Muslims hate them. So Kurdish have no friends. They are surrounded by people who hate them. The Iraqi Muslim hate them. The Turkey Muslim hate them. The Arab Syrian Muslim, they hate them. So who is their friends? They don't have any friend. This is why having America in a Kurdish land is very important. So I believe that America is replacing the Turkish with the Kurdish, and that's what's making the Turkish are so upset, because the Kurdish are their enemies, you know. And I believe, you know, if you go and like see the Kurdish people, Kurdish, most of them they have nothing to do really with Islam. You know, you see the women, they go and fight. Their women, they are soldiers. They don't wear hijab. They are against all those garbage. You know, the Kurdish are not really, by name they are Muslims, but if you go in details, they have nothing to do with Islam. By name, if you go on right now, search for Kurdish fighters, you will find that in every brigade, the women, they fight side by side, and they are not wearing hijab. The Kurdish women are very liberated, you know, and they, you know, they dress anything they want. They dance in the street. They don't, you know, they are different. They are not under the propaganda of Islam. However, there is some Kurdish, they join ISIS. So the religious Kurdish, the real Kurdish Muslims, they already join either Al Qaeda or ISIS. But the majority of the Kurdish, you can say they are against Islam. And actually, the numbers of Kurdish convert is increasing very fast. I met a Christian minister from California. He's an author. He has many books, and he taught me about radio station established in Kurdistan, and how many Kurdish, all the ones who work in the station, they are ex-Muslims. It's the whole station is just a missionary station speaking about Jesus, etc. And they have a license to broadcast. You know, they have an official license to preach the gospel in the middle of the Kurdistan, and they open churches, and there's people, they are leaving Islam and they are converting, and things is very fine. You know, so that's wonderful. You know. But still, there's some hypocrisy in the West, like, you know, they support the Kurdish, but yet they don't protect them from Turkey. According to the Turkish, they killed more than 10,000 Kurdish just in the last year. They announced that with no shame, you know, you believe it? The Turkish, they announced that they killed 10,000 Kurdish, and they claim that they are fighters, but all of us, we knew that the Turkish, they bombed a town or a village full of women and children. And the excuse is to fight the PKK, you know, which is the Kurdish fighter organization. Yes, the Kurdish before they did. Yes, they killed a lot of Syrian Christians. This is true. Absolutely. That's history. Nobody can deny it. Do we have any Abdul here? Salah ad-Din, the hero of the Muslims, the one you remember, the one who captured Jerusalem again. This guy is a Kurdish. He's not an Arab. Yeah. Oh yeah, the Assyrian genocide. Like, you know, when the Turkish, you see, everybody was killing Christians. Christians was the weak target. Anybody want to kill, he go and kill, because they have no support, they have no army, they have no arms, they have no weapon, and they are the weak spot. So any Kurdish group, Muslim group, want to make some money, go attack some Christian villages, kidnap their women, the same as Boko Haram is doing right now, slaughter the men, steal all the money they have, and go back to their villages. It was a business, you know. So they killed the Armenian, they killed the Assyrian, they killed Syrian Christians, they do it always. This is the whole scenario, even in Turkey. Like, did you ask yourself how in Turkey, how the Turkish Muslims, they occupy Constantinia, all this territory, the East Empire of the Byzantine Empire, and how now there's less than 1% Christian? What happened to them? What happened? Because they killed a lot of them and they raped the women and they took them as, you know, sex slaves. This is why if you look at the Turkish, 90% of the Turkish, they don't look like Turkish no more, because they raped the Byzantine women, who they are blonde white women. The Turkish, the original Turkish, they are from the Mongol, which means they have the look of Asian. They are pure Asian. If you go and watch a video or a movie about Genghis Khan, this is how they look. This is their grandfather. All right. So they are Asian, pure Asian. And now, if you go to Turkey, you will find most of the Turkish women, they are blonde. And how this happened? They are really, really blonde. I mean, like, it's not coloring their hair, you know, simply because they occupy the land, they rape the women, and, you know, they mix with them and their look change. Yeah, but this is not who they are, and this is not how they are. And the Turkish, they were able to conquer their enemies because they are more savage as Turkish, as Mongol, from other nations. This is why they were able to conquer the Muslims easy. You see, when the Mongolian, they attack the Caliph in Baghdad, why it was so easy for them to conquer him? Because they are more savage from the Arab. And the Caliph, he used a lot of the Mongolian to protect him during the time of weakness. And by time those Caliph, they took over the Mongolian, they took over the whole Islamic land. Actually, even Egypt, you know, Egypt, I don't know if you heard that Egypt was ruled by Albanian slaves. The Albanian, which is called Al-Mamalik, which means they are slaves who they are owned by some rich men. They brought them. They came from Albania. They are professional warrior. All right. They took over the kingdom. They became Muslims. They forced them into Islam because, you know, you have to be a Muslim. So they became Muslims, and then they took over the one they came to protect. And then Egypt controlled by them for hundreds of years. So always actually Islamic land was controlled by foreigners, not by the Arab no more. In the beginning, all Islamic lands was controlled by Arab, and the Arab, they are very racist. They don't like foreigners. But when the Turkish took over, the Albanian took over, the Arab became subdued, and they have no choice except to accept the new foreign king, because simply he is a Muslim anyway, and he is stronger, and they cannot get rid of him. This is why the Turkish was ruling all the Middle East, either by direct authority or even by name. Like, you know, Saudi Arabia, or let us say Mecca, was under the rules of the Ottoman Caliph or Sultan. But in reality, it's not really, because nobody go there anyway. I mean, those Ottoman, they never went there. But by name, they are under his name. Even Egypt, even the other countries, supposedly by name, they are under the authority of the Ottoman Sultan. It depends who is the Sultan. When the Sultan is strong, his authority extends longer, or bigger. And when he is weak, you know, things shrink to the point when the Albanian, they became strong, they said to the Ottoman, we don't care for you no more, and we are free. Yeah. So Erdogan right now, he's trying to be the Sultan. This is why this guy have a madness. You know, he told them, I saw a dream. The rivers were speaking to me in Jerusalem. So he claimed he was going to free Jerusalem. You know, this guy, he have a madness, and he knew how to play with the emotion of those Muslims who they are waiting for somebody to be the hero of Islam to establish the Caliph state. So they were hoping that it's going to be Erdogan. And Erdogan, he knew actually that he will never be able to accomplish any of that. But it was a dream. He was working for it. And the dream was simple. We will make the Muslim Brotherhood take over Egypt, Syria, and then Jordan. And actually they took over Egypt. They took over Tunisia. They took over, even they tried to take over Libya, but they could not. And Syria was the big plan. But then what happened, it was not expected. Otherwise, if this plan happened, Erdogan can be the first caliph for the Muslims because he will control many countries. You know, his country alone is very huge. So imagine Turkey plus Syria plus Jordan plus Egypt plus Tunisia plus Libya, all the way is under the control of the Muslim Brotherhood. But when the Muslim Brotherhood took over Egypt, they did not last for more than a year. The Egyptians, they make a revolution and they took them off, and that destroyed all the game. You know, otherwise the plan was working really perfectly. You know, Muslim Brotherhood is one of the most dangerous organizations. And remember, Erdogan is a member of the Muslim Brotherhood. His party is a Muslim Brotherhood party. All the war in Syria is just to replace the Alawite with the Muslim Brotherhood party, and then they can unite with Turkey. Jordan is 85% Muslim Brotherhood already, you know, so it's going to be very easy for them. If USA, if you know, Obama, I believe Obama is a member of the Muslim Brotherhood too. So if Obama, he left his hand over from protecting Jordan, Jordan is going to collapse in 2 hours. The Muslim Brotherhood will take over right away. And Egypt was in their hand, but what happened, the Muslim Brotherhood, they made a very bad mistake. They start doing conspiracy against the ruling family in Saudi Arabia and the ruling family in Emirat. You see, in Emirat, the Emirati, in order to have peace with the Muslim Brotherhood, they start giving them high positions, high jobs, to the point 6 ministers out of, I think, from 19 is Muslim Brotherhood. Imagine, including the Minister of Education. So the Muslim Brotherhood, they are in charge of universities, schools, everything. And then suddenly the Saudi and the Emirati, they found that the Muslim Brotherhood, they are preparing to make a coup against the both family and take over the both countries. So imagine if the Muslim Brotherhood was able to take over Emirat and Saudi Arabia, how much money that will bring and how much power. Then the dream of the caliph of the Muslim Brotherhood is a must. So the plan of the Muslim Brotherhood was going to be successful if the Saudi and the Emirati did not find out about it. But when they find out, right away they started throwing them in jail. And Saudi Arabia and Emirat, they announced that Muslim Brotherhood is a terrorist organization. And they capture a lot of them. And anyone is a foreigner, he is from Muslim Brotherhood, they deport him. They took all their money from them. They close all their centers. And it's forbidden organization, period, in Emirat and in Saudi Arabia and in Bahrain. That was the biggest mistake the Muslim Brotherhood they did. And then the Saudi, because now they felt the heat that the Muslim Brotherhood, they are trying to take over their country, they start investing a lot of money in Egypt in order to support any movement against the Muslim Brotherhood, because they were afraid if the Muslim Brotherhood is still in charge of the biggest country in the Middle East of the Arab, which is Egypt, still they can do harm to them. So they are investing heavily. They were investing heavily to change the regime, which is Muslim Brotherhood in Egypt, and they were successful. This is why you will see the first people who welcome and sponsor the Sisi, the new president, it was the Saudi. They were so happy to see that the Muslim Brotherhood, they are out of business. They throw the president in jail. The first one who supported this movement, it was the Saudi and the Emirati. The first one was against it was Obama. Why? Because Obama, he is one of them. Actually, even Hillary Clinton, she met only one leader from Libya before they killed al-Qaddafi. And this leader was the head of the Muslim Brotherhood in Libya. So the plan of Obama was so clear. He is trying his best to establish a Muslim Brotherhood empire before he leave the office. Turkey already Muslim Brotherhood. Then we changed the regime in Syria. That's why he sponsored the war. He armed them. He sent more than $550 million to the Muslim Brotherhood in Syria. And they are terrorists. He armed, anyone, did you ask yourself, who is the one, why the ambassador of America was killed in Benghazi, in Libya? What he was doing there? It's a wartime. There's nobody there. Why all the ambassador and all the embassies are closed except him? Because not armed deals. They are giving arms for free to the Muslim Brotherhood. They send the arms supposedly to Libya, and this is how they write it off from the budget of the state. They are supporting our side of rebels, as they claim, but the fact, this arms, they send it again to Syria. So he was killed because another group, they get upset. The American, they are sponsoring a group which is Muslim Brotherhood, and other groups are not getting arms and getting weapons, so they feel the heat. The American, they are obviously they are planning for something to get rid of us. So they attacked the embassy and they killed him. All of them, they are Mujahideen, my friend. All of them, they are Islamists. All those, the one who killed, the attacked the embassy, and the one the embassy is supporting, all of them, they are Islamists, they are terrorists. But the American, as usual, they do stupid things, and for sure this is the plan of Obama. All of them, my friend, they support the Mujahideen. Don't fool yourself. CIA supported Osama bin Laden himself. You see that the American, they have their own logic, and the logic is, anyone want to fight our enemy, we will support him. Even right now, Israel is supporting the Mujahideen in Syria. You believe it or not, it's true. There's a couple of thousands of terrorists who are injured in Syria. They've been taken to Israel hospitals and then sent back to Syria. Why is that? Because the Israeli, they want to fight Hezbollah, and those are the ones who want to fight Hezbollah to death. So their idea is, let us sponsor them, even though we know that they hate us too, but as long for now they don't want to fight us, let us help them to fight Hezbollah and let them kill each other. So, Israel, it's for the benefit of Israel if this war continue. Both parties, they slaughter each other, and this war never stop. They keep fighting each other, no winner. That war was going to suck all the power and all the money and all the ability of those terrorists. And this is the idea of Israel of doing that. About Israel scared from Iran, I believe this is a joke, because Iran cannot fight Israel even for half hour. If you go and see the power of Israel, then you will know what I'm talking about. Those people, they have defense system. Even USA don't have it. What do you think of Israel? Israel, they have now they have a defense system which can even can shoot down small missiles. This is a miracle to do. So even small ones, they can take it down. So the Israeli, now they are more safe than ever before. So saying they are afraid from Iran, I believe if the Iranian ever dare to attack Israel, and they will never dare to do that because they knew they are no match. You see, there's a big difference between saying we want to fight you, and going to fight. If you ask yourself why, since the Iranian Shia regime taken over the country for more than 40 years now, how come they don't dare even to shoot one bullet? So what they do, they arm Hezbollah, which is a Shia militant in Lebanon. But since 2006, Hezbollah, they learned that they cannot play with Israel no more because things have changed. Why things changed? Because the Israelis finally, they got smart and they said to themselves, if Hezbollah attack us, we will demolish them. So since 2006, Hezbollah, they noticed that if they attack Israel again, the price would be extremely high. This is why since then until now, they don't even dare to fight. Before, Israel used to attack, used to do stupid behavior, which is when Hezbollah attack them, they shoot some missiles. They don't do really a real action. But in 2006, the reaction of Israel was so powerful to the point Hezbollah will never dare to go and attack Israel again. This is the only way to teach the terrorists that if you attack us, we will burn everything you have. This is the only way to do it. This is why when they say to you, we are fighting terrorists in Afghanistan, this is not really, this is not a solution. You have to burn them. You have to show them that you are willing to do what extreme things. And this is the only way to stop them from attacking you. Like now, took USA 20 years to find out that we should use the mother of the bombs in Taliban. Why you did not use it 20 years ago? You know what I mean? What's wrong with you? Why you don't do it? And why you don't nuke them? What is the mother of the bomb for? For me, if I'm the president, I will nuke them. All those mountains, they have nothing but terrorists. Nuke them. Finish them. That's it. Why you want to extend the war forever? Yeah, 20 years ago, they were working for us. Right. There is a lot of weapon they can destroy them with. You know that those terrorists, they will never leave you alone, and they will never have peace with them. So what is the solution? You tell me, what is the solution? They want to stay in Afghanistan forever? They are there already for 20 years. So are we going to stay there for 60 years? What for? Finish it. You see, using nuke, it might be bad, scary, etc. But if you think about it, if USA did not use nuke in the Second World War II, the war might stay for until now. The war stopped because of the nuke, not because of anything else. No, it's not in any way. No, the Japanese, they surrender after they nuked them, not before. They thought the Americans, they have a lot more nukes. The fact they have only one. If not the nuke, they will never surrender. No, will not end because everybody want to fight. Japan was still strong, and they are in progress, and they are fighting, and nothing will change. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? Today we are out of Muslims. Weird. And we are so lucky that Suleiman army, which is mentioned in the Quran, does not exist right now. Because imagine if Suleiman is in charge of Israel right now, and he have an army of birds, an army of genie. I mean, how you can fight such an army? The birds, they can fly all over us, and they can do a lot of poops. And that will be very slippery, and all of us will break our hands and our feet. And not to mention how fast the genie is. They are faster than any missile in this earth. They can even steal our guns from us in a second and bring it and take it back to the genie, and they shoot us with our guns. Right? Do you remember the story and the chapter of the elephant, where Allah, he mentioned that Allah, he sent an army of birds? Anyone remember? And those birds, they carry stones, and they throw them at the Christian army who was coming to destroy the Kaaba, supposedly. For sure, this is an additional fiction story of Muhammad cult. And it was there's a guy, he got Muhammad busted with his story. You can go to chapter of the elephant, chapter 105. I read from verse number 1. There's a guy, his name is Hassan al-Qurmuti. Al-Qurmuti, he went to the Kaaba, to Mecca. He killed more than 10,000 Muslims. He's a Muslim, by the way. Al-Qurmuti is a Muslim. But let us say he is a Shia, liberated Shia. He's a kind of a communist. So Al-Qurmuti, he went to the Kaaba and he killed everybody there, and then he started destroying the Kaaba rocks one by one, and he was screaming to Allah, saying, Allah, where is your birds? Where is your birds? Huh? Where is your birds? And no birds come. This is why after his attack, Islam totally dead, because all those who believe in the Quran, they were saying like, what? How this happen? How the Quran says to us in chapter 105, Allah, he sent birds to protect the Kaaba from being destroyed. Yet this guy, he destroyed the Kaaba, he killed every Muslim around it, and he screamed to Allah saying, where's your birds? And still there's no birds that's coming. Nothing appeared. Not only this guy, he took the black stone and he made it a poo stone for almost 21 years. He used to piss in it. And how the Muslim, they get the stone back? They bribe him. They bought it back. Imagine, they could not fight him, they could not kill him, they could not get it back. They have to bribe him after more than 20 years to get the black stone back. And actually, I believe strongly that the black stone the Muslims they have today is not the true black stone. And how I support this idea, because the hadith says that when the black stone returned back to Mecca, it was a lot lighter than the black stone which used to exist in Mecca. Now, how the Muslims explain that? They say, oh, the black stone, when it was taken, it was heavy because she don't want to go. And it was very light because she was happy to come back. For sure, this is not an explanation. This is a stupid explanation. I believe the true reason is that this is not the black stone. This is something different. Maybe he ordered somebody to make something resemble it. It have different weight. It have different look. And actually, even he brought it back to them pieces. You see, if you go and check the black stone, the real black stone is not one stone no more. It is pieces. The Muslims, they glue it together. All right. So the story in the Quran, obviously, it's a lie. about the elephant and the birds and what elephant, how an army of elephant can go all the way to Mecca. Do you know where's Mecca? There's no, it's a desert. Do you know how much water the elephant he want? How you can provide the elephant? The elephant not only he need water to drink. The elephant, if you don't spread water over his body, if you don't cool himself down, he die. It's not only about drinking. Even if you provide the elephant with water to drink, still is not enough. You know what I'm saying? You can go right now and study about the elephant. The elephant, they cannot survive if they stay out of the water during the daytime, because they don't sweat. They don't sweat. And their skin will crack. Their body will crack if they don't keep it wet. That's why you see the elephant, when he suck water, he spray over his back, because simply he need that. It's important for him. So how you can provide an elephant with this water in the desert? That's impossible for those elephants. An army of elephants going in the desert, and they are coming from where? From Africa. How they were able to cross from Africa to Asia with the elephants? Like if you say the elephant were coming from Persia, even the distance is really so far, but it's still okay. There's a land and they can go through. But there's two things which is weird: how they were able to carry them from Africa to the other side, crossing the sea, and then how the elephant, they were able to survive in a desert area. That is impossible. But if you read the chapter 105, verse number 3, it's speaking supposedly about this army. It says, if somebody can pause the chapter, by the way, like you guys, 105 starts from verse number 1. Don't you see what Allah he did to the people of the elephant? Don't you see he made his like his enmity and deception? Don't you see how he sent birds on them, throw rocks on them, and those rocks are made from like mud or whatever, and then he made them like dust. So the rocks, they are so big and huge, to the point when the rock fell down on the soldiers or the elephant, is going to mash him like a mashed potato. Now, how big this bird and how big the rock? To the point this, is going to make you mashed potato. They are totally mashed like mashed potato. Who is the witness of this attack and this war? This is nothing but a fiction story. Muhammad, he took it from people before him. People before him believe in this story, that there is an army was coming to destroy the Kaaba, and the God of the Kaaba, he sent birds to destroy them, blah, 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 blah. And all those stories are made to sponsor or to make people believe to come and visit Mecca, because, if you remember, there was a 26 Kaaba in the Arabian Peninsula. So 26 Kaaba, all of them, they claim that they are holy. So everyone, he make a lie and fiction story to sponsor his Kaaba, to prove that this is the one protected by God. This is the true one. This is the one you should accept over the other one. So everyone, he make his own lie for the sake of the propaganda of his own Kaaba, and Mecca have its own propaganda too. So when Al-Qurmuti, he destroyed the Kaaba, that exposed Muhammad and his lie in this story specifically. Because imagine, this story here speak about Allah protecting the Kaaba when the Kaaba was under the pagan, the idol worshippers, the people who go naked around the Kaaba and they have sex, the women who go and touch their vagina and they place their hands in the black stone with their hands, with the blood. So Allah, He protect the Kaaba at that time when this Kaaba was controlled by pagans and filth and etc. And Allah will not protect the Kaaba when the Kaaba was pure, controlled by Muslims. And He don't send His birds. And this guy is screaming to Allah in the middle of the Kaaba when he's destroying the stones one by one, saying, "Here, Allah, where is your stone? Where is your rocks? Where is your birds?" So obviously, this Qurmuti, like somebody when I said communist, he was laughing. I believe strongly he was a communist. Yes, you see, communism does not exist in the time of the communists today. There's a lot of old ancient movement have the same ideology and the same movement. Only uneducated people think that communist is something new. All right. So this guy, he was he established a system of like people who own the land is not the owner who own the land who own it. It's the one who farm it. So he was able really to conquer a lot of areas, and he was very much respected because he brought a lot of justice during his ruling time. All right. So yes, he have a lot of practice of communism, like the community share the equity of the country, the land, etc. And I believe he was trying to prove to them that this God you worship is a joke. He's trying to free them from the belief. You know what I mean? His mission all the way to Kaaba, to fight in the Kaaba, it was not really to fight in the Kaaba or to fight the Muslims as much to prove to the Muslims that what they worship is fake. This is why he was standing in the middle of the Kaaba saying, "Where's the birds?" They want to show them, look, you believe this God now is going to do something to me? And he sent birds before. Okay, here we go. I'm destroying the Kaaba and I'm screaming to him, says, I challenge him to send me the birds right now. And not only this, he took the black stone, he made it a purple stone for 21 years. And this God, he never even sent one F-16, at least to save the black stone after he make it a purple stone. And when the Muslims, they ask for it back, and what they did, they don't dare even to speak to him. What they did, they negotiate with the ruler of Egypt, and he is from Al-Fatimiyin too. He is a Shia too. Al-Hakim bi Amrullah Al-Fatimi. All of those are Shia, you know. So they ask him, please, can you speak to him so we can get the black stone back? So this king, or the Caliph of Egypt, he sent him letters asking him, okay, how much is going to cost those guys? They want to pay you, you know, if you like to give them back the stone. So he gave them the stone for a lot of money, but still I believe strongly that this is not the true stone which he took off from the Kaaba. First of all, he gave it to them pieces. This is why it's glued right now. And the Muslims agree and admit that the weight of the stone was not the same as it was taken. Yeah, because the Kaaba was without a black stone for more than 20 years. So what the Muslims will kiss? The one who want to do Hajj, what do we do Hajj for? There's something missing. Imagine if a businessman from Las Vegas, he was able to steal the black stone from Mecca, and he make a hotel and he put the black stone in the corner of his hotel. How much money he will make? Any Muslim, he have to go in, he have to play in the machine. If he win, he touch it. If you win, the reward. If you win, the reward is the jackpot is to touch the black stone. If you win, you know? The whole idea of the Kaaba is business. You see, Muhammad was not praying to the direction of the Kaaba and was not really too much interested anymore, because now he was trying to copy the Christian and the Jews. So he was praying to the direction of Jerusalem. But then, when he gave up with the Jews and the Christians, And he noticed that those Christians and those Jews, they will never follow him. And he kicked them out from the Arabian Peninsula. So he said to himself, well, you know, what I will do now? People, they come to complain, and they said to him, you know, we are afraid you are going to starve because there's no business. You kill the Jews, you destroy the Christians, and nobody will come here. What we will do? So he said Allah will find a solution, you know. And what was the solution? The Hajj. No, I did not hear of this guy. And then when he made the Hajj as a must, at least you have to visit the Kaaba once in your lifetime, and that is called the Umrah, which means one in your lifetime you do it. That brought a lot of money, a lot of business to Mecca. And actually right now, one of the most successful business to do if you are a Muslim is to invest in Mecca. Because imagine how many visitors, they go there every year and they have to buy gifts, they have to eat, they have to sleep in the hotels. This is why you see many Muslim businessmen, they are building huge hotels in Mecca. Because Mecca is Las Vegas. And this is why Mecca too is one of the biggest cities in Saudi Arabia for drugs business. It's a city for anything you want. Oh yeah, drugs, a lot of drugs there. Actually, there's territories in Mecca nobody even can enter it. You know, there's places police, they can't even get there. Most of people who fly to Mecca, especially from Pakistan and Afghanistan, this is why if you are from Pakistan or from Afghanistan, the Saudi customs, they check your baggages very carefully. They are coming to do Hajj, but yet they are bringing drugs with them. But ask yourself, if there's no customers, then what the drugs for? You know what I mean? If there's nobody want to buy the drugs in Mecca, why they are bringing drugs? Doesn't make sense, right? So you bring drugs because there's a market for it. So yeah, they have a big business there. Drugs, prostitution, etc. You know, the Mecca is a great place for business. There's a lot of women who work as a prostitute. What they do, you know, because of the stupid Islamic rules, they will hire a pimp. So he married 4 women, all right? And now he go to the embassy. He says, I want to go to do Hajj with my 4 wives. But the fact he is not their husband, he's a pimp. But legally in the papers, he is their husband. So they go there and they're stuck. You know, like they give them 2 weeks to do Hajj or 3 weeks visa, and then they exceed the time. They know they are going to be deported at the end, no problem, but they will make money. So this guy, he will rent an apartment and he will start doing business of prostitution, and for sure he will marry beautiful women. He will not take with him a woman she is not qualified for the business. You know, prostitute, she have to have a qualification. So he marry beautiful women and he take them to Hajj, and then after 3-4 years, the police, they might catch him driving somewhere because he have no residency or visas, and they would deport him. But after what? And the money they make, they send with someone legally exists. They pay him percentage and he transfer overseas. A lot of people doing that. You know, it's a very big business. And you know, prostitution business, by the way, is very successful in Saudi Arabia, because you know, any country is you make something for it is a taboo. That taboo will become priceless. As an example, alcohol in Saudi Arabia, if you want to buy whiskey, you can buy as many as you want. Just bring your money, but the price is like 10 times more than anywhere else. So everything you want is there: prostitution, drugs, drinking, whiskey, whatever you want. And it's more expensive for sure because everything is forbidden. And because it's more forbidden, it's more wanted. Not only this, you can go and search right now and see how many Saudi every year they die from drinking perfume. They drink it. The poor one who cannot afford to buy the real alcohol, he buy perfume. And they die every year. There's Saudi who go overseas and they hire a prostitute. They make an agreement with her, you know, and he bring her with a visa as a maid. So he says, I want to apply for my house. I need 2 maids or 3 maids or 4 maids. You know, he claimed that his house is big. He need more. His mother, she is sick. His sister, she is sick, and he is in charge. And he want 2, 3, 4 maids, but those are prostitutes. So they go and they hire prostitutes from Bosnia, from Thailand, from Indonesia, whatever, and then they brought him over, you know, and he made them do the business. Any Abdul here? I mean, I wasn't really expecting that today we will be so dry. Not even one Abdul. What's happening here? That is the hadith. حدثنا أبو بكر or but you're not posting the whole hadith. This is not the whole thing. Do we have any Abdul here? No? When you finish, tell us what this is about. This is about, what is that? All right. Yeah, well, this is about when Muhammad, you see the Muslim, they say to you that we don't kill children, right? Don't they say that to you? They say we as Muslims, we don't kill children. For sure, this is false because the Quran, if you read the chapter 18, verse number 74, you will see, and go all the way to 82, you will see how the Prophet, the Muslim Prophet Al-Khadr, he slaughtered a child just because he feared that he will leave his religion later when he grew up, and he was a boy. So this is absolute lie. Now, but if you read this hadith here, you will see that when they fooled the Jews, you know, the Jewish, they made a stupid mistake in that story, by the way. They gave up their weapon and they thought Muhammad will not kill them. They surrender. 900 men, they can fight and they can cause the Muhammad a lot of death before he killed them all. But they made a stupid mistake. They trusted Muhammad. So they surrendered to him. And then when he surrendered them, he slaughtered them all. So what this story here is saying, that what they did, they order all the male to take off their clothes, and if there's any of them have little hair around his private part, that will consider him as an adult, which is false. So they slaughter anyone he has some hair around his pubic area, which means he's a child, because you know, Middle Eastern in general, like all Middle Eastern, they are hairy. So since a very young age, you will start having hair all over your body, not only in that area. So they were like, what they are? They are 10 years old, 9 years old. So they were slaughtering them. So this guy, he was one of the tribe from Bani Qurayza. No, this is Bani Qurayza. So he was one of the tribe of Qurayza, and they line them up and they check everyone who have a little hair around his private part. So if you have a hair, they will kill you. And this guy, he was lucky, and he don't have hair, so they did not kill him. So he became a slave, and later he converted to Islam. All right. But yet they say to you, in Islam, we don't kill children. But for sure, you see, you know, like I told you, that if you go to chapter 18 and you go to verse 74, Khadr, he slaughtered a boy. Okay, here we go. This is Al-Khadr. You can read the story here. And this is in the Quran, and this is according to Allah teaching. Al-Khadr is a prophet of Allah. Actually, he is higher than Musa's Al-Khadr. Him, I mean Musa's, to learn from this man, this prophet. So when he was walking in the street, he found a child, and look how he killed him according to the Muslims interpretation. This is Ibn Abbas, the cousin of Muhammad, giving the story. So they set off, leaving the ship, making their way on foot until they met a boy who had not yet reached the puberty, playing with other boys, among whom his face was fairest. And Al-Khadr slew him by slitting his throat with a knife while he lay down, or by tearing his head off with his hands, or by smashing his head against the wall, of which are different opinion, etc. And you see here how much the Muslims are confused about the story, and how the story is full of fabrications. Like, which one is the way he killed the boy? Every scholar, he give you a different story. And this is since the time of Muhammad. This is the cousin of Muhammad who witnessed Muhammad in Muhammad's life. So he is saying maybe he killed him by like he slaughtered him by a knife, or maybe, you know, he took it, or by his hands, or he mashed his head in the wall, or blah 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 blah. Now, how and why this child he was killed? The interpretation or the explanation for that, you can find it in, I think, verse number 82. Let me check. Let's see if my memory is still good. Yeah. So in verse number 82, Musa's question Al-Khadr, why you killed this boy? You know, so he explained to him why. That because this boy, we are afraid that when he grow up, he is going to be a bad believer, or he is going to be a disbeliever. We slaughtered him, and yet he is a boy. So that hadith, the one you provide before, is a clear proof that Muslims, they kill children, and Muhammad in his time, he was a children killer. Because if a child, he have hair He is 10 years old and he have hair around his testicles. They slaughter him immediately. All right. So if you are 9, you have hair. 8, you have hair. It doesn't matter. So it's not really the age as much as it is if you have hair or not. And you know, Middle Eastern, they are hairy, so they have hair in very early age in their life. Like you see, Western or white people in general, like you will see a man, he's 30 years old, still he have no hair in his body. You know, for me, I was a kid and I have hair in my legs. I'm serious. I was a kid and I have hair on my legs. For sure, like all over your body. So all Middle Eastern, they are hairy. So how do you kill somebody just because he has some hair around his private area? You don't know how I look like. You don't know if I am old or bald or not. Don't make assumption, my friend. Are you Allah? But this is a clear proof that Muslims, they kill children. And look at this. The Muslims, they say to you, we treat our prisoners nicely. Those are prisoners. Those are prisoners. They surrender by themselves, actually. They give their weapon by themselves. How you kill them? How you kill them? They are the one who gave down their weapon. He promised them he will be just for them if they put their weapon, but the stupid, they trust him. The Jews in this case, they were very stupid. I will never, let us say, my house is surrounded by 1,000 Muslims. I will never surrender. Even you know you are going to be killed. Because if you surrender, you are being a stupid fool. They will slaughter you anyway. You better fight and die fighting, not like a coward. Do we agree? Like what happened to those Iraqi soldiers in Al-Mosul. The stupid soldiers, more than 600 of them, 600, imagine. They surrender. They surrender to ISIS. What ISIS do to them? They forced them to take off their clothes, the same as Muhammad did to the Jews. And they took them as a sheep, and they slaughtered them all. Why you do that? You have weapon with you. You have your arms with you. Fight. Fight and die like a man. You know they will kill you. I don't really respect someone who surrender. I don't. Especially if you are fighting with an Islamic army. That's because that's mean you are a stupid fool. You will be humiliated. You will be slaughtered. You will be, even they might rape you. Why you want to do that? Die as a man. War is a war. You surrender as a coward, you die as a coward. Surrendering means that you accept the humiliation, even if it's an army which is not going to kill you. So how about an army, you know that they are going to slaughter you, and before they slaughter you, they will humiliate you badly. No, Christ, the story of Christ, Christ did not surrender to the Roman. This is absolutely false. Christ, he rebuked the one who asked him, why you don't flee? Like, why you don't go? He called Peter, stay away from me, Satan. So the story of Christ had nothing to do with surrendering. Christ, he knew what they will do. He knew many days before. He knew centuries before. He knew before he came to this earth what would happen. So this have nothing to do with surrender and war. Don't be stupid. Yeah, if he let them take him, not because he surrendered. Why he came anyway if he don't want it? You know, surrender is someone he let us say he was forced to. He have no other choice except to surrender to them. But Jesus, he knew before they came that what would happen. He can just leave. If he leave that house alone, he can just escape. Yeah, but this is not surrender. Surrender is a statement you say in the case of war, and your enemies surround you, and then you surrender. No, stupid is not a crime, but you pay a high price for it. And for me, I see it as a coward behavior because you are a soldier, you took an oath, right? As a soldier, you took an oath when you take your arm that you will not surrender to the enemy. So when you surrender, you are a coward. You are not a man. You are a potato. How you let them have you? How you let even their hands to touch you? That's a shame. Yeah, the Messiah, he said, nobody can take myself from me. I lay myself down, you know. Nobody can take it from me. So the story of the Messiah is different. This is not a war and, you know, he surrender and they said to him, surrender and we will not kill you and blah, blah, blah. That's a different story. Even when Peter, he tried to defend the Messiah and he cut the ear of the soldier, the Messiah, he ordered Peter to put his sword down and he put the ear back for the soldier. And he said, if I don't, you know, if I want to defend myself, I can ask my father to send, you know, the angels, so to defend me. But this is not the case for the Messiah. This is a different story. Actually, the Messiah, if you run, then he will be coward in this case, because he is telling them the Son of Man, he will be killed, the Son of Man will give himself. All his mission is talking about how he will give himself, and then he run, right? All the time he is talking about what he will do, and then imagine when it's come to the time to do what he claimed to do, he run. If he does that, that's mean he is a coward. And the Muslim Isa, he was a coward because according to Islam he ran away. And not only this, look how coward the Muslim Isa is. He asked someone, according to the Muslims, he said to his followers, who of you would like to take my look so I can escape? I mean, imagine how brave this captain is. He asked any of his soldiers to die for him so he can run. Is that what heroes do? He asked someone else to die for him so he can escape. It's the opposite. No, he did not surrender to say, because they are not after his soldiers anyway. Don't be. You are saying stupid things, Mavis. What you are saying is very stupid. I'm not trying to insult you, but it's very stupid, because Jesus is not. It's not Peter who is wanted. It's not any of his. You call them soldiers are wanted. It's him. So what you are saying is very naive. He is not saving his soldiers. No, they are coming for him. But if he asks someone else to die for him, that a cowardly behavior, because he is asking them to die so he can run. Anyway, do we have any Abdul here? All right, I get you. Okay. Sometimes text is a plain, so hard to understand what people are saying to you. Any Muslim here? Not even one? Okay, what about half one? Can we get a bird to defend the story of the birds and the what about we get a bird here, a Muslim bird? No? Any Abdul? Someone saying in YouTube, Christian Prince, he share a lot of his time compared to others. You see, with my respect to others, others don't share their time because they give 15 minutes a week and they post a video. Go and check how many hours I spent this week doing what I am doing. I open my room, we stay 8 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours. And actually, just to let you know, YouTube is not how long we stay. We are in Paltalk more than an hour before we open YouTube. And then YouTube closed, but still we are still in Paltalk too, because YouTube allowed us only for 8 hours. The reason others, they don't give of their time because their time is not for what they believe in as much it is they give it a time. For me, all what I do is about this. I have no other things except what I do for this mission. My writing, my everything I do. This is why I'm willing to give it as many hours as, you know. And the funny, sometimes people, they complain, they say, why your videos are so long? You should be ashamed to say that to me. I am the one giving from his time, and you are the one who complain. If you don't have time to watch my videos, go watch cartoon for 5 minutes, get fast food. They say 15-minute videos is easier to follow up. That's false. If you are really a person who is seeking knowledge, you will not get knowledge in 15 minutes. How you can learn in 15 minutes? You can, maybe you learned something new, but 15 minutes is better than somebody giving you from his time 10 hours. Okay. So, any Abdul here? Simon, your mic.
Hello, CP. Good to hear from you. I've been taking a little break last 3-4 weeks. Been doing a lot at school, and as well, something I'd like to ask you. It's actually 2 questions, and it's mostly wisdom that I want from you, and I want to hear how you handle this. We have a lot of brain dead people, you know. Like if you look at what happened, example, in Russia 2 weeks ago, Sweden last week at terror attacks, and these countries, they're still sleeping, you know. They don't react to knowledge as you wish. How do you handle the denial and the disappointment of brain dead people, you know? That's the number 1 question. Second question I have for you is, how do you handle, you know, groups like Facebook, Twitter? You know, there's many social media, when they start to shut down our groups, you know. That happens to me, and it was very demoralizing, you know. well, we had all these terror attacks that these groups are trying to shut us down. So yeah, these two questions. Thank you.
All right, Simon, good to see you. Simon, you are from Germany, right? Are you from Germany? Am I heard, guys? Am I heard? All right. Just in case you are from Germany. Oh, Sweden. Oh, okay. Sorry, I forgot. I know this guy. I'm getting old. Look like Jibril is not helping me no more. Nobody. Yeah, always Simon. He come to our room. He's a good guy. Those don't be disappointed of what's happening around you, because if you do, then you give up, right? You see, before 9/11, when I speak about Islam, if I open my chat room, nobody will be here, not even one, right? So are we getting better regarding fighting Islam? Yes. From no one to the point we have hundreds and thousands of people listen to us, and they consider what we say. So we did a lot of progress, my friend. It's not really negative as you think. But what you see in the media, because those are doing business, Facebook and Twitter and etc., they are doing business, and they want to make everybody happy. And to make everybody happy, you have to be politically correct. In other way, don't attack this group and don't say etc. Otherwise, this is hate, this is racism, this is, and okay, we will shut you down, right? But is that will solve really the problem? Still, the Muslims, they attack the Christians, and the Christians will respond and they will expose them, and the Jewish and the atheist and etc. The media is a lousy, they don't have really the ethic. They have rules of business, not an ethic. Ethic is something, and rule of business is something else. So this is all not garbage. Now, if you speak about politics, it's the same. Politicians, they don't have an ethic as much they have rules of politics. So in politics, I cannot say things as it is. I have to lie. Like the the foreign minister of Russia was shaking hands and smiling in the face of the American foreign minister. But are they really happy to see each other? No. Politics. You know what I mean? So to be a politician, it's mean to be a liar, to fake a smile, to fake a news, to fake a statement, to say something which politically correct. We don't really care all of this. And actually, like I say to you, that from all those Christians who speak against Islam, I don't find really people who speak about Islam as it is. I don't know if I can name one person. Most of the Christians who speak even against Islam, they try to be somehow politically correct. Even those who they are very well known. And I believe this is a problem, but I hope it's going to change. We should say things as it is. And actually, we are doing really good. Christians from around the world, they are inviting me and they want to listen to me. And they know how I talk, they know how I speak, they know exactly. I have thousands of videos of me in YouTube. So they know exactly how I speak, and still they want to invite me. This is good news. Before that was impossible. Because most of the Christians, they used to have politically correct teachers in the stage. So what? Open a new one. How many times my videos in YouTube are taken down? How many accounts they shut down for me? You see, some people who they are kids when it's come to fight Islam, and they have 50,000 subscribers, 80,000 subscribers. But You know, if you think about me, I should have millions of subscribers. Why? Because my account does not live for long. Right? It's very normal. They try to shut you down, especially if you are saying something very, you know, tough. Yeah, open a new one. So what? You know, they shut down my account in YouTube. I open a new one. My Facebook, I open a new one. My Twitter, I open a new one. So what? Especially if people they know you, they will find you. Like, you know, we have the website for donation, and this is why always if my YouTube or etc. is gone, you can go to this website because I post my new videos there. So the last video will tell you what is my last active YouTube in this website. This is the same website for donation. At the same time, if you look there, you will see it says like there's an under where it shows the money. It shows you Facebook and Twitter and YouTube. So if you click on them, you will see which one is really my Facebook at the moment and which one my YouTube, because I will update here in case I lose any of them. So this is a good way to communicate. You know, people they can find you easy. But don't give up, my friend. It's you know, it's normal. You know, but can they really mute a Christian Prince? No. I have my books. I have my videos all over. All of you copying my videos. You know, you cannot. That's impossible. Any Abdul here? Shabir Ali is, you know, he finished his PhD, but he is not ready to debate me because he's a big guy, you know. Yeah, you know, those people, they are doing a business. Speaking to Christian Prince, like how debating Christian Prince is going to benefit Shabir Ali. That will not benefit him at all. See, Shabir Ali is a smart Pakistani boy, and he is doing a business. Debating someone like David Wood is not going to hurt. He knew exactly what David Wood would say. Watch any videos of David Wood about the same topic they would talk about because they decide the topic before even the debate. He knew exactly what David Wood would say word by word. Or even Brother Sam Shaman. But debating me is not something he can predict. And this is why he will not do it. You know, when we have if we can call it a debate with this kid, his name is Akil. You know Akil, the boy? This guy, he keeps saying he want to debate me. I say a lot of wrong things. He show in Wikipedia the mistake, blah, 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 etc. He's a kid. Then finally, we made him agree to come and debate me after 2 months from now. Okay, choose a topic, blah, blah, blah. He thought he can get away by choosing the topic. All right? He think he can do the same as they do with Sam Shamoun and David Wood. We pick up a topic and that's it. I'm going to answer about the Bible, and he can play the game of how Jesus can be a God. But he was shocked that I was refuting him from his religion. He wanted me to answer from the Bible. And that was a very bad news for him, because that's not what he wanted. He thought we are going to speak about the Bible. Like, come on, how Jesus is God? So he got so upset, got so angry, he started screaming, and you know, he lost control of himself, and he started saying stupid things. And you know, the game of 5 minutes for you and 5 minutes for me, it doesn't work with me, because I speak 5 minutes, I can sing a song in the 5 minutes, and then I give him the mic, he can sing a song in the 5 minutes, still nobody answer anything. This game doesn't work with me. So he was smashed, he was squeezed, he was destroyed, and he looked like a fool. A Muslim, he speak about Jesus not to be God, Why? Because Jesus have a physical body, but his God have a physical body. Jesus, he cannot be God because he said, only my Father, he knew the hour, but his God do not know the hour. The judgment day is near and the moon is split. Allah claiming that the judgment day is near, and that is from 1400 years ago. His God, he promised the Muslims that if 100 of you fight 1000, they will win, they lose. His God does not know the future. His God does not know the judgment hour. He don't know anything. So all the argument they have against the Messiah, they don't want to practice the same argument when it's come to their God, because they are hypocrites. And this is how you defeat and you drive the Muslims crazy. Show them that the same question they question to Jesus, can you ask the same questions about your God? How God can have a physical body? Your God have a physical body. How God can be a man? Your God is the man, not my God. My God is not a man. My God come to me in the flesh of a man, but he is not a man. But your God is a man. Is it your prophet who described him as a man who have two eyes, he have two hands, and he looked like a man who is the false Messiah? And he walked like Charlie Chaplin? So all their argument is a destroy argument for their own religion. But the cowards, they want to ask you the questions about your Messiah, but they don't want to return the questions to be about their God. And this is why they were so disappointed. And this is why they don't want to debate me. Because the question, we return it back about their God cannot stand the question, like how Jesus can be God, but he do not know the hour. Who told you that Jesus don't know the hour? Where do you get this from? When the Messiah, he said, no one, not even the Son of Man, but my Father. What does that mean? That means that when I'm speaking to you as the man, all right? It's not for me to say or to mention or even to know the hour as a man, but it is for me to know the hour as divine God. So it's not for you as a son of man, all of you men. You cannot know, and you will not know, and you are not supposed to know. But do the Messiah really know the judgment day? For sure, he told us when he will come. He told us all the signs. He told us what will happen. He told us even the time, but time not about the date. Like one will be in the field and one is going to be sleeping, and etc. etc. You know, we have a lot of description of Jesus saying, speaking about the judgment day. So how he do not know it? He know all this description, but he do not know when. He knew. It's not for the man to know. And this is why he speaks that the Lord, he will come the same as a thief in the middle of the night when everybody is unaware. And the middle of the night here is an example. God, he did not say he will come in the middle of the night. It's an example how a thief will come. A thief will come when you are not preparing yourself for the judgment day. So the whole purpose of the judgment day, that I will come when nobody knows when it's going to be. Then how you explain to me that your God, Allah, do not know when the judgment day is? When Muhammad, he said, this child will not reach this age of being old until the judgment day come. How you explain that? So everything they say, you see, if you answer the Muslim the same as a Christian, they answer always from the Bible. We are going to repeat ourselves, repeat the same thing. How many times those questions are asked for Christians, and how many times the Christians, they answer them? Tell the Muslim, you come. The second day, he asks the same exact question. How Jesus can be God and he go to the bathroom? Okay, show me a verse that Jesus, he went to the bathroom. Well, aren't you Christian? You say that Jesus was a man. Well, Jibreel, he came to Muhammad as a man. Did Jibreel go to the bathroom? Then the Muslim will be in trouble. How you call him a Holy Spirit, but he's a man? Where you get the bathroom from? So they try to downgrade Jesus in any way, in any method. Well, the Quran says that Jesus used to eat. Well, you Muslims, when you go to heaven, you will eat. But according to the Quran, you will not do poo-poo. So it's possible even for a man, a normal human being, to be eating without doing poo-poo. Does that mean you are God? If the one who don't do poo-poo is God, that means you as a Muslim, when you go to heaven, you are God. You know what I mean, guys? If the proof that a human being can be God, if he don't do poo-poo, that means every Muslim, when he go to heaven, is God. Because the Quran confirmed that when those Abdul, they go to heaven, they will be eating, having sex, but yet they will not do poo-poo. That means all of you are gods in heaven. So the logic of the Muslims is very stupid. You know, once I met an Egyptian guy, and he have another Egyptian with him. Okay, it was like a business meeting. Now the Egyptian, the old one, he was wise. The young one, when I say young, doesn't mean really he's young, but he's younger than the other one. He said to me, "How you Christians, you believe that Jesus is Son of God?" The old man, he told him, the old guy with him, he's a Muslim too, he told him, "Don't go there, not with this guy." The other guy he did not understand, because that guy, he know me more, So I said, "What do you mean?" He told me, "Well, if Jesus is the Son of God, will his father, shouldn't he save him from being humiliated?" I said, that's so good. So if Jesus can be the Son of God if his father saved him, right? He said, "Yeah, exactly." I said, "Well, thank you very much. That means Jesus must be the Son of God." He said, "How?" He said, "Because according to Islam, his father saved him." He said, "Huh? What?" You see how stupid he is? He is saying to me, if Jesus is the Son of God, his father should save him. Okay, that's wonderful. That means Jesus in the Quran must be the Son of God. And then the older guy, he told him, "I told you, here we go, get busted." The other guy, he told him, "I told you, don't go there, not with this guy." And he starts saying to me, "No, I'm talking about Christianity." I said, "Don't tell me about Christianity. If you have a logic, use it on yourself first. This is your logic. If he is a Son of God, his father should save him. Okay, his father, he saved him in your Quran. Solve it now." This is how stupid they are. They didn't even use their brain. Their logic, I advise the Muslims, before you ask the Christians the questions, ask it if it worked for your religion too. Otherwise, you will look like a fool. Isn't it your God, Allah, is a physical being, and he is going to do striptease, and he's going to show his shin? So why you don't accept God to have a physical body? If your God originally is a physical body, he is originally not coming in a flesh of a man. No, he is in the flesh already. I don't care if your God, Allah, look exactly like a human or he look like an octopus. This is not the topic. The topic is a physical being. Go and watch my debate with Dr. Nabil Baikli and Imam Malik Saur, which we offered them to have a second debate, but the coward, they run away. In this debate, both of them, they agree that yes, Allah have a physical being, but he is not like us. I don't care if he's like us. Nobody's like me. They say to you the Quran says that Allah nothing like him, but this is a verse taken from the Bible. First, it's a theft. Secondly, nothing like him is not about having a physical being or not. It's about he is the Almighty. What is unique about God? He is eternal. He's Almighty. What does that mean? It's mean he can do whatever he wants. And he's eternal. It's not about the physical body, because if he is almighty, he can have any physical body he wants. You know, the Muslim, they say to you that a genie, he can change his format, he can change his look, he come to you as a man, he can come to you as a dog, he can come to you as a snake, he can come to you as a lizard. If a genie can do that, a God, he cannot? It's the same stupid logic used in the Quran, where Allah, he said, how I can have a son if I don't have a girlfriend? In chapter 6 verse 101. That's stupid. God, he say, how I can have a son? How I can have a son when I don't have a girlfriend? Look at this logic. As if the Christians believe that God, he have a girlfriend, her name is Mary, they have sex together and they have a baby born, his name is Jesus. This is how stupid the logic of the Muslims, but none of the Christians believe that God have sex with Mary. None of the Christians believe that Jesus is the son of Mary and God after having sex or marriage. This is stupid. Even the Quran itself teaching that Mary was virgin. So what the point of saying that? Look, the same stupid book saying that Mary was a virgin, and then the same stupid book says how Allah can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend. Well, how Mary she can have a son if you don't have a boyfriend? You know what I mean? They cannot stand their logic. If we ask the same question, this is what Islam is about, is a stupid religion. Can I ask the same question to you? Okay, ask me a question. He say, how God can have a son if you don't have a girlfriend? Okay, how Mary she can have a son if she don't have a girlfriend? Why we cannot ask the same question to you Muslims? What you will say now? If nobody can have a son unless he have a spouse, then Mary's story is a fabrication. So how you believe in it? So Islam as a religion, because the religion cannot stand its own questions. They want to ask you the questions, but they don't want those same questions to be asked to them. As simple as that. They say to you, okay, how Jesus is God, but he get tired. Okay, hold on. Did Allah get tired? They say to you, no. Well, I can prove it. Doesn't say that Allah, after he finished his work, he left himself in the throne. What is the throne? They say to you that the chair, it's called the chair, kursi. Actually, there's a chapter in the Quran, it's called the chapter of the kursi. What kursi mean? Chair. It's not even a throne. And look what the Quran speak about the chair of Allah. Chapter 2, verse number 255. The size of the chair of Allah is the size of the earth and the heaven. Hold on. Your Allah is so big, man. Anyone here notice how stupid this verse is? Anyone notice the mistake there? What is the mistake? Who can find the mistakes? There's many mistakes actually. No? Who can tell me what the mistake? There's a very big mistake there. There's a mistake of this is a big poo-poo. Well, as long you are saying to us how much exactly the size of the chair of Allah, Allah must be smaller than his chair. So what if it's the size of the earth and the heaven, still he is smaller than the chair? That means he have a size, and he have a limitation, and he have a space he fill up. Same time, when you say the size of the earth and the heaven, hold on. What do you mean the earth and the heaven? How that can work? The earth is tiny dust. inside the sky. But because Muhammad, he think that the size of the sky is exactly the size of the earth. He think the earth is a flat and there's only sky from above. And that sky is exactly as a roof. This is why the Quran speak about that roof. He said we made it a saqaf, which means we made it a roof. If we go and read the interpretation of the Quran, if you go to chapter 21, verse number 32, it says, وَجَعَلْنَا السَّمَاءَ سَقْفًا مَحْفُوظًا. And we made the sky protected roof. It's a roof for what? Roof for the earth. And it says protected. Protected from what? Protected from the genie. The genie, they cannot go out of the zone of the earth and to the heaven. If you go to chapter 52, verse number 5, it says, وَالسَّقْفُ الْمَرْفُوعُ. What's سَقْفُ الْمَرْفُوعُ? The roof which we lifted up. According to the Quran, the earth and the sky, they used to be touching each other. And we lift them up. But that's stupid, because we are still inside the sky. The earth is not outside of the sky. We are in the space. The sky is not lifted up from us. Who said we are out of it? The earth is not even a dust inside the space of the sky. Guys, are we out of the sky? Are we really separated? We are not. We are inside. It's stupid to say we are separated from the sky. We are not. So he left the roof. What is the roof? According to Muhammad, again, it's a fairy tale stories, that the genies, they try to go out of the zone of the earth. To go where? To go to heaven. So what Allah he did? Allah, he hired a defense system. He designed a defense system. What is the defense system? In chapter 67, verse number 5, it says, and we decorated the lowest heaven with lamps. And we made those lamps and missiles to shoot the devils who try to come to the heaven. Like what? Hold on. If you go to the Muslim website speaking about the miracles of the Quran, they say to you that the Quran say the word lamps. How the Quran knows that the stars are lamps, so they are burning? But they will not tell you that Allah, he showed the lamps to the earth. Because where did the devil live? In the earth. You see what I'm talking about? How you can shoot the devil, little tiny devil. Guys, Muhammad, he tied the devil in the column of his mosque. This is how small the devil. He's like a monkey. Why Allah need to shoot the monkey with a star? Have you ever heard of a star coming to the earth to shoot a monkey? And the monkey like, you know, like in his ass. And you don't even kill him. Like the star is shooting the monkey, but the monkey never died. Like what kind of a star this star is? And look, the Muslim cannot say this is not the stars, because it says, and we decorated the lowest heaven with lamps. Those are lamps. Shooting stars are not lamps. They are not. He's not talking about shooting stars. But actually, Muhammad, maybe mostly, he thought that the shooting stars are really stars, and Allah is shooting the devils who are trying to spy at the heaven. Any Abdul? So the Muslims, they come to you with the stories and questions. They don't dare to ask the same questions about their religion. Otherwise, they will see how stupid their God and their Prophet and their Quran. In chapter 55, verse number 33, look what this chapter is saying. Actually, this verse alone is enough for anyone to leave Islam. O people of jinn and mankind, if you can pass the zone of the earth, the heaven and the earth, pass, but you cannot pass without my authority. You ask the Muslim what authority he's talking about. He says only prophets of God can go out of the earth to heaven, or in the judgment day, the believers, they will go to heaven. That's it, the authority of Allah. Okay, that's good. How the Soviet Union was able to leave the zone of the earth? How the American did? How the Chinese did? The Quran confirmed that nobody can leave without the permission of Allah, and he is making it as a challenge. You cannot. Did the American get the permission of Allah? Huh? This is the madness of this religion. But Muhammad, he never thought that time will come and people, they will be able to leave the zone of the earth. Now in verse number 35, if somebody can post it, Allah challenging the human and the genie to leave the zone of the earth, and if they try to leave, what he will do to them? Allah will send fire and copper on them. Read it. Guys, pause it for me, please. Same chapter 55, verse number 35. So he challenged them to leave the zone of the earth, and if they try, what they will do? Allah will shoot at them with missiles made from fire and copper, and he will never be victorious, which means he will never be able to leave. So how the American, they left the zone of the earth, Muslims? Obviously your God Allah is stupid. Muhammad never thought that time will come and people, they will be able to go to the space. That's like, you know, impossible to imagine. He thought only the story can work in his imagination with the flying donkey. Do we have any Abdul? And by the way, the Muslims, they will try to make a scientific discovery from anything they say in the Quran, but the fact, just connect the verses together and you will see how stupid the Quran is. Actually, chapter 55, the chapter we are talking about, is one of the most stupid chapters ever in the Quran. If you go from verse number 13, verse number 13. My voice is down. I think you guys, your microphone, your speaker is down, because I'm shouting reading. You know, I'm thankful I don't live in an apartment, otherwise the landlord will kick me out. Imagine, like, it's late now, I'm talking loud. Anyway, if you go to verse number 13, it says, then which in the favor of your Lord you deny? Okay, do you know how many times the verse is repeated? You will not believe it. Verse number 13 is the same as verse number 16, is the same as number 18, is the same as number 21, is the same as 23, 25, 20, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 47, 49, 51, 53, the same exact verse. 55, 57, 59, I'm getting tired. 61, 63, 65, 67, 69, 71, 73, 75, 77. Like what? The same exact verse. The same exact verse repeated over and over and over, because the idiot who made this chapter, he had nothing to say. 55. 55. Go right now, go to Islam, search that truth, the Muslim website, and search for this verse. Just copy and search, and see how many times will appear in your eyes. This is not God talking. God is repeating himself like a kid. What is that? This is half of the chapter. Take it off. There's nothing left. What about you say it only once, and that's it? God is keep saying the same word, the same word, the same sentence, because Muhammad, he had nothing to say, and he's trying to make a rap music. You know, like when you make a song, you try to make a what they call it, like a repeat between, like I don't know what they call it in the music industry, you know. But there's no point of it. There's no point. There's no meaning. Very stupid. Actually, if you search in the Quran, you will find how many times the same verse, not only this verse, many verses, they appear many times in many places, and there's no point of them. It's exactly the same. Because this book is really, it's a miracle. This book, it's a miracle of stupidity. Yeah, and they say to you, bring a surah like this. Imagine I make a song that says, and who can make shish kebab and hummus like me? And then I say a few words, and then I say, who can make shish kebab and hummus like me? And I say a few words, and they say, who can make shish kebab and hummus like me? We got it. We got it, for God's sake. Nobody can make shish kebab and hummus like you. Like, do you have to repeat it 1,000 times? Actually, Islam concentrate in repeating non-stop, so you will not think and you will not question. So it's like you know, it's like you want to convince yourself with something, so you repeat to the point, even what you are repeating is a lie, because you repeat it too much, this lie became a part of your life. It became a true lie. Just repeat. If you go to the chapter of Al-Kafirun, you know, you remember the Muslim, they say to you that the Quran have a chapter that says, you have your religion, I have mine. Right? You have your religion, I have mine. Okay, if you read that chapter, you will see this is one of the most stupid, funny chapters ever. Why? Because the whole chapter, there's no chapter in the chapter. There's nothing in the chapter to even to say. Say, oh, you kuffar, I worship not what you worship, and you don't worship what I worship, and I will not worship what you worship. So you will not worship what I worship. You have your worship, I have mine. Like, what the heck? Where is the chapter? Somebody posted, guys. Somebody posted Allah. Oh, you kuffar. Say, oh, kuffar. I worship not what you worship. This is verse number 2. Verse number 3. And you don't worship what I worship. Okay, we got it. Verse number 4. And you don't, and I'm not worshiping what you worship. This is number 4. Verse number 5. And you don't worship what I worship. Like, come on. I mean, you made me dizzy, man. We got it. We understand. You don't worship what you worship. That's it. You do not need to repeat it like a donkey. This is God. Imagine if I change little words. I say, instead of saying I worship, I would say I eat not what you eat. Look how funny it's going to be. Say, O kuffar, I eat not what you eat, and you eat not what I eat, and I will not eat what you eat, so you will not eat what I eat, and I will never eat what you eat. You have your food, I have mine. Like, what? Oh boy. This is a book of God? But this guy has nothing to say. He cannot refute them. He cannot answer them. So he said to them, okay, you worship what I worship, you worship. I worship not what you worship, and you will not worship what you worship, so I will not worship what you worship, and you will not worship what I worship, so you don't worship what I worship, and you never worship what I worship, so I don't worship what you worship, and you don't worship what I worship, so I will not worship what you worship, and you have your worship, I have mine. I mean, this is very convincing. After all this explanation, what do you want more? I think it's clear. Stupid. Madness. Any Abdul? How Islam became victorious, how Islam spread. If you go to the Quran, chapter 110, it says, the day victory of Allah came, and Fatah, which means they opened the land, they occupy the lands. I saw the people entering Islam like waves. Before that, nobody entered Islam. This is exactly what happened with ISIS. ISIS entered a town. I say, anyone here, either you became a Sunni, even if you're a Muslim, you have to say, you have to come to the mosque and say Shahada as a Muslim Sunni. Otherwise, we will slaughter you. They came like waves. Who dare to say no? Everybody come to the mosque to say the Shahada. But they are Muslims already. But they want to be sure they are Muslim Sunni. So when the victory, when the occupation, when the sword came, people, they enter Islam like waves. Before they did not. This is why when Muhammad he died, what happened? The Arab, they decide to leave Islam, and this is why we have a war. It's called the war of apostate. You see, the Muslim, they say to you, Islam does not force anyone to convert to Islam. So what is the war of apostate then? What is the war of apostate? Huge war, to the point most of those who memorized the Quran, they got killed. And the Muslim, they were lucky with a few more members, and otherwise they are already destroyed. Islam destroyed. Almost, if that war did not, the Muslim did not win, Islam is gone. Why they left Islam right away after Muhammad he died? Because they are forced to convert to Islam. Do we have any Abdul here? Any Abdul? No Abdul? Why we are out of them? I know, King, me myself, I converted to Islam after I heard myself too. You know, true story. Proven by science. Any Abdul? I wanna buy a recording, a digital recording, so I can record myself saying any Abdul, and I put it here next to the mic. And like the tape will play like every 2 minutes saying any Abdul. What do you think? You know, when I was in Asia, I installed an app for the Quran. I'm serious. You see, those people there, they have a very bad internet. All right. So I said to myself, let me install an app for the Quran, the one you can play offline. And so if I want to show them something, they can connect my phone to the screen and we can still show it. So I installed an app, and you believe it or not, after 15 minutes, my screen burned. My phone is dead. So I had to buy a new phone, which is not really much a happy news for me because they are really expensive, you know. But I have to, you know, they are. Nobody have internet. The phone is the only way to communicate with people. They call you, they see, they check when the seminar will be, etc. So my phone is burned. Yeah, the genie, Allah burned my phone. If a Muslim is listening to this, he will say, Allahu Akbar, Allah, he burned his phone. But guess what? I get a better phone. Anyone heard of phones are called Oppo? Anyone heard of them? Oppo. Oh. Oh. This is a Chinese phone. Remember, I was in China, right? So this phone actually is a lot better, even though it's a lot cheaper than the other phone, the one I had before. The processor a lot better, and the internal memory is 64 gigabyte. That one was really killing me. Each time I install something, it says your battery is the memory is full, but it's just 16, the internal memory. So I'm really glad I bought this phone. It's really good, even though it's the wrong timing to spend money. Yeah, it's actually better than iPhone, correct. I agree with you. The battery, you charge it, the phone will work like for the whole day for heavy use without even the battery dying. A lot better. Yeah, the internal memory is 64 gigabyte, sorry. The front camera is 16 megabyte. The back camera is 13. So, and the camera is really, really very good, you know. And the important for me is how fast and the control and everything is fingerprint, very high security, very good phone. And even my iPhone is made in China anyway. You know, when I was in Asia, once I have a problem with my computer, and I took it to I opened the back of it, and I found that everything there is made in Asia. If you have a Mac computer, open the back of it and see yourself. Everything there is made in China. And this is why Trump is trying to fix that. You know, he's trying to force those companies to make things inside America. The phone mentioned in the Quran, give me the verse. King, don't wait, man. I want to see the verse where it's speaking about the Quran, the phone. Let us laugh. You see, I heard of the Muslims saying that the Quran speak about the airplanes. You know which verse? You know, sometimes Muslims, like I believe Muslims, they have a madness. There's a verse in the Quran where in chapter 16 verse 8 it says that, and the horses and the mule and the donkeys to ride it and as a decoration, and Allah create what you know not. So the Muslims, they say, okay, look what Allah is saying, that he gave us as a transportation the horses and the mule and the donkey to ride it and as a decoration, and he create what you know not. Absolutely, he mean the airplane. Is the airplane created by Allah? This is how stupid they are. And the funny, when Allah he decide that the transportation only 3 animals: horses, a mule, and donkeys. Is that because he's stupid or not? Aren't you the one who live in the desert? How come you forget the camel? The most popular way of a transportation in the desert, where Muhammad he lived himself, is the camel. So why you forget about the camel? Secondly, look how stupid he is. He said he created the horses and the mule. Did you create the mule? Are you sure? God created the mule? No, you did not. You created the horses and the donkeys, and they have sex together, so they have a mule. God did not create a mule. You know what I'm saying, guys? To say that he created the mule, that's mean the mule is exist by itself as an animal. You know what I mean? But this is not the scenario. Mule, there's no animal is called the mule by itself. A mule, because there's a horse have sex with a donkey, and they got a baby boy. He is a mule, but he is potent. So there's nothing is called a creature I created for you. His name is the mule. That is stupid to say. But anyway, what do you expect from a mule writing a book? Do we have any Abdul? The prophet is a mule, the God is a mule, everything in this religion is written by a mule. Where is the water is coming according to the Quran? Where it's coming from? Any Muslim can tell us? Where is the water is coming from? Researcher, your mic. What happened, researcher? Your hand was up. You want to talk with your eyes? Look at this question here. Why Muslims don't think freely? Shouldn't they have a brain first to think freely? Don't you know that the Muslim brain is the most expensive brain ever in the market because it's never been used? Any Abdul? I don't believe it today. Why there's no Abdul here? If there's a new porn channel open in the TV, because the only way to stop Muslims from coming here if there's a porn. Let me tell you what happened once in the Middle East. I grew up in the Middle East, right? So one day, in the Middle East, the housing system is different. It's not like in America. So the house is made from concrete. You have your roof. So my family, they own the whole building. So I went to the roof because we have like a garden, etc. It's a nice view. And suddenly I look around me, and everybody is in the roof working in their satellite dish. Everybody. I don't understand what's happening. Everybody has a satellite dish, but everybody is changing the direction of satellite dish. I did not get it. Anyway, like later, afternoon, I went out to walk and saw some of friends, etc. In my age, I was a kid at that time, and they said to me, "Oh, today, we are working in the satellite to change direction." I said, "Yeah, I saw a lot of people changing direction. What's up with that?" And later I found out that the porn channel, which was broadcasting in that satellite, they changed the satellite. So everybody is changing the direction of the satellite, of the dish. Wherever the porn go, we go. Praise be to Allah. And now I know, I thought maybe there's a new Islamic TV open. He said, well, the good channel changed location. I said, which good channel? He said, the good one. I said, doesn't have a name. He said, well, it's like there are many of them, but they are all like you know. I said, like what, you know? He said, come on. What HBO? What are you talking about? Those channels, nobody wear clothes. Everybody is born today there. Oh, this is why I'm thinking maybe today they are busy. You know? And you know, if you speak to Muslims about morality, they will claim that nobody is moral and have ethic more than them. But yet, according to Google, #1 nation who searched for sex with donkey is Pakistan. You believe it? Sex with donkey? I mean, it come to your imagine like somebody will search for sex with donkey. I would not be surprised if the Muslim tomorrow they became #1 searching with sex with mosquitoes. I mean, from the biggest to the smallest. Why in the world someone want to search for sex with donkey? What do you mean? What do you wanna? Why you wanna have sex with donkey? Are you a donkey? Yes, he is. Oh boy. Do we have any Abdul here? Why there's no Abdul? Okay, let us do this. If any of you is able to invite Abdul to debate me in this room, I will make you an admin when the room is closed, I promise. So who wanna do it? Who wanna be an admin when the room is closed? No? Nobody is in. You will be an admin in Christian Prince room. Like, come on, this is something. The only difference is you will be an admin when the room is closed. You know, you see the Quran have a lot of stupid stories. As an example, if we go to chapter 16, verse number 14, if somebody can post it. You see, Muhammad, because as we said, he is a copy from other cults. The Sabians, they believe that those planets we see, the planets we see in the space and the stars, they are like ships, and they are floating, they are swimming. All right, there's water there. So you will see in the Quran, in that chapter, in that verse, it says, Allah claimed that the planets are ship, and they are floating, they are swimming, and this is because of him. In the verse after, verse number 15, Allah, he said, and he put in the land firm mountains. He placed rawasi, which is firm mountains, so the earth will not shake. So according to the Quran, the earth will shake if Allah did not place the mountains. And the Muslims, they say it's a miracle. The scientists, they found that mountains, they are one of the reasons of the stability of the earth. That's false. The mountains actually is a reaction of unstable earth, not the opposite. Mountains is not something placed on earth, as the Quran in this verse says, because according to this verse, Allah, he placed the mountain on the earth to fix it from moving. But the fact the earth, the plates, the tectonic plate, we are on the top of it, they are always moving. Sometimes we feel them, we call it earthquake, sometimes we don't feel them. because it's small, tiny earthquake or movement. But is it really moving always? Yes. And the mountain itself is moving too. But according to the Quran here, Allah, He placed mountains in the top of the earth so the earth will not move. How you can believe in this garbage? In verse number 16 in the same chapter, and Allah, He give you the stars as signs so you can be guided. So that what is the reason of creating the stars? Is to be guided by stars. Is that really accurate? Allah, He created the stars for this reason? Because if Allah created the stars for the reason of guiding us to find our way in the earth, then why we need all those trillion, billion stars, which we cannot even see? You know what I mean? If the stars, Allah, He created them, so we can be guided. Okay, I can accept that some stars in the sky, correctly, this is true. For centuries and centuries, people, they use them to guide them in the roads. Absolutely. But that's not the case. Because what we know of the stars, or what we can see with our naked eye, is nothing compared to what is there. But the verse confirming that the stars is made as a mark sign for you, so you can guide your way. All of it. And that's false again. In verse number 17, Allah says, is the one who create is the someone who create not? Look how stupid this statement is. It's a smart and stupid at the same time. Why? I agree, absolutely. Is the one who create is the same as the one who create not? What if we ask Allah the same question? If you are saying the one who create is not equal to the one who create not, how you say that Jesus is just a man? According to this verse, Jesus is not equal to any man, because is the one who create equal to the one who create not? Are you guys getting my point? Isn't the Quran confirmed that Jesus, He created from the mother bird, which means He's a creator? So if we're returning the same question Allah is asking, supposedly, or the author of the Quran, is the one who create is equal to the one who create not? Are you crazy? This is what the Quran is saying. أَفَلَا تَتَذَكَّرُونَ? Don't you see? Are you blind? Don't you see? Okay, I agree with you. I see. So is Jesus is equal to anyone? No. According to this verse in the Quran, Jesus is equal to no man in this earth, for He is a creator. In verse number 20, look how stupid Allah He says. He said, and those who worship instead of Allah, those who create nothing, and they themselves are created. So how you say that Jesus He created from the mother bird? So you are saying to me, if we worship someone He can create, it means I'm fine. If you worship someone He can create, you are fine. Okay, Jesus is a creator. And isn't it the Quran says Allah is the best of the creators? Madness, stupidity. Any Abdul? No Abdul. Who is the one who caused death according to Islam? Any Muslim want to give the answer? Who is the one who caused death? Allah or someone else? Abdul, anyone want to answer? When people they die according to Islam, who is the one who caused them to die? Allah or someone else? No answer. No Abdul. I don't believe that there's no Abdul here. I mean, this is impossible. Look how many people in the room. But still we are, doesn't make sense. Where is the Abdul? So who is the one who killed, the one who caused death of somebody he would die? Like, you know, when we die, who is the one who make us die according to Islam? In the same chapter, chapter 16, verse number 28, Allah, He says, and those who they die by the hands of the angels. Question to the Muslims. Do you really believe that angels are in charge of death of mankind, not God? Any Muslim? And is it an angel or angels? Because this verse in the Quran, verse number 28, chapter 16, it says angels. Muhammad in the hadith, he called him the angel of death. There's only one. So are they one or many? Because one of them is lying here. Either Allah is lying or Muhammad is lying. No answer. In verse number 31, Allah, He promised in the same chapter 16, Allah, He promised them the Garden of Eden. You know, the Garden of Eden, there's a lot of a question mark about this, because is the Garden of Eden in the earth or it's in heaven? Anyone knows? Is the Garden of Eden is in heaven or on earth? On earth. Okay, but this means all the promises of Allah is a lie, because Muslim will not go to heaven, they will go to the Garden of Eden. Remember, this is how mad this man who made this Quran. Where Adam was created, on earth or in heaven? Anyone knows? According to Islam. According to Islam, where Adam was created? In heaven, absolutely. Chapter 2, verse number 38. This is why Allah, He ordered Adam and Eve and the devil to get down. Why He said to them get down? Because they are up in the heaven, not on earth. All right. So if heaven was always there, and the Quran speak about Allah, He created the heaven for him up. So what happened? Why the heaven now in the earth? In the same chapter we are reading from, the chapter of the chapter, in verse number 35, Allah created Adam and Eve, and He said to them, enter the heaven and live in it, in the Jannah. And then don't get close from this tree. And then He said to them, get down. That means this tree and this heaven is where? Is in the sky. Then how He, in the other chapter, chapter 16, He claimed that the heavens is the heaven of Eden, and the Muslim will live there. Abdul? You see, we are just reading, like, I mean, we are not even thinking deep. This is how easy to show how stupid this book is. In the verse number 31, it says they will enter the gardens of Eden, and is going to run underneath of them the rivers. Anyone knows the rivers? Is going to be in the heaven of Allah? Who knows? The one who knows, I'm going to give you a ticket round trip ticket to Afghanistan. You would not need the round trip. I mean, one way. Come on, think about it. So who knows what the rivers they will be underneath in the heaven of Allah, which is in Eden, the Garden of Eden. Anyone knows? If I tell you what is the rivers will be there, you will not believe it. You will not. Anyone knows the river of Euphrates? Anyone knows where does that exist? Euphrates in Egypt? No. Actually, it goes in 3 countries. Goes from Turkey, Syria, and in Iraq. Imagine the river of Euphrates is where the heaven is. Hold on. But this is not the end of the story. There is another river. Guess what is the second river will be there? Who can guess? Tigris? What Tigris? The Nile River. Thank you. The Nile River. Okay, hold on, hold on. Do you know how far the Nile River from Euphrates? One is in the south of Turkey, and the other one is in Egypt. Actually, the other one it comes from all the way from Ethiopia, from Victoria Lake. Look what the hadith is saying. I was raised to Lut tree. Who's talking here? Who's talking here, guys? Muhammad. All right, Muhammad. He was left up to the Lut tree. Lut tree is the tree where this is the tree of God. Okay, this is the tree of God. This is a tree you can walk underneath of it for 100 years. All right. Now, anyone, do you notice why it says I was raised to the Lut tree? Do you notice why he's saying that? What do you mean he was raised to the tree? What does that mean? Anyone remember what we said before? Who remember? Who remember? Do you remember the story of Alice in the Wonderland? No. The story of Alice in the Wonderland. Alice goes where? When Alice she go in the other world. Where she go? She go inside a tree, right? In the trunk of the tree. So what Muslims believe that God have a tree, and this tree is the airport. And the prophets, when they go up, they go from the trunk of the tree. This is why it says, I was raised. Look, read with me. Read with me carefully. I was raised to the Lut tree. And now, under that tree, there's 4 rivers. 2 of them, which is in the top, he can see them. And he named them. One is Nile and the other one is Euphrates. Hold on, Muhammad. How you say I was raised up, and then you are talking about Nile and Euphrates, one in Egypt, one in Iraq. You know what I mean? If Muhammad, according to this is the journey of Muhammad to the heaven. How Muhammad he went to heaven, but yet he is talking about the heaven had the river of Euphrates and the Nile River. Any Abdul here? That's crazy. That's stupid. Are you in heaven or you're on earth? This is why actually I advise you to read my book, The Deception of Allah, because I have many of the reference about this story. There's a lot of contradictions. So there's 2 rivers in the top, which mean you can see, and there's 2 rivers underneath. But look what it says. It says they took me up to the tree, the lot tree, and I found there 4 rivers. One is appearing in the top, and one is underground. The one is appearing is the Nile and the Euphrates, and the one they are the rivers of heavens. They are underneath. And they gave him 3 cups. He gave him what? 3 cups. And focus really with number 3. I don't know why 3, not 4. Okay. They gave Muhammad 3 cups. One have milk, and the other one have honey, and the other one have wine. So I took the milk and I drank it. And then they said to him, you are right, you should take, this is the right one. So it was like a quiz. If Muhammad, he took the wine, Allah will punish him. So Muhammad, he passed the test when he arrived in the airport, you know, before they give him the visa to enter the heaven of Allah. They gave him 3 cups, and then if he chose the wrong one, they will deny his visa. If he chose the correct one, they will give him a visa. So Muhammad, he drank the milk. Now, what if Muhammad drank the honey? Isn't it halal? Oh boy. Any Abdul is here? Now, the story of Surah Al-Muntaha is a really funny story. Because according to Muhammad, when Jibreel, he went with him to the 7th heaven. You remember when he opened the first gate, the second gate, the third gate, etc. Jibreel was with him. But Jibreel, he walked him only to that tree. After that tree, Jibreel told him, I cannot go farther. Only Muhammad can go, because Muhammad has a visa. Jibreel, he don't. Imagine. So when Muhammad, he arrived to the tree, Jibreel, he stayed behind, because this is the airport. This is the max he can reach. That's it. After that, he cannot go. Muhammad, he described that tree. First of all, it's 100 wide as a distance to walk underneath of it. You walk under the shade of that tree for 100 years. What is the fruits of this tree? Anyone knows? What is the fruits of this tree? Anything you wish. Shoes, jewelries, even women. Anything. This tree is the tree of everything. If you want clothes, you want shoes, you want food, you want jewelries, you want rubies, you want gold, the fruit of this tree is anything you wish. And actually, but don't tell anyone, please. I have a tree like this in my backyard. And that's why since long time, I have this tree. I do not buy anything. You see my computer, I get it from there. I don't pay for anything. You know, I got my TV, even my car. And the other day, I have a flat tire. Do you know what I did? I went to the tree. I got a brand new tire. I found the same size as my car. Socks. You want to get socks? You can get socks. Even if you are a person who, you know, like do illegal stuff like having sex without marriage, you can get condoms from there. Anything, my friend. This is a tree of anything you want. All right. Actually, if you own a tree like this, you can open eBay by yourself, and you imagine how much money you can make. All what you need just to grab it and ship it. You know, you pay only for shipping and handling. Imagine you make a business, pay only for shipping, not for the product. How much money you will make? All right. Now, where is the tree is located? Anyone knows? Anyone knows where the tree is located? You know, the heaven of Islam, there's 7 heavens, right? There's 7 heavens. So the tree must be located in one of them. So which one? Well, surprise, surprise, according to the Muslim scholars, it is in the 6th heaven. Because the heaven, you see, Jibreel, he can arrive to the 6th, but he cannot get more farther, because obviously the farther one is the bedroom of Allah. And this is where Muhammad was able to go. But yet Muhammad never spoke to Allah and never saw him. So it doesn't make sense. Very stupid anyway. But according to the scholars, the Sudratul Muntaha is in the 6th heaven. You can find this in in this hadith. I don't know why the link is coming so long. Hold on. Because I think I did not click on it all the way. I don't know if this link will open for you. Ignore it. Open this link. Here we go. All right. So you will see that the scholars, they agree that the tree we are talking about is in the 6th heaven. Now look what it says. When they speak about this, the Sudra, which is a tree, Sufyan said, golden butterflies. Golden butterflies. So what is there in the tree? There's golden butterflies. Do you see it? Guys, do you see it there in the link? So this tree is a magical tree. There's golden, even the butterfly, when they are flying on it, they are made from gold. You know, this is like it's a magic. Look what this hadith is saying. Let me pause first. I hope Talk will not knock me off for posting long text. All right, it's working. When the Messenger of Allah was taken on the night journey, he came to the Sidra, Sidratul Muntaha, which is in the 6th heaven, that where everything that come up from below ends. Anyone understand anything? Read carefully. That is where everything that comes up from below end. Anyone understand? Okay. Well, anything. Okay. Remember we told you it's the same as Alice in the Wonderland. You remember? Okay. What they are saying to you, anything come to it is coming from underneath of it. It's in front of your eyes. So anything it's come from underneath. From underneath and to it, which means it is the point where people, they stop when they arrive to heaven. So we are underneath the tree. And then when Allah, he take us up, we come from the trunk of the tree, the same exactly as Alice in the Wonderland when she went down and when she went up. The trunk of the tree. Do you remember we told you before, and we showed you the reference, that actually even the video we played about the heaven of Allah, the Sheikh of the Deen show, remember? He said when you go to heaven, the angels, you will drink from 2 springs of water. Do you remember? You drink from 2 springs of water, and what will happen when you drink from the spring of water? Anyone remember? Nobody remember? You will become so tall, like 60 meters tall, and you will become very white and 33 years old. This is exactly what happened with Alice in the Wonderland. Alice in the Wonderland, she ate something, but she became smaller, right? It's the opposite. Remember? Do you remember, guys? So she ate something, she became smaller. When she want to get out again to her physical body, that's saying the nature way, she ate something or drank something and she became tall again. So what the Muslims believe, that Allah created Adam as 60 meters tall when he was in heaven. But when he sent him down to earth, he made him small. So when we go back up to heaven, Allah will make us big again. Okay, because size does matter. So we will be tall again after drinking from that water, which means that water is a magical water. You drink from that water. There is a movie, an old movie. It's an American movie. It's a comedy about 2 women fighting over a doctor. Anyone remember the name? And then they went to a witch, and then she made them drink from a liquid, and then they became young. Anyone remember it? Two women, they are fighting over a doctor. He is a surgeon for plastic surgery. All right, and they are getting older. So somebody told them to go and to go to that woman palace, which is obviously she's a devil or a witch or whatever. So she gave them a drink. Right away, when they drink, they became young again. All right. And actually, this story, which Islam is adopting, is not really something new. It's an ancient story. You remember we spoke about before about the fountain of youth. And this is why Al-Khadr, which is the prophet of Islam, his name is still green. His name is green. Al-Khadr means green. Why is called green? Because he drank from the fountain of youth. So what will happen when you go to heaven? Allah have the fountain of youth in the door of the heaven. You have 2 fountains. One of them is the fountain of youth, which will give you eternity of youth. But youth here, you will be 33 years old, the same as the age of Jesus. And will make you tall. The second fountain will make you white and tall. So the first one will change your age and your youth, and it will give you the eternity. The second spring of water or fountain of water is going to give you, will make you very white, and will change your physical size and color. The other one will change the structures of your body to live forever, and will make you 33 years forever. Like Jesus, exactly. They say like Jesus. The Muslim, even the Muslim, they say they will make you 33 years old like Jesus. And the fountain, when you drink it, will make you look the same as Prophet Joseph. A secret, maybe we can talk about that later anyway. But you see, when the Muslims, they speak about the Old Testament, how come how come a Muslim, he knew what is written in the Old Testament, but he do not know what is written in his book? I mean, isn't it weird? Like if the Muslims, they knew what is in their book and then they are questioning other people's books, I would understand. I would say, you know what, they know in their book anyway. Question other religion. Cannot even read a verse in the Quran. But yet they have knowledge to the point they go to the Old Testament and they go to books which they never heard of. Muslims who is quoting for you that verse, my friend, he never read the verse. He's just quoting from Muslim website. And how Muslim website they get those? They got them from atheist website. Muslim never read. Muslim don't read. Now, if you go to the verses you mentioned, the verses you quote for us in the book on Deuteronomy 18:18, you will see it says that I will raise from between them, from their people, a prophet like them. Okay, is Muhammad from the Jews? Guys, somebody post the verse for us, for God's sake. Just to show the Muslims how stupid when they say that. Somebody post the verse for us. This is what we are talking about. 18:18. Here we go, read it with me. I will raise up a prophet from among their countrymen, like you. Now, is Muhammad from the Jews? Is he from their men? Is he from the nation of the Jews? Is he from the children of Israel? So when a Muslim, he says, this is a prophecy about my prophet, he's being stupid. You see, Muslims are blind. They are stupid by nature. When I say by nature, I mean the nature of Islam, not the nature of a human being. Same time, if this verse is true, it means the Quran is corrupt. Why? Because the Quran says that there's only one person will mention a prophecy about Muhammad. That is Isa. And we can find that in chapter 61, verse number 6. Why the Quran did not mention that in the Old Testament, in the book of Moses, or in the book of the prophets, we will find the name of Muhammad? Never. The Quran mentioned only that only once one prophet, his name is Isa, he mentioned to the Jews that there's a prophet will come after me, his name is Ahmad. Not even Muhammad. So do you see how easy to refute their stupidity? Very easy. But can't you read? It says in front of you, he is one of them, from their people. Very stupid. But because the Muslims are so desperate to find any stand for their prophet, so they could not find it in their book, so they try to find him in our book. Wait. First of all, even if Muhammad is linked to Ishmael, Ishmael is not from Israel. I mean, this is stupid, man. Is Ishmael from Israel? He's not. This verse was given to who? Was it given to Abraham, or this was given to the Jews? This verse was given to the Jews. Is that correct? And who is the Jews? The children of Israel. And who is the children of Israel? They are not the children of Ishmael. As simple as that. No brain. You see, Muhammad, he hired the worst lawyers in the flea market. Muhammad, he have no lawyers to defend him. He have a flea market dealers. Stupid, ignorant. Like, you know, the dad, he used to make fun of the Old Testament about the Song of Songs. He said this is porn. Go and see his video. He said how you can read this to your children. And later, many years after, he found somebody told him that there is a name of Muhammad there, Muhammadim, and suddenly the Song of Songs became holy. Like just 2 years ago it was, a porn. Somebody told him that the name of Muhammad is there, suddenly it became a holy book. This is how hypocrite they are. Same time, by the way, the name of Muhammad is not even Muhammad. His name is Qatham. This is why you see in chapter 61 it says his name is Ahmad. No, Ahmad is not the same as Muhammad. They are different in writing, different pronunciation. They are different. So what the Muslim, they will say to you, oh, it's have the same meaning as Muhammad. But this is mean, the name of Muhammad is not a name. It's a meaning. It's a title. So the true name of Muhammad is not Muhammad. And actually, the name of Muhammad is shirk. It's a blasphemy against God. Why? Because what Muhammad mean the praised one. How you say Muhammad is just a man, he is a prophet of God, servant of God, but yet his name is the praised one. Who is the praised one? Only God. People should not praise anyone save God. So how Muhammad replaced God became the praised one? The praised one, not the praised two, not the praised second. He is the praised one. Anyway, if any Abdul he accept to debate me and challenge me, I will give you a one lizard to kill. Seriously, I will give you a lizard. I found a lizard today in my backyard. I will give you a lizard to kill if you debate me. Anyone knows why I will give him a lizard? Do you know what is unique about the lizard? Muhammad, he told them, if you kill one lizard, as if you killed 100 infidel. Like, I mean, that's amazing. You will get 100 blessings from Allah for killing one lizard. That's amazing. Imagine I open a store, shoot a lizard and get the blessing of Allah. And the Muslim, he come to me, how much to shoot? I said to him, like $100 for every lizard. That would be a great business, man. If I get 5 Abdul a day, shooting 5 lizards, I will make $500. And do you know what Muhammad he said about shooting lizard? Who remember? Let us see if you who remember. If you shoot the lizard like with the arrow or whatever, or if you use your shoes or a rock, whatever you use, if you kill him from the first blow, Allah will give you the biggest reward. If you kill him from the second blow, Allah will give you half reward. If you kill him from the third blow, Allah will give him, like, you know, which means the one who killed the lizard from the first blow, he will get the biggest reward. And until now, I could not find one Muslim to tell me why. Any Muslim can tell me why? What's the difference between someone he killed a lizard from the first shot and someone he killed him from the third one? Why the blessing is big for the first one, not equal to the one who killed him after 3 shots? Now, anyone knows where the lizard is coming from? Anyone knows? You see, Muhammad is a very a truth seeker. Your camera is on. Turn it off, please. Right. Muhammad is a what they call those scientists who they study the fossils and like animals who die supposedly and they became rocks, etc. Geologist. Okay, Muhammad was obviously a very good